Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA Podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA Podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay. Because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
It's time to donate to the Patreon!
All right! The OCA Podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
Ho, ho, ho. Welcome back to the OCA Podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight is Reese2753.
Ho, ho, holy shit. There's an eye coming out of her neck.
We are now Twitch compliant. Also with us is FDDNM.
Yes, it is I, F double D's and M.
You guys know that they reversed those TOS changes, right?
Oh,
Just get this out of here.
Okay. Just to be safe. Random 11 is joining us as always. Our resident lawyer telling us when we're having too much fun.
He's the mean one of the group.
You're a mean one, Mr. Spider-Man. Your friendly neighborhood Grinch. All right. Merry Christmas, everybody. So, I realized as soon as we're like, oh shit, the show's got to start. I didn't line myself up with that. I just had to wing it. I think it went okay. All right, let's see. And also, I don't know if you guys heard it, but it was echoing to all hell because I was on the main page for the podcast website. And the entire time I was panicking, like, where is it? I hit a button on my browser to pause the sound coming from StreamYard, and the video of Tucker Carlson literally stopped. Did it stop for you guys?
Yeah.
No.
It did?
I didn't notice anything wrong with it.
It cut out like the very end of it.
I paused it, and I was like, oh, phew, it's not echoing. And I look over, and Daddy Tucker's just, I was like, no, I paused the wrong one. All right, jumping right in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, got somebody from X.
Ooh,
That's the first time I've seen that in chat.
Nice.
Welcome.
Nice. It's also pronounced Twitter, by the way. So if you guys would like to support the OCA Podcast, there is the OCA Podcast Patreon. Where apparently we can sell digital products. Nice. There's also the Anime Collector Patreon, where you can get charged only when I decide to get off my ass and produce content. There is also the OCApodcast.com/support page, where you can rape us monthly. Or you can follow the link to buy a Tenga. It is the season, Destroy Dick December. So get on it. Put some love under the tree. Wow, butt plugs on the ornaments, huh? And yeah.
Get on it and get off.
Get on it and get off.
Someone freeze? Someone is frozen.
Someone's a frozen boy.
Oh, you got too
Someone
cold.
must have hit the light switch. And he's back.
Button.
I think you're back. You're muted.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
You're lucky you're so good looking.
Stop drinking those. It's bad for your kidneys.
Bad for your kidneys, weak kidney boy.
My kidneys are atrophied, okay?
Oh. I don't think it's the G Fuel that did that. It's probably all the cocaine. All right. All right.
About that.
So, over the last couple podcasts, we've debated whether or not there was any hope for the Japanese low birth rates. And we have come to the determination that no, there is no hope. There is no mistake. There is no hope. Proving that once more.
Tengas.
If they bought the Tengas from our affiliate code, I'll go over there and get their birth rate up. Right? Actually, you got your tube side, so maybe we wouldn't do that.
Are you able to see what is purchased?
I don't see who purchased. And I don't know if I would even see what, actually. Because I don't see what you purchased from Right Stuff, unless you only purchase like one thing. So buy a lot.
Amazon definitely lets you see what people purchase.
Yeah, he
but
called
not
me
who.
out for buying the Lego Harry Potter.
You're right. It's the Amazon one we could see, but Amazon has decided they've embraced hatred of our collective disabilities instead of acceptance, and so we aren't affiliated with them anymore.
Yeah, screw them.
Yeah, fuck those guys. All right, so anyway, jumping in here with the first article. Nearly half of young Japanese men in a survey, get out of here, have never had a girlfriend. 0 boyfriend women rise too. When you create an erotic experience that's even better than the real thing, these are the tolls on society. So the number of women with boyfriends holds steady as one family demographic, shrinks across all age groups. Recruit Bridal Research Institute, the RBRI, may sound like a clearinghouse for mail-order brides, but it is, in fact, a research division of Japanese human resources company Recruit, whose diverse divisions also include the monthly magazine Zexy, which is not an unusually spelled sexy skin rag, but a wedding planning periodical. I'm seeing why the Japanese are not having kids or getting married or having boyfriends and girlfriends. It's a confusing landscape. Now that we've got all that out of the way, let's get to the meat of this story. The results of the Recruit Bridal Research Institute's Romance and Marriage Survey. Held every 2 years, among other topics, the survey examines Japan's dating landscape. The Recruit's data for 2023 shows things becoming increasingly quiet for Japan's single young adults. A total of 1,200 responses were collected, 200 each from unmarried men and women in their 20s, 30s, and 40s. Okay, yes, that makes sense. I did the math in my head and it didn't add up, but then it does add up. All right. It still doesn't add up. No, hold on. Oh, because men and women. Yes, it adds up. Okay. When they're this Santa hat is quite tight on the cranium. When their survey answers were tallied, the researchers found that less than in 3. Casey Basile, come on. Less than in 3, just 29.7%, currently have a boyfriend or girlfriend. What's more, 34.1% said that not only are they not currently in a relationship, but they've never had a boyfriend or girlfriend. Does Moist Critical in my dating sim count? Recruit says that both of those figures are the highest ever in its survey, which appears to have begun in its current format in 2011. See, the sad thing about about a nation of incels is that they aren't breeding an even worse nation of incels because they aren't breeding at all. Profound. If this woman was one of the survey participants, there's a 34.1% chance that the photo also includes every guy she's ever seriously dated. Damn. It's the guy who's like wants to be reincarnated as a street underneath. Out of the participant demographics, young men and women were especially likely to have zero experience being in a steady romantic relationship. 46% of men in their 20s said that they've never had a girlfriend, and 29.8% of 20-something women replied that they've never had a boyfriend. These are also all-time highs for the survey, with the percentage for men in their 20s jumping 11.8% since the last time the survey was held, and the percentage who do have a girlfriend dropping 12.2%. Okay, great. These are numbers that don't really mean anything. The point is that nobody has a boyfriend or a girlfriend that's real. They're all waifus and husbandos.
And robots.
And robots. And tengas.
And documakiras.
Yes. Did you see that tweet from J-List? That said, money can't buy you love. Then how do you explain documakiras? Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hi. I'm surprised you got in here. I didn't know anybody sent the link.
No, I contacted Random 11 and then.
Well, I put it in there.
Yeah, resent it to me. Sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt.
That's okay.
Article.
Just a heads up. We're going to start scaling back a little bit on having guest hosts on. We love having you. Just saying. We'll keep you guys going this round, but it's been a miracle the show hasn't ended with how much we're just grasping at straws to keep it going here. And honestly, I don't know how tonight's going to go, but we're gonna go full speed ahead anyway. And we're happy to have you. Anyway, I lost track of where I was. So they're not boning. They're not dating. Sure, I've been sleeping with your sister for months, but isn't it awesome that you got to love me until you found out? Oh, shit. Oh, is it about a section about cheating? It's worth noting that there was less than a 1% change in the number of women who do have a boyfriend in each of the age groups with 2 S's. Dude! Fire Casey Basile until he can figure out how to use goddamn Grammarly. That means that across all ages, across all ages increase in the number of women who've never had a boyfriend corresponds with nearly identically sized decreases in number of women who've been in a relationship that ended in a breakup. It's possible that it's possible that the latest survey's larger number of female respondents who've never had a boyfriend is a result of a larger number of women willing choosing to sit out the dating game. I'm done. Casey Basile, you ruined it. Okay, next article. I cannot show you. Hold on. That's what the big baby's for. He is on the wrong side.
Well, we will choose an alternative that is much more pleasing to the palate.
Yes, we'll just go ahead and throw Myron up there. Good. I need to read the title of this. Don't pull it off screen. No, God damn it, Reese. What does don't pull it off screen mean?
I put it on screen before you said that, okay?
You fucking idiot. Put it back on screen. CD sexual consent service Kiroku launches in Japan. Thank you. You may now pull Myron off screen. You fucker. I guess we got to keep this under 6 hours tonight, boys. All right. So, yes.
We're still on nearly half. Whatever you have not changed tabs, according to us.
No, 100%. I'm looking at the thing.
Well, we may need to fix that.
Next to an Amazon Prime ad.
What are you guys looking at right now?
The lady.
We're looking at the
lady on a
Abraham
railing.
Lincoln, Nickel, and weird anime
Lady
girl
talking
with
lady
with-
looking over the rail.
This woman was one of the survey participants.
What?
There's a 30.
I'm gonna just have to open up YouTube real quick and find out how safe I am on the thing that Reese just showed everybody.
I sent it on Discord.
No, I've checked YouTube. We are.
Oh, good. Wow. I don't know how that happened. Praise the Lord. It's a Christmas miracle.
That's what I was like. What are you yelling at me for? I didn't cover anything.
Reese, go in the doc and open up the article from Sankaku Complex about the CD consent service, and then look at the very top image and imagine my shock. Okay. So let me just go ahead and stop screen sharing. Try this again. Like literally, I mean, it wasn't enough. Wait, actually, yeah. See, now you can see it now. Yes. No?
Yeah.
Yes? All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to request that Marin goes back on screen so that I can read it again and fix the timestamp. CD Sexual Consent Service Kiroku launches in Japan. Thank you, Marin, for your service to this country. Sexual Consent Service Kiroku, which launched in Japan this week, might be one of the most head-scratching ideas to date, being an online service where people can sign up to fill in a form that leaves a record that they agreed to have sexual acts.
What?
You ever heard the phrase, if it ain't broke, don't fix it?
If it ain't fixed,
don't break it. You ever heard the phrase, if it ain't broke, don't fix it?
Yeah.
This is like, you know, when my wife and I got married, you know, the whole debate about gay marriage was like rip roaring, right? And my whole thing was like, to be honest with you, I don't want to have the government involved in marriage at all. like honestly, I don't know why the government needs to be in this at all, you know? And this is kind of feeling like that. The government decided, you know, it's like that thing that you've been doing as a species for our entire existence, procreating, we need to be part of this. Like, anyway, so
we need to be
sexual
in the bedroom.
Do you think a very good pickup line would be like, "Hey, babe, would you like to perform sexual act with me?"
Hold it.
Would you like to perform sexual act with me? Shirt when? So
it's like that one episode you get where in a Family Guy where they're like they censor him, but like Peter and Lois are in the bed together, like no slapping balls, and he just like staying still, and it's like, okay, I'm done, and then falls asleep without moving at all.
Well, it is Christmas time, so the only thing that you're going to be dreaming about is a white Christmas. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Wow.
That was a
I feel like I should read the headline again. No. Okay, so sexual consent service Kiroku, which launched in Japan this week. Imagine the level. Seriously. Like, record low births. Like, nobody's even having sex. Guys, I just thought of an idea for a gold mine. You know how people like to have sex? Well, what if we started a business where they had to sign into an account and consent to sex that they're not fucking having in Japan? Like, who bankrolled this? So it says here, sexual consent service Kiroku, which launched in Japan this week, might be one of the most head-scratching ideas to date, being an online service where people can sign up to fill in a form that leaves a record that they agreed to have sexual acts. I can't wait to see the leaderboards.
The sexual
all
act.
the rapists just scouring the list. Yep, she consents. I got my weekend planned out.
While the idea itself isn't inherently bad, essentially acting as paper evidence that two individuals consented to have sexual acts with each other, the pitfalls and implementation of the idea seem to have people questioning the thought process behind the idea. I just like the idea of it, like the Me Too movement is the only reason why this would even be a thought, that somebody would be like, this is a company idea. What if we made receipts for when that hoe says it was rape. Like,
that's what. Did you not hear my joke?
No, what was your joke?
It's like the rapist just scrolling the list. I picked that one. I picked that one.
No. I'm saying that when you have consensual sex with somebody and then they regret it and decide that it wasn't consensual.
Well,
because
that's exactly what happened in South Park. The PC principal had the consent forms for these frat boys. They're like, oh, did you get consent to smash a puss?
So what if two people have a consent, sign up for the consent, and then it's like, they're on the train later on, and some stuff happens on the train, and it's like, what do you mean? What stuff?
What if the end of the thing it says only valid for the next 24 minutes? You're like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, because like if you just sign like a consent thing, it's like, well, we signed the consent thing, so on the train ride home, I molested her, but like we signed the consent form.
It's like it says you have to orgasm to sign. And it's like the woman's like, well, he just fell asleep. It was rape. Like, anyway, essentially, one of the individuals fills in 10 consent questions, such as checking whether the other individual is violent or has consumed alcohol or medicine, affecting their decision-making, etc. After filling in the form, a QR code is shown that the other individual scans into their app to agree to. As expected, the service just raised more questions, such as who is going to be using the service during a night of passion, as well as the question of whether a controlling individual could just force their partner to fill in the consent form. The service was actually delayed to address the second problem. What? Could just force their partner to fill in the consent form. The service was actually delayed to address the second problem, now allowing individuals to retract their consent from within 2 days.
Statute of limitations.
How is this any different from normal human sex? You know what I think is real hot? Is when we put bureaucracy in between us in the bedroom.
They've officially recognized regret rape.
Yeah. I regret signing the consent form to begin with.
You signed it, but you better give me a good lay, otherwise I'm gonna regret it later. And
it's like an Uber. Consent. It's like, oh, 5 stars, huh? Don't disappoint me. Don't disappoint me. I'll lower that average. Score. So the service is actually delayed to address the second problem, now allowing individuals to retract their consent within 2 days. But some have pointed out that this take backsies just opens up other ways the service could be abused, leading to he said, she said situations anyway. The app uses the GPS functionality of phones and also states on the terms of agreement that data is collected for marketing reasons, leading to further suspicion for skeptical onlookers. They're like, well, I didn't tell anybody that I was a lesbian, but I started getting ads for dental dams. Like, the app was apparently developed under the supervision of lawyers in order to comply with the new non-consensual sex acts criminal law established in July in Japan. Oh my God. Okay. So you're trying to not go extinct. You're trying to encourage birth, right? One country has decided to cry and beg the North Koreans to make more little uns. Japan has decided that there needs to be a new non-consensual sexual acts criminal law in order to improve the birth rate. Anyway, what do you think?
It seems like bureaucracy for just the sake of it, which is right up the alley for Japan. So
yeah, that is true. It's perfectly in line. It is, in fact, survival of the freest. All right. Another update detailing the downfall of Japan. Kadokawa. Oh, shit, Julie, there's an enormous spider right there.
Go get it. Get it, wife.
Can you see him?
I'm not a feminist. You better go get it.
Can you get me a toilet paper or something? One of us has to stay in here to see it.
Just use your hands, you pussy.
Oh, fuck that. That's gross. I'm going to squish it with this piece of cheese.
Don't waste the cheese.
You better fucking eat that.
I can't even see him anymore. He's basically gone.
He's basically in your shirt right
Better
now.
hurry. No, but I was keeping an eye on him.
Apparently not. Because you lost
Yeah, apparently not. The stupid monitor got in the way. Oh, God. So much for getting this podcast done quickly. Do you see
And now the spider's monitoring you.
It's on the back of your laptop now.
You don't see him? Whoa, shit. Almost lost that G Fuel. All right, well, that's unfortunate. God damn. Oh, well.
Spider flavored G Fuel.
If I see him again, I'll be ready because there's all this enormous amount of toilet paper.
So all of a sudden we see a leg cross the webcam.
Yeah.
That toilet paper can be used in case of emergencies, you know.
Yeah, just in case.
Some girl in Detroit could eat that toilet paper. Why'd you waste that?
Yeah. There are starving children in Africa. How dare you?
Was that
all right. Yeah. In other news, that is indicative that things are not going so well in Japan, Kadokawa has decided to cancel the publication of its Japanese translation of Abigail Schreier's Irreversible Damage, The Transgender Crazy Seducing Our Daughters. Ahead of a planned protest outside of company offices, they also deleted a Twitter thread promoting the book. So, Abigail Schreier wrote a book addressing the fact that young ladies are especially susceptible to crazes and the latest fad, and that this particular one has irreversible effects. And Kadokawa cucked on it. So there you go. Japan, there's no more hope. Also, Japan to delay bill blocking sex offenders from working with children. Damn. So this is an old article from September that I didn't cover yet, but now's the time. So I can close it. A bill for hold on. Excuse me. No, this is why we didn't cover it before, isn't it? Okay, hold on. Wait a second. That's right. I know your tricks. Sweet. Okay. So a bill for a new system blocking convicted sex offenders from jobs involving children will not be submitted in an extraordinary parliamentary session expected next month, which was October. A government source said on Saturday, which was in September. The decision to drop the plan comes after a slew of criticisms from within the ruling Liberal Democratic Party of the bill's contents, including that more professions should be subject to the system. The government now aims to present the bill at an ordinary diet session next year, with the intervening period to be used to review expanding the scope of jobs affected. So imagine this. So you're a pedophile, and the government decided not to stop you from getting a job acting as a teacher, simply because they realized they didn't also include in the bill that you can't also be a daycare like a daycare provider. Yes, any one of those. Anyway, so like, why would you not pass the bill and then amend the bill immediately to include any profession that includes, caretaking of children, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the Liberal Democratic Party is looking guilty AF right now, right? So the government now aims to present the bill at an ordinary diet session next year, with the intervening period to be used to review expanding the scope of the jobs affected. Ayuko Kato, minister in charge of the child policies, is expected to announce the delay soon. The bill proposing the system, referred to as the Japanese DBS, is similar to the British government's Disclosure and Barring Service certificate. Is that like the sex crime registry or whatever? Sex offender list Registered sex offender, that's the word. Okay. Prime Minister Fumio Kishida has billed the legislation as a key policy from the Children and Families Agency established last April. In Japan, the licensing for teachers and childcare workers is overseen by different government offices, making it difficult for authorities to prevent a person with a history of sex crimes from switching between professions involving children. Are you fucking serious? So the big issue here is that the people who are in charge of making sure pedophiles can't become teachers aren't the same people who are in charge of making sure they can't become daycare workers. Therefore, oh fuck, we can't pass this bill to stop one of those things because, as we just established, Japan is wont for rampant bureaucracy, right? So that's lame. So in Japan, let's see. A ministry panel made proposals earlier in the month for the draft bill. A Liberal Democratic Party panel said the system would not be effective if only day nurseries and schools are required to use the system, but not cram schools and other after-school childcare centers as proposed. So I just like the idea where they're thinking to themselves is like, man, like, is it okay to stop pedophiles from being teachers or childcare workers? Because if we do that, then all the pedophiles are just going to become cram school teachers. Fuck. Like, that's unfair to those kids who go to cram school. And those are some of the brightest kids in the country. Like, you know, like it just baffles me. Anyway, the party panel members also opposed a proposal that a time limit be set for how far back records of sex crimes can be available for the system. Like, seriously, they just have not figured out life imprisonment without parole for pedophiles. That's where you should go. Parent-child support groups have been lobbying for the system's establishment. The government has been discussing its response to the issue since the two men registered with a babysitter matching app. What? Wait, what? What? The government has been discussing its response to the issue since two men registered with a babysitter matching app were separately arrested in 2020 for sexually assaulting children in their care. You're telling me that using a Tinder to find a babysitter results in molestation? Like, Kato said she intends, like, I like the idea, this is awful, but I like the idea that, like, because it's called the babysitter matching app. So, like, the parents, they get to choose, they swipe right on the babysitter they like, but the babysitter swipes right on the kids they like.
I hope there aren't pictures of the kids. That'd be fucked.
Kato said she intends to make progress while carefully listening to a variety of views when asked about the prospects for the legislation at her first press conference after she assumed the post last week. Keywords: children, teens, sex crimes. All right. Anyway, so there you go. That's the current state of Japan. Also, it's the end of days. Don't forget that. Now, Japan's Kanji of the Year for 2023 reveals the worries of Japanese society. So I was going to cover this because I remember us covering the Reiwa era. So in Japan, when they get a new emperor, they transition into a new era, right? From like the Meiji era to the Showa era, right? So they just moved to Reiwa, and I remember us covering that. That's not what this is, so I'm not going to go into like detail on it, but the kanji that they picked for their 2023 Kanji of the Year is the word tax or taxes. So represent. The other place getters, meaning like the people, so the second place winner was Show or Heat for their record-breaking summer heat. The other ones were third place, War, fourth place, Tiger, fifth place, Win, sixth place, Sphere, using the kanji for both earth and environment. Then high, strange, increase, ease, show again. But this kanji is in the name of the famous baseball player Shohei Ohtani. Dispute, heat again. Goddamn. Clarity, new, gold, and money. Peace, excellent, samurai, and happiness. All right, so we won't be covering this next year because that's lame. But yeah, there you go. Moving on. All right, in pickup news, who's got pickups? Me, thanks.
There you go.
Yeah, it was a bait and switch all along. So so you know how we've discussed how Right Stuff has the greatest packaging? Guess who does?
Really do.
Guess who doesn't have the greatest packaging? Guess
Amazon?
who, quite frankly, sucks at packaging?
Amazon.
Their name is Sentai.
Oof. It's unfortunate.
Fortunately, Carmex packages their Carmex almost as sharp as a knife. Ah, come on.
Not quite.
Watch me fail.
Not quite as sharp as a knife. Okay. Who else wants to go?
Our normal physical pickup show is not here. So.
Yes. All right. Okay. So, surprisingly, they don't look that damaged. Gate to steel.
Nice.
With yes, I was jealous when I saw Footnam had it. Was fine. And also the prices were like 99% off or whatever. So it just seemed.
Why didn't you get me one? God damn.
I also got Mysteria Friends because again, super cheap. I also picked up because we were just talking about doing it for a watch club. Dororo.
Now that I'm jelly of, but I didn't want to shell out $70 USD for it.
70? Wasn't it like $13?
No.
No, are you high?
I definitely. Did you not check your bill? You can check your
I'm
bill.
pretty sure I got it for like super.
Bro,
cheap.
your bill's at the bottom of your box. Check it.
Okay, cool. And then I picked up Review Starlight also because of jealousy. And also, Footnote, I didn't know you were on it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I made a cameo.
All right. So anyway, it doesn't have a price listed. It just has a contents thing.
Oh, rip. You'll have to...
Lol.
Don't dox yourself.
Dox myself. You can't see that. It's 144p. Anyway, so we can do Dororo next year. I'm looking forward to that. Julie, do you want to see Dororo? Do you remember Dororo?
All the sale.
The 2016 remake.
Exit.
Cool. From Studio Mappa, yes?
Yes.
Cool. Still smart as a whip over here. All right, cool. Surprisingly, Sentai, it checks out, or my mailman is not.
So, yeah, Dororo is $70.
Well, shit.
70 or $69.
I'm gonna have to pull that up because I am pretty sure that I got it for 13. Anyway, I guess we're going straight to this, right? Seb magic beamed his way to a UK order. Is that what I'm looking at here? Is that what that emoji tells me? Are those? Oh wait, no, that's like a. They look like beans, but that also kind of looks like a anime like.
When you hover over, doesn't it say what it is?
It looks like an anime. It is beans, but doesn't it kind of look like an anime like throbbing vein on the head?
Angry?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
Okay,
my UK order from September that took 3 months to ship.
Yeah, that's definitely the anger.
Lelouch of the Resurrection. Silver Spoon. Nice.
Complete.
Love me not. And also Cyber City Away. Also,
the thing that held up his order.
Girlish Number, El Hazard, Full Metal Panic, Invisible Victory, Persona 5A.
The
Animation, okay. Also, The Familiar of Zero, Invaders of the Rokujoma, and Flip Flappers.
That's actually season 4?
Oh, season 4 of Persona 5? Oh,
no, season 0. Season 0, jeez.
Familiar 0. Why? Okay. And then also, Reese picked up K-On! To not be left out. I guess we're doing a K-On! Watch club. Everybody's got it now. And Gate, but we already did a Gate watch club, so I couldn't make
because he was also jelly of the Steelbook.
They sent mine in one of those, not a bubble mailer, but it's like 2 pieces of like construction paper taped together around. You know?
Don't you love it when they do that?
I fucking hate my last two things I got from them. It was like that. But thankfully, like the K-On! One was fat.
By the way, everyone, I just wanted to let you know, Christmas Miracle, I did not get sent to Las Vegas. Like, that's why this is happening, by the way. In case that wasn't clear. Yeah. By some miracle, the office meanie butt decided to complain enough about not getting to do any of the fun tasks. And so all of the tasks I hate got given to them, including going to Vegas. So, like, Christmas Miracle, right? That's why we're here tonight. Yay. Also, Reese picked up this from Right Stuff. The last thing.
My last thing from Right Stuff.
Excuse me.
Where's the baby?
Yeah.
No Game to Life, novel 12.
I'm trying to understand how these 3 tails work.
What those tails do.
There's like a 4th tail coming out the butt crack. Or going in the butt crack?
That's what tails do.
Reese.
Tailbone.
You need to learn Jesus, my friend. Also slime.
Yeah, also, that time I got reincarnated as slime, novel 17.
A lot of Polaroids in that universe, huh? That another world. And paperclips, too.
He's bringing all the modern stuff. Turning from rags to riches.
Yeah. All right, anyway, so that's cool. Make the post for the next podcast, would you? And we'll move right into this. Unless anybody is Greenland here? No, Greenland's not here. Mirage, you don't have any pickups for them? Okay, cool.
No, I don't have any. Sorry.
All right. I picked up the Twitch thing I can't show anymore because it's against terms of service. Okay. Kunihiko Ikuhara wins a lawsuit against a woman claiming plagiarism. I'm going to read this one instead. So I think we covered this briefly. And then when we covered this, we talked about, we led into the Sword Art Online creator saying it's really difficult to prove you created something, right? That was like the lead in I did. But actually, I just wanted to circle back and say that they actually won against the woman who claimed that they had plagiarized. And the thing that they claimed they plagiarized is like such dumb bullshit. Like anime character from 3/4 angle with pinkish hair. I'm gonna kill any of you. Like
we need to open up a class action lawsuit for every brown hair, brown eyed character. Like
characters with long necks.
I have a lot of lawsuits to file, boys.
The look on his face, like he's just so fucking done. Like anyway,
freaking my hair color.
So anyway,
and Colin joined us from Twitter.
Oh hey, joined. Is there like a new thing? Is there like a new thing on Twitter where like people join? What does that mean? That's cool.
Like
I haven't paid attention. I haven't paid attention to the comments at all tonight. I'm so sorry. I'm failing so hard. Mirage is here. Oh, okay. That's how. All right.
Does anyone besides me and Random 11 get that reference?
What?
The comment you're looking at, the Rogers
Center will always be a Sky Dome? I guess so.
The bigger one is fucking Dundas. Fuck whatever the hell they're changing it to. Sarfa Square or whatever the fuck. Fuck them. No, this bitch. Okay, you don't even understand. We had a mayor get into some like sticky business, and then
I'm glad you're the one doing timestamps from now on.
Well, we're already into it. So he stepped down, and it triggered a mayor election, and they voted in this fucking person who's like super left, and she's like, oh well, Toronto, the last mayor left it in a deficit, and we have no money, and things are expensive, So we're gonna have to start doing a Toronto-specific tax, sales tax. So on top of our federal and provincial sales tax, she wants to add a third sales tax. And then she's like, oh, and I want to do a congestion fee for anyone that wants to travel within the city of Toronto, like the core.
I have a suggestion. My great grandfather, he said "fuck you" to the idea of tea getting taxed.
Yeah.
Maybe take a stab at that.
So, well, I mean, they're doing it this congestion fee thing in New York right now. I heard, and she wants to do it as well. Where I guess they set up all these fucking cameras that take pictures of your license plate as soon as you get into the inner city, and then they'll charge you.
Chinese facial recognition car edition.
Yeah. So I don't know how much that will be.
The one driving.
But that's well, they don't give a shit. They're charging the car. But anyway, and so she's offering all these things to try and make money, and then she's like, yeah, we're gonna spend like fucking I don't know $10 million renaming one of the most. You guys have Times Square. We have Dundas Square, okay? It's Toronto's Times Square, essentially. Although it's a lot shittier because it's Toronto, obviously. But, like, everyone knows it. And she wants to rename it to Sankofa Square, whatever the fuck that is. And Dundas Street, they want to rename the whole street. And then she's like, but we don't have any money.
What's this lady's name?
Olivia Chow.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like Allahu Akbar Square.
No. And then she also wants to rename some park after our old mayor, the crackhead one that was like, I have enough to eat at home.
Rob Ford, greatest mayor who's ever lived.
Rob Ford. Doug is our premier.
Yeah, I said Rob Ford.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought I heard someone say Doug.
How dare you think I would get it wrong? You know he's the best.
But yeah, so I was like, why do you want to? Like, I like the guy. I don't know. I don't really know why you're spending. I don't know why you're spending money on renaming a thing to him.
There's the concept of the crackhead, but if you take away the concept of the crackhead, everybody I know that does cocaine, I look up to. Pierre Taki, Rob Ford, right? Like, if you can hold it together, it's like an endearing quality that you do crack, right? Rather than, like, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, like, if you do cocaine, it means you're cool.
Like Dr. Oxo.
I couldn't name any more than just that. But I do recall thinking that it was bullshit that they took Pierre Taki out of the Yakuza game. And Rob Ford is just not a leftist cunt, so therefore he's cool too.
You want to finish up these comments?
Yes. Okay. Mirage says, I guess I'm gonna guess it's the woman on the I don't know.
No, it was when the light switch went off.
When the esteemed lady of the house hit the light switch.
Wonderful. Does the OCA see what we purchased from Tenga? No. Sadly, that is all you. Okay. Oh, hi, Mirage. Gotcha. Okay, I get it. Yes, like 3 hours later, I read it.
I have no idea why that link showed up. Unless my phone's acting up tonight. Sorry.
There's a link?
No, it says like static.
The link for the guest channel.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Okay, whatever.
Gotcha.
Keep it going. And the other half have 2D girlfriends. Yep. Check Twitch comments when you're not busy. Thanks. Okay, I'm checking them now. Unkono. So I'm assuming this is the Bobby Hill article. I have chosen not to cover it because, quite frankly, it's bullshit that airlines would give a free seat to fat asses, because what they're actually doing is subsidizing the fat asses by making the skinnier passengers pay for it, and that's bullshit. Jordan Avant says hello. Hi, Merry Christmas, Jordan Avant. The service will not hold up in court. Yeah, right. The consent service. So you have to hold on to them for days. Yeah, right. I'm not getting that reference. The bill forgot to include manga artists. Oh, right. For sex offenders can't be manga artists. Yeah, I'm curious about this Twitter thing. I'll have to check that out. Oh, that's the last.
I think it's automatic.
You guys are multi-streaming on. Yeah, we are multi-streaming on Twitter, Rumble, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. I could do it to LinkedIn, but I just don't see a point. I don't see a point of having my family and network popping in to say hello. We've also been streaming to Twitch or to Twitter like this whole time, but only recently do the comments start to come in because Elon Musk bought it and made it better. Anyway, now we can go back to this. Okay,
I was just gonna say, speaking of Rumble, I got an email saying Dad joined Rumble.
Tucker?
Yeah.
Daddy Tuck?
All right. Literally, that was the only purpose of the email I got from Rumble. Tucker Carlson joins Rumble. Okay.
I wonder what Elon feels about that. So Kunihiko Ikuhara, director of the popular anime Revolutionary Girl Utena, sought 4.4 million yen in compensation from a woman who repeatedly made baseless plagiarism claims. On December 13th, the Tokyo District Court ordered the woman to pay 1.21 million yen for defamation and obstruction of business. Quote, "I'm scared," Ikuhara said, frankly, at a press conference after the verdict, adding that the woman's actions reminded him of the Kyoto Animation arson incident. Since the case, the police have been patrolling the area around Ikuhara's home twice a day. The female defendant claimed that an illustration posted by a voice actor was stolen work that traced one of her own illustrations. She sent several emails to Ikuhara and also filed for DMCA complaints. Look, this is why I just don't think copyright should exist at all. Everybody should be able to steal everybody else's work through the use of AI especially, and then nobody has to worry because we're all just going to steal. Julie, what do you think about this? You think that this is a sign that this person actually, they definitely stole it, right? They almost line up, don't they? Right here, they almost a little bit. It's like they could line up, right? Like that's not a frivolous lawsuit at all, right?
It's retarded.
It is retarded. Yep. You heard it here first. Okay, so the female defendant claimed that an illustration posted by the voice actor was stolen work and traced one of her own illustrations. She sent several emails to Ikuhara and also filed for DMCA complaints. Ikuhara and the voice actor formed a band to perform for a concert commemorating the release of a CD album, but the event had to be canceled due to security concerns. Ikuhara filed the lawsuit in June 2022, but the woman continued sending similar emails to the publisher. She also claimed in court that Twitter, Google, Instagram, and Harvard Law School had examined the image and found that they infringed copyright. Well, what do you think about that? Also, I didn't consent to this raping of my artwork. While the court considered prohibiting the woman from posting any of her work, the lawyers deemed that it would be difficult as doing so would go against her freedom of expression. I mean, the part about the freedom of expression that you want to limit is the pulling the gasoline into KyoAni. So, there you go. Also, Toei is being sued by a female former employee for overworking and sexual harassment. Which one do you think she hates more?
Overworking.
I don't know, man. I think I'm inclined to agree. Because I'm overworked. And when I sat down to prep for the show, my boss is like, "Hey, I need you to do all this stuff." And I said, "Why did you just rape me?" All right, anyway. So a female former employee in her 20s is suing film and TV production company Toei for the sexual harassment and overworking that occurred during her time working for the Kamen Rider series. Oh. "I decided to stand up and fight," said the former Toei employee at a press conference. She joined the company in 2019 and was involved in the production of special effects for the Kamen Rider series. It made me think that there are no heroes," said the former employee, who alleged that male staff members constantly pestered her with messages online asking if she was working late and inviting her out to drink. How awful! Can you believe that? Damn. I hope this sets a precedent that gets my boss to stop pestering me on social media and my phone. One occasion, during a cold winter day at a photo shoot, a male staff member grabbed her hand with his glove and intertwined their fingers, practically rape. Throw the book at me. I was told...
Keep her hands cold, warm. Jeez.
Seriously, Julie, you're single. A male coworker comes up, and you go to high five, and when you high five, puts his hands like that. Is that rape?
I feel like this is these dumb questions. Like, did his penis also do it?
I don't know if you heard, but her answer was, did his penis also do it? All right. I was told that harassment was normal, so I had to endure the intertwined fingers. The woman fell ill and took a leave of absence without the company.
No.
You are doing a press conference. The things they felt it was important to bring up are that a man grabbed her hand with his glove and intertwined their fingers. I heard harassment was normal, but this is too much.
She said it was a cold day too. Wasn't like why was she having?
During a cold winter day at a photo shoot, a male staff member grabbed her hand with his glove and intertwined their fingers.
It's hard to do that when both hands are gloved.
So, the little known reason for the low birth rate and the lack of sex happening in Japan is, I guess, Me Too hit there first. Because, seriously, you get Me Too'd for high-fiving a woman and having you going in, intertwining the fingers. Like, the woman fell ill and had to take a leave of absence without the company taking appropriate measures, leading to her resignation. Wow. Though Toei acknowledged the fact of sexual harassment. Really? Did they acknowledge the fact of sexual harassment? Or did they acknowledge that somebody intertwined their fingers? Because that is the most harassment I heard. And, hey, are you working late or do you want to come get drinks? Like the friendly staff said. Blocked. Right. The woman decided to sue the company after she felt that their response was insufficient. I think the film industry is outdated. I left the industry, but I always hope to continue improving it in its current form, said the woman in closing. I hope she loses. I hate to say it, but she signed the consent form. All right. All right. In other news, Animego has released the Macross 2 Lovers Again Alice edition. Alus. I don't fucking know.
I hope they didn't mean Atlas typo.
I hope it makes its way to the box. So
I thought it was Atlas, but maybe I just misread it.
No, it's Alice. Alus. I don't fucking know.
Anus edition.
How many days are left? Sorry.
Oh, like 28.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not even that expensive.
Are you sure?
The premium one is. Well, the basic is on 40.
They force you to get the art book with it, which...
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Have you not
just the Blu-ray. Ships anywhere in the world except for Japan and China. Or basic Blu-ray plus art book.
They force you to get the art book if you want the chipboard.
Big deal.
Finally, a Kickstarter I'll actually be able to afford because I get paid on Friday.
There is also a 4K Kickstarter most likely happening soon.
All they need is more signatures.
Well,
if you would like,
initially a stretch goal, which they didn't actually, because the other stretch goal they said, at like 100K or whatever. But this one they just vaguely said, it's going to cost like 30,000, so 100 or 1,000 signups, and by that they mean on the what's it called, the
Google
the form.
Yeah.
The Kickstarter.
I love this part. The basic Blu-ray will contain the following: all 6 episodes of Macross 2 in HD with Japanese audio on a BD50 disc, encoded at a bit rate just below the point at which your Blu-ray player will catch fire.
What were you saying, Reese?
I was just gonna say they should have had this 4K thing like figured out before this started and had it be an add-on in this thing right here.
I agree.
No, but
the whole point of it was they
did you read?
the audience.
None of you read the fucking page. God
You
damn
didn't read the Alice edition, okay? We're even.
I missed the T.
Yeah, and I guess I missed the one part that said, "Oh."
They didn't add it as an add-on because if they don't get enough signups. Yeah, if they don't get enough signups.
They should have figured out whether there were going to be
They
enough
want interest from the people
for the
who are
4K
paying them
beforehand.
But they. Anyway,
all you need to know is it doesn't matter. Just sign the damn form so we can get a goddamn. 4K.
You don't even need to sign it. Just vote yes 10. I'll absolutely.
Well, sorry. Vote. Whatever. The same thing.
Fill out the form and hit submit.
Unkono has asked me to check the latest article that they submitted, and I must tell you, I have chosen not to cover that tonight, simply because I already had to censor a bunch of stuff for the Twitch one, and quite frankly, I'm already pushing the envelope with the Twitch updates. I would love to cover, if this is what you're talking about, the yaoi inside the U.S. Senate chambers, but not tonight. Right? I have identified the 2 yaois involved, and one of them is a foreign agent. So interesting. Yeah. So that will be something we discuss closer to Christmas.
Well, more like New Year's Eve.
Shush. Nice. You joined. I still don't know what that means.
Anyway, so the key takeaway here, though, is that the 4K Kickstarter is going to be basically completely separate. You do not have to back this one to back the 4K one.
What's going to happen when they launch the 4K one and everybody cancels their pledge here?
I think people. I don't think that would be beneficial for people the way he's going to have it set up.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you're still paying I assume, the same amount at the end of the day. Like, even if you go raw dogging into the UHD campaign.
No, that's from earlier.
So if you back this already, you get the upgrade tier. But if you haven't, apparently you can just get the full.
My guess is that the 4K one will be. This is just a guess, but my guess will be the 4K one will be just the 4K disc by itself, no premiums, no nothing.
No case.
Well, so there'll probably be 2 options. One option with a case, and one option as an upgrade for people who bought this. And if you do the upgrade, then it gets put in your bundle of everything. And if you bought the case, then you'll be able to buy it on your own.
No,
case.
I don't think that's what's going to be, because the thing is, the person on this campaign is backing the 75 up front, and then they can upgrade it when the other campaign comes out. So I assume it means that you're going to get 75 plus 30 just as 105 flat if you want to just
100% going to happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, if you're interested in the prospect of a 4K release, please let us know by completing this Google form poll. So,
how is what you said any different than what I said? I'm confused.
Whoa!
You may sound like you can get it with the case.
Whoa!
Or with the disc on
Everybody
top.
shut up. I'm not saying anything different. I
wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Footum. Secondly, you're doxing yourself.
Shut. And I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
That's all right. I'm posting this into.
He's already posted it. Somebody.
It's already
posted the
in
link
the Discord.
in the crowdfunding channel.
There you go. It's on.
Amazing. I'm putting it in all of the places people are watching.
Amazing.
God.
I can leave and not watch us anymore.
How
Good
likely
idea.
am I to purchase it at $30? 10. Comments or suggestions? Don't forget the end label.
Make sure the end label.
That's exactly
right.
what I said.
Make
I
sure
put it the right
it
way.
is
Hold on.
facing
Also,
the correct orientation.
Sorry, that's what I said. I said just make sure the end label's facing the right way.
So what I was bringing up, they should have had it in this Kickstarter, because they would be able to include the Blu-ray and 4K inside of the art box.
They are.
Are they gonna make a big art box?
Hold up.
No, it's going to be one Amare with 2 discs in it.
Okay.
So
Fuck,
Randy,
I should have put that in the thing.
to answer
Make
your
sure that the
question,
art box
distinction
for
is
the other one is big
when
enough
you
to
say
fit.
one comes with a case, that doesn't say to me it comes with the art book, the chipboard box, and all that. Okay? See, that's the only reason I thought otherwise.
Like when you said upgrade, it made it sound like they were gonna yeet the Blu-ray disc out of your set and just put the 4K disc
No,
in there
okay.
instead.
So he says in the thing, you can go read it, that if you spend the $30 on the other campaign, then you will get both discs in one Amare case sent to you. But if you don't back this campaign, there will be an option to back the other campaign in a way where you will get your thing with a Amare case, I'm assuming. So you're fine. It'll probably cost a little bit more than $30, I imagine. I don't know, maybe not. But there'll be an option for that. I don't know if there will be an option to add the books and all of that shit. I think it would be weird for him to offer an option where you get the book and the case, or the chipboard, and not the original Blu-ray. Anyway.
Cool.
So there would be no reason to cancel the original backing.
We are in such a great mood tonight.
I thought you were gonna post this in all the places. You only posted it to YouTube.
I
And
posted
Facebook and Twitter. Or
to the
Twitch.
places it can be posted to.
You didn't post it to Twitter? Come on.
Even though so many
You
people
didn't post it to Pornhub?
Oh, you can't post it.
Can't post it to Pornhub yet.
Also, still no update on Godshot Chronicles. Yay!
Yep. All right.
I will be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna move on
My
without you.
battery is at 45%, and I want to see how long Basic Instinct is still going for.
It's not Basic Instinct.
Whatever you said, it was
Basic.
basic, whatever. Right? Yeah, basic. Whatever. Kill me. Okay.
For the audience, Reese's dad is not watching the softcore porno Basic Instinct. He's watching the John Travolta film Basic, starring John Travolta and Samuel L. Jackson, directed by John McTiernan.
I thought he was watching Die Hard.
Also directed by John McTiernan. All right. Nintendo Japan Live event canceled due to threat.
They stole my plumber with a mustache idea.
You plagiarized. Overalls? What? That's my look. Nintendo canceled the real-life event in Japan that would have hosted a Splatoon 3 tournament due to threats against their employees that soon were expanded to threaten the entire audience of the event. The event was supposed to take place from December 16th to the 17th, but Nintendo received a threat against a certain member of staff, which was later expanded in scale to threaten the staff and audience at the venue. The event was then canceled, and the competitions were delayed. It's not known why the threats were made, but as the threats were originally directed towards Nintendo staff and not the event itself, it may have just been a personal grudge that increased in scale. It may have just been some guy who doesn't really have the ability to nuke the building, saying, if you hold that event, I'll nuke the building. Well, we better take it seriously. Also, E3 is officially dead, the ESA has announced. So
that actually makes me really upset that E3's dead.
I mean, it's been dead for a while.
I know, but
it's the last one was in 2018. Oh, no, 2019.
2019.
I think 2018 was the marked decline of E3.
I think 2018 was one when they doxed everyone, I think. And then 2019 was like, okay, we're going to try this again. And then, or maybe 2019 was when they doxed everyone. Anyway, and then, yeah, then COVID happened.
Did you attend E3?
You were
No.
pregnant in 2019?
Yes, I was.
No.
You didn't go to
Footnote-
AX in
footnote
2019, right? Do you remember when we went to AX and we talked to the guy who said that the people from E3 took over in the promotion capacity for Anime Expo? Would that have been 2018?
What about
2018 is the year
That's
Augie
what
went.
what I was asking the question too. Did
Yeah.
you
Would
go
it have
to
been? Would it have been that year or the year before?
I don't know. I had an itty bitty in 2018. Did we just not bring them?
Oh, you definitely went for at least a small amount because we got the Premier Fan Pass that year. That's when we first did that. Oh no, that was the year before. 2018 is when Augie was there, and we managed to get the
relevance, Your Honor.
We managed to get the what do you call it, the ADA badge because his girlfriend was.
Let's just put that all on the table. Just tell us all of it.
Anyway, was it 2018 or was it 2017? Doesn't matter. Look, the point is,
No, I was pregnant when Augie went.
yeah, because yeah,
I had Chloe in 2017.
then you couldn't have been pregnant when Augie went because that was July of 2018.
I don't.
Augie got you pregnant?
I 100%. Anyway, so no, I think yeah, because Chloe was born in 2017.
Relevance, Your Honor?
September. Anyway, the point is, I think that the reason that E3 is officially dead is because the company that was behind it moved on to Anime Expo and found greater success there in terms of the getting people to the event. And
well,
so
because everyone started doing their own expos and realized,
Yeah,
why don't we
everybody
just do this
started
all the
falling
time?
off. What's the point of this anymore?
I was gonna have the video, but it was super roundabout on trying to get the answer from my why. I don't remember either. I couldn't find the video. I'm joking. Remember when I recorded we talked to the guy and I recorded the floor when he was talking to us about E3's company? It's ESA, the one he was talking about, the group behind it that put on E3. They switched over to working on Anime Expo at a capacity where they weren't like outwardly known. So anyway, the Entertainment Software Association, ESA, has announced that E3 has officially come to a close. The news first struck on the Washington Post, with the closure decision being attributed to new competitors, partner withdrawals, and more. Okay, so it's new competitors, partner withdrawals, and more. Okay, hold on. So after more than 2 decades of hosting an event that has served as a central showcase for the U.S. and global video game industry, the Entertainment Software Association has decided to bring E3 to a close. Earlier this year, ReedPop officially parted ways with ESA after a 14-month partnership. It was said, while the reach of E3 remains unmatched in our industry, we are continuing to explore how we can evolve it to best serve the video game industry and are evaluating every aspect of the event, from format to location. Oh, man, it's because of new competitors. Well, I guess the partner withdrawals maybe. But, like, literally you're saying, like, we're unmatched. We're the best of the best. No one can touch us. So we're closing, right? Like, that doesn't sound like... sounds like there's more to it than that. So we are continuing to explore how we can evolve it to best serve the video game industry and are evaluating every aspect of the event. From format to location, we are committed to our role as a convener for the industry and look forward to sharing news about E3 in the coming months. The news is that they are trashing it. Cracks began to show for E3 following the COVID-19 pandemic, of which the event never saw its return following the close of in-person events. And it takes place at the LA Convention Center. And Anime Expo also shut down in 2020 and 2021 and did their virtual events. The fuck? They took this photo from behind and then mirrored it. Like, if you're standing where these people are, that says E3 correctly, but they had to flip it because it says upper level backwards. Final Fantasy, like all that shit's backwards. I'm like, that's not where that is. Like, anyway, yeah. So whatever. Great. That's all. We're done. I have nothing more to say. All right, in live action news. After I copy and paste this into the doc so that I don't have to do it later. Okay, cool. All right. Time traveling war movie criticized for glorifying Japanese suicide bombers. A movie adaptation of the manga Anohana Gasaku Okade Kimi to Mata Daitar. Yeah, so it's not Anohana, not the one you were thinking of. About a high school girl who time travels to World War II. Shit, I want to see an anime adaptation of that. Is being criticized by the Japanese. Shit, man. I thought it was going to be the South Koreans who were butthurt about this. Karens of the world, right? In a trailer for the movie, several actors are heard sharing their behind-the-scenes thoughts on war and history. The problematic quote came from the actor Kentaro Ito, who said, "The peace we have today is thanks to the many Japanese special attack units, aka suicide bombers, who were there in the past." Moreover, a user on Twitter who posted screenshots of the quote had their media removed from the post despite not breaking any rules. The user echoed the sentiments of those saying the Japanese must learn the truth, that the death of the special attack unit members did not contribute to the peace and prosperity of Japan, as they only died in vain. The quote can be heard at the 40-second mark in the video below. So what do you guys think about suicide bombers? And should they be glorified? So I was thinking, if you were watching like Black Hawk Down or something, but in Japan and it was dubbed in Japanese, when they Allahu Akbar, would they just go Banzai? Right?
Suicide bombers have a significant plot point in the new Godzilla Minus One movie.
Oh. Did they suicide bomb into Godzilla's eye?
I don't want to spoil anything. I'm just saying,
because I would watch the shit out of that.
Well, I guess it's not really a big spoiler because it's revealed in the first couple minutes. But the main character is a suicide bomber who survived the war.
Sounds like he wasn't very good.
Yeah.
Well, basically, yeah. The concept was he pussied out, right?
His success rate is 0. So yes, we should put all our hopes on him.
So to answer your question of what do I think about them,
I'm a little out in the wild with that one.
Great use. All right, I saw this. Jordan Eshelman said that Netflix did not want to use any of the Funimation actors for Yu Yu Hakusho. And then he went on to say, "Take that, Sabat. And you too, Justin, you turncoat." Apparently, Justin Cook, is that who we decided that was?
Yeah.
Was at one
it's
time
the guy
seen
that you
as
constantly see as like the executive producer on every disc
Mhm.
ever, and this is
Oh,
like
yeah.
one of his few voice roles.
Yeah. So apparently
really
he was indifferent at best with the Vic situation, and then at one point distanced himself from it, and then now he's a turncoat. Even though we never really knew his true intentions because he doesn't have Twitter. So anyway, here's the cast. Yusuke is Koi Dao. Kuwabara is Ryan Colt Levy. Botan is Courtney Lynn. Have you heard of any of these people? Oh, hey, look. Koenma is Stephen Fu, who took over Billy Kametz.
Yeah, I was gonna say Billy
Yeah.
Kametz would have had that role.
Look, all I'm saying is so far, Stephen Fu is 1 for 1 on able to take up a legacy cast and make it sound just like the original voice actor. So,
Oh, yeah, that's good.
yeah. And then Sakyo is Vic Chow. Keiko is Jenny Kwan. Terukane is Frank Tadaro. And Sawamura is Alan Lee. You know, it sounds like to me is that it's not that Netflix didn't want to use any of the funny actors. It's that none of the funny actors were Asian. Sounds to me like they've decided it was
Sounds like
representation matters, right?
Sounds like it's a Bang Zoom cast.
Yeah, it literally says Los Angeles.
Oh yeah, USA.
I guess Vic actually reached out to Jordan Eshelman to say that's not correct about Justin Cook. What I said was he and I had always been friends, and that he was very supportive of me continuing in the role of Broly. When the council, I think it means cancel culture attack, started, I was very disappointed that he did not stand up for me because I think he knows me much better. I have always considered him a friend, so it was deeply heartbreaking. Man.
Well, I mean,
How
saying
dare
nothing
you.
could also translate to him just not wanting to jeopardize his position, but
Also, not having a Twitter. Not having a Twitter probably made that a little hard too. Anyway, so in other news, a trailer for Project Shadow came out.
Oof.
Excuse you. Excuse you.
His
Don't
eyes are
don't
too close
oof.
together.
Don't oof when it looks literally just as good as the real thing.
No, it doesn't. You're lying.
A bullet through the eyes would help him fix his eyes.
That
So what
looks
you're
like
saying-
a misproportioned like plushie.
What you're saying is that he needs the unit eye.
Exactly, and it would also push the eyes themselves like further apart, like they should be.
It looks like his
I think
ear is like I don't know. His head is
He
not
looks like
shaped
he has
well.
two devil horns with the other spikes being like pushed back.
And then they have the
Okay,
fucking
so there is
lighting
a
on
problem
his
with-
eyeball. For
There
some
is a
reason.
problem with his ear not having the like lighter color inside of it. But look, the point is, a fucking French fan film
I mean,
does not
even
have
the
any.
arm holding the gun looks like shit.
You look like shit.
Oh
Shut
well,
up.
yeah, no, the green screen for all of the people looks like dog shit. I 100% agree. But the actual like animation for Shadow looks as good as Sony or Paramount or whatever films.
Your mic just went underwater for a second, but
No,
you're
it
back.
didn't. Is it back? Okay.
You're back.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, it there's no business to have it look this good for what it is. Also, this is the first time I ever realized that he has rings on his wrists.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I had to look it up, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Sure enough, there they are. Yeah, so surprisingly amazing for what it is, and it also came out today, I think.
That's why he's so much better than Sonic, because he has insurance for when he loses all his rings.
Yeah, smart.
Wearing his bling, like was Mr. T.
Yes. All right. Anyway, you guys can check it out. There is probably a link on the article to actually watch it. It came out, I think, today. Also, the first Blackjack TV drama in 24 years is premiering in 2024.
We need more anime.
So there you go. Pinocchio or whatever her name is. A little weird when it's a real kid, right? Just a little weird. I have just noticed that Blackjack's initials are BJ.
Makes it even a little more weird that there's a kid on the poster.
Extra weird. Oof. Okay. All right. Also, Silent Service live action film is getting a new series on Amazon Prime with worldwide streaming. So I guess, is it just first 6 episodes? Did they just Demon Slayer Mugen Train arc the movie, or I just don't understand. The first 4 episodes we focus on unreleased scenes not depicted in the film, and episodes 5 through 8 will tell a sequel story.
Oh.
So episodes 1 through 4 are stuff we didn't show in the movie, And episodes 5 through 8 is a sequel that presumably isn't anything from the movie. So anyway, that's the thing. And it's going to be released worldwide. So you can be able to watch it. Also, Death Stranding is getting a live-action film from A24 and Kojima Productions.
That's what it should have been instead of a game.
Yeah, probably. So I will say this. My wife and I recently watched a movie from A24 about Nicolas Cage being in everybody's dreams. And
yeah,
I hope it's better than that. That's all I'll say. I'm actually really excited at the idea of Kojima finally stepping into films where he probably should have been for many, many years now. And I just hope that he like excels at it and we can just start watching movies instead of watching
video games.
Yes.
So, remember
Was it called Dream Sequence or something?
No, I forget what it was called. But
Dream Scenario.
Yeah, Dream Scenario. So, do you remember in Community when Abed takes that class about Nicolas Cage movies and it's like
Yes.
it's never good nor bad? Does it fit that? Like,
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I was like,
Never
why?
good nor bad.
He's never good nor bad. Why?
The thing that's weird about this movie is the girl who so in this movie, spoilers out the ass here. Nicolas Cage is found that he is showing up in every human on Earth basically's dreams, and this one girl, every dream she has about him is a sex dream, and it's just like this is uncomfortable and unnecessary, and the scenes are way too long. And Nicolas Cage is bald and like fat and like a complete loser. Anyway, moving on from here. In other Hideo Kojima news, their Connecting Worlds documentary is debuting on Disney Plus. Why? Why neuter him? So Disney Plus's Japanese YouTube channel began streaming a trailer for Glenn Milner's Hideo Kojima Connecting Worlds documentary on Friday that reveals that the documentary will debut in spring 2024. Variety confirmed that Disney Plus will stream the documentary worldwide. Why? But what? Anyway, so yeah, that's the thing. I'm going to just power through this part of the podcast so we can. Oh no, let's not go that far. Let me just whet your appetite.
Bring out the baby.
All right. Yep. Okay. All right. Hayao Miyazaki has a documentary following The Boy and the Heron production coming out.
Ooh.
Already aired, apparently.
Have you guys seen that movie yet?
I have not.
I have.
Was it good?
Okay. Without spoiling it.
Is this picture a spoiler?
No.
Okay.
Not really. I mean, it's character not revealed till later, but not really. Without spoiling it, I was talking to my brother about this, and I don't know where the theory came from, but he told me a theory that completely recontextualized the movie for me. When you're watching it, picture that character as Miyazaki, as a self-insert. And that's all I'll say.
Thanks for making it impossible to experience the movie normally now.
Good job.
All right, so tomorrow night in Japan, NHK General will be showing the latest professional work style documentary. And while all the episodes have their own charm, the latest one follows none other than legendary anime filmmaker Hayao Miyazaki as he produced The Boy and the Heron. Subtitled 2,399 Days with Ghibli and Miyazaki, the documentary not only follows the lengthy production of the latest Studio Ghibli film, but also interviews those surrounding the film and the man himself. Anyway, so that's the thing. You can watch that, possibly, if you have NHK, which you don't. Moving on. Pop Team Epic segment Bob Epic Team to air 29-hour endurance marathon. truly they know. Yes. One episode is an endurance marathon for me. 29 hours. It's like they want, like they know.
KMS.
No. They know that if they were to put on a 29-hour, first of all, 29. What a weird amount of time. They just do 24 hours, right? Or 30. Like it's just 29. Okay, but they know that if they were to put Pop Team Epic on for that amount of time, the ratings would tank. So they have to call it an endurance marathon so that people who are super macho, well, I accept the challenge. I'll watch it. Right?
Well, it's not even Pop Team Epic. It's Bob Team Epic, which is just the short segments in each episode. So it's like you get, I don't know, 12 minutes or 24 minutes probably repeating the whole time.
Epic Team.
Sorry. But what is it? You know what's even better than this is that, I mean, now this is Japanese only, right? So theoretically, if this was in English, our favorite narrator from Kaguya-sama, Ian Sinclair, voices Bob Team Epic segments, so that would have been even better for your endurance.
Wow, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Watch the Psychopath's Providence movie, now available on Crunchyroll in English. It just felt like I was obligated to bring it up because it is the Watch Club. Although I am now on week 3 of watching only 3 episodes of season 1. So nice.
Still more than me.
Can't wait till we get to season 2 and whatever the third thing is.
Look, quite frankly, this month has just been a whirlwind, and I figure January. Well, first of all, I was also going to watch it on the plane when I went to Las Vegas, which didn't happen. So not my fault.
We're only going to go as far as the first movie.
Let me tell you the tale of money laundering that has occurred at Netflix. Netflix bought a sci-fi series from director Carl Rinch in 2018 and spent $55 million developing it. 47 Ronin. I don't know if you saw 47 Ronin, but I did, and it was dog shit. Okay?
It was not the greatest.
Awful. Not only are there at least 50 renditions of the 47 Ronin story, and arguably, look, in the Last Samurai first review I did, right? I talked about 47 Ronin a lot, and I actually watched every rendition of 47 Ronin after that has come out on disc, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but the Keanu Reeves one is the least insufferable. Like, it is so bad. Netflix decided to buy that story and spent $55 million developing it. Not a single episode has been finished. Instead, the director has reportedly spent $11 million of Netflix's money gambling on risky stocks and buying Dogecoin, which he flipped for $27 million. After that, he went on a spending spree, buying 5 Rolls Royces, a Ferrari, furniture, and designer clothing. The only feature film he's directed prior to this was 47 Ronin. Oh, so they didn't even buy 47 Ronin. That's just the only movie he actually did. This is the biggest money laundering scheme out in the open I've ever heard of, which has a 16% on Rotten Tomatoes. So look, continuing, Mr. Rinch financed the production with his own money at first and hired mostly European actors and crew members, which reduced costs and avoided Hollywood union roles. The early shoots followed punishing schedules. During a shoot in Kenya, Mr. Rinch reportedly insisted on filming for 24 hours straight. In Romania, the lead actress caught hypothermia doing a scene bare-legged in the snow and had to be rushed to the hospital. To keep the project going, he secured investment from 30 West and Keanu Reeves, who came on as a producer. See, this is why when I first read this, I thought that it was a 47 Ronin thing. And maybe it even is. I don't fucking know. I just can't fucking... Because they say Netflix bought a sci-fi series from him. And if this is the only thing he's ever directed, it must be this, right? But it's a sci-fi series, though. Would this be sci-fi? It's more fantasy, right? I have no fucking idea. I guess he just knows Keanu Reeves. Maybe Keanu Reeves is involved because he worked with him on the one movie he directed. Yes. So Keanu Reeves came on as a producer. Lynch finished editing 6 short episodes ranging, get this, from 4 to 10 minutes.
What?
55 million so far. 4 to 10 minutes.
They needed to shoot 24 hours straight in Kenya.
Yeah. He used them to pitch the big streaming companies on a 13-episode, 120-minute first season. 120 minutes for 13 episodes first season. Netflix was convinced the show had potential to become a sci-fi franchise as successful as Stranger Things. They could spawn sequels and spin-offs.
No.
Anyway, you can read about it at the New York Times. Yeah, so it's definitely not 47 Ronin. Holy shit, though. Thanks for that, New York Times, for being awful. Oh, man. I had to share that because that was just so ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
He does seem to be cutting and running.
Yeah. Wish I sold my Dogecoin when it was.
You know, you kind of have to ask yourself, like, how did he make 47 Ronin if he's like that weird? You know,
how did I believe it now. Like now, it's all coming into like clarity, right? Like 47 Ronin was such dog shit. It makes perfect sense that the guy was a con artist the whole time, and that's
maybe he like roped Keanu into it, and because Keanu Reeves is really well known for being generous to people, and like I remember there was a story about him giving some of his paycheck away so that staff could feel nicer or whatever.
He actually in the second Matrix movie, where it has some pretty rough CGI, he took money out of his own paycheck to give to the VFX department in order to, get the funding for that. Like that CGI could have been even worse, right? But because he actually, I guess, if you're putting your name behind something, you don't want it to be dog shit.
Yeah.
It's an investment at that point. Imagine what could have been, right?
Yeah, I wonder how much like other people had to step in on 47 Ronin now. Because I can't, if he's doing this shit, I can't imagine he was a very good director.
I just can't believe it. So, in other by physical bitch news, Rudolph and Frosty the Snowman showings are going to be blacked out on CBS streaming platforms. Fans of Rankin Bass holiday classics Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and Frosty the Snowman won't be able to stream those specials on CBS this year. Because the network does not have streaming rights to both films, the holiday classics are slated to be blacked out on platforms such as YouTube TV, Hulu with TV, and Paramount Plus, according to the Paramount Network. Those specials were set to air on the following days, yesterday, for both, and couldn't watch them. Blacked out. By physical bitch. Also, Omegle has decided to kill off their anonymized video chat after years of abuse.
So by physical bitch.
Omegle kills off anonymized video chat after learning of Japan's new law stopping their people from streaming to children. No, that didn't happen. So anyway, they were forced to shut down due to a lawsuit claiming the site gave free rein to child sexual predators. What? I can't imagine. I've only seen it used to trick people into thinking you don't speak their language on TikTok. Right? So, anonymous video chat app Omegle, known for pairing strangers and weirdos together in a kind of raw, extended social experiment, finally threw in the towel after years of abuse. Now, I just want you to think for a second. Omegle is used nearly exclusively to either create viral, attempt to make viral hits, or to jerk off and have somebody have to look at you doing it. Those are the two things it's used for. To attempt to go viral on another platform and to beat off in front of somebody, right? Or, and this is the third category that's kind of somewhere in between, to trick people into thinking you're a woman until you start talking. That's like both categories combined, right?
I remember when Omegle was just a text chat, not the video.
Oh, you participated? No.
So, Reese, which were you? The beat off or the going viral on TikTok?
This was in high school, so no, I was just looking for friends.
The beat off time. Got it. All right. So the site was forced to shut down due to a settlement from a recent lawsuit alleging the site gave free rein to sexual predators. Omegle founder Leif K. Brooks told users, "The battle for Omegle has been lost," and all the Coomers mourn, right? In a sprawling, meandering notice posted to his site on Thursday, the Vermont native said that he made the decision after years of attempting to moderate how different users were paired with each other, but the stress and expense of this fight, coupled with the existing stress and expense of operating Omegle and fighting its misuse, are simply too much. A $22 million lawsuit filed by a 19-year-old woman alleged that when she was 11 years old, she was paired with a late 30s Canadian man on a video chat through Omegle. The woman, who went by AM in the lawsuit, said that over 3 years, the man coerced her to take off her clothes and perform sexual acts in front of the camera, then threatened to release those images if she didn't do as he demanded. Canadian police eventually arrested the man, and the court sentenced him to 8.5 years in prison. Brooks tried to get the suit dismissed for years, but according to court documents, Omegle and the parents settled the case out of court for an undisclosed terms earlier this month. Carrie Goldberg, a New York-based attorney who led the case against the site, confirmed with Gizmodo that Omegle shutting down was one of the terms of their settlement. On Twitter, Goldberg wrote, "Thank you to our client AM for convincing Omegle of its human cost."
They go counting their money from the lawsuit.
So in other news, completely unrelated, Twitch relaxed their sexual content policy following backlash to predatory female streamers, quote, "twerking, grinding, and pole dancing, now freely allowed with no content labels." Ooh. Now, interestingly, this was released on December 15th. I would like to now show you an article from December 16th. Oh, Twitch immediately reverses course on loosened sexual content policy. Depictions of real or fictional nudity once again banned. So that's where that's going, by the way. I feel that I'm going to have to do this like super out of order here.
I do want to quickly just jump in and say this is still loud, technically.
Yes. Go back.
Yes. The swinging chesticles still A-okay.
Yeah.
You should have got the one of the aging guy.
Whoa! How, dude? No, we're on YouTube. You need a baby on screen.
We can't have both. Oh no, I guess we can.
We can have both. We just need to use this baby. All right. Anyway,
we might want to just leave that smaller baby up there.
I think you're right. Let's just leave that up during the entire. Yes. You're very
safety baby.
Good call. Safety baby.
Sorry.
All right. If a site with a primarily teenage user base were to receive a bevy of complaints against an invasion of unrelated users preying on those same users with their sexuality, one would expect them to take some action to retain the integrity of the operation. That is, unless the site were Twitch, as rather than respond to a new round of complaints against their continued compromising of their sexual content policies in favor of cashing in on the behavior of predatory female streamers by fairly enforcing their own rules, the purported video game streaming platform has instead heavily relaxed them. So, just so you know, this woman, what was her name? Morg Pie? Yeah. This woman decided to stream, well, just so that we're clear, she decided to stream like this, and anytime a donation came in, she would put her hands up and do a little dance so that her wagglers would wiggle.
Do it again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And
she would also clap at some point, squeezing.
My wife says
the
I can't give it out for free. I'm going to need some super chats for the next dance. Sorry, what were you saying?
Pimp, you mean?
She would also clap her hands and squeeze her boobs when she was clapping.
Oh, so she would she'd do one of these. She'd do one of these. Like, this is her clap.
No,
like,
not that.
Not like that. No. How would you like?
Yeah, just like, well, but like full arm.
What is it, Drew?
Arm motion.
Oh, like.
Yeah,
that's okay. I don't know. I don't picture that being erotic. What if she clapped? Yeah, what if she clapped with her boobs? Like, yeah. All right. Anyway, so yeah, this predates the change in policy. This image.
Yes.
Okay. So this happened. Then Twitch decided, you know what? Fuck it. She's right. Sex sells. It's where all the kids are these days. Let's just go ahead and blanket allow anything on Twitch, right? So they said the current round of criticism against Twitch was sparked after a number of users took notice of the fact that in a natural progression of the platform's already egregious allowance of hot tub and bikini streams, some female streamers had taken to streaming, or at least appearing to stream, completely topless. While many such streamers have been highlighted as engaging in this practice, 3 in particular have found themselves as the face of this latest backlash. Asian Bunny X, remember that name, whose account Twitch has reportedly begun promoting to more and more users who don't regularly engage in this sort of content. Strawberry Tabby, whose engagement in this practice was particularly blatant. Ooh, take me off screen. I got to find out where that link goes. Oh, yeah, I guess I can show that. Yeah. So that's what she was doing. Good thing the baby's still on screen. It's all right. So she's playing Super Mario 64.
Yeah, clearly playing the games.
It's pretty much all she's doing.
The gaming platform, obviously.
The gaming platform. Twitch is for games, right? Anyway, so and then this was Morg Pie. You know what? Fuck it. Share screen with audio. This is somebody watching Morg Pie.
What is this meta?
And also, like, anxious today. You know what I mean? Hi, thank you for the tier 3.
There it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been a relaxed day, so I don't really have any, like...
Can I just call out the massively manly body this woman has, too? Is it me?
No, it's not just you.
It's a very manly body, but I'm not seeing like a prominent Adam's apple, you know? Anyway, following nearly a week of users calling for action against this blatant exploitation of Twitch's primarily teenage male user base, the streaming platform's administration finally decided to take action. However, rather than choose to actually implement their own sexual content policies, they instead chose to heavily relax them. Officially updating said policies on December 13th, Twitch explained that, quote, not a quote. Twitch explained that in the main divergence from their previous rules, quote, some types of content that were prohibited, babies need to be on screen, right? Will now be allowed on Twitch if appropriately labeled. So it's the same as YouTube. As long as the baby is there, you're okay. Except that you would now just have to label them. Per Twitch, previously banned content now allowed with an explicit sexual content label includes, quote, content that deliberately highlights breasts, buttocks, or pelvic region, even when fully clothed. This change specifically made because the site found that the former sexually suggestive content policy was out of line with industry standards and resulted in female presenting streamers being disproportionately penalized. Can't have that, right? Body writing on female presenting breasts and or buttocks, regardless of gender. Oh. Fictionalized, drawn, animated, or sculpted, fully exposed female presenting breasts and or genitals or buttocks, regardless of gender, though fictionalized sexual acts or masturbation remains prohibited. And erotic dances that involve disrobing or disrobing gestures, such as strip teases. So these are the things that were now allowed, as long as the sexual content label is put on your stuff. Okay.
So now we can't have strips, Twitch thoughts, exposing massive amounts of cleavage.
You could do all that under these new rules, as long as you put it under the adult category. Right? Picture the baby in the corner.
It's
if
not
the baby's
right? It's just kind of like YouTube's mature rating.
The sexual content label.
Hold on.
Basically, you just label it not safe for work, and then you're good to go.
But hold on. We should clarify. I don't know if you want to clarify it now, but like it was not gated. It was not blurred.
Yes.
There was nothing to. It was just a label.
Okay.
That was all it was.
So I wonder if we should show the gallery now.
There was the thing that you had to click through, but
the only thing that you had to click through is if you clicked on the video.
Yeah. The thumbnail was not censored, though. That was the huge issue.
Yeah. So let me just say, should we jump into what happened on this day?
On this day.
A day that shall forever live in infamy. Yeah. Should we cover the gallery that I have in the doc on what happened and then move on to from here, or?
Sure. It looks like.
Oh, well, there's a little bit more. So further, in a particular boon to the platform's golden geese, labels are no longer needed for streams featuring popular dances such as twerking, grinding, and pole dancing.
Unless you're at a strip club.
Yes, that's true. If you are at a strip club, you still need to label them not safe for work.
Actually, I think the strip club one's not allowed at all. Not even with the label. But I'm
so
not
previously, some dances were prohibited and others were allowed with a label, recalled Twitch. Enforcing on dances regardless of context meant our policy prohibited twerking at a wedding. We're taking a pole dancing exercise class, for example. The policy now takes context into consideration. And so as long as it's at a wedding, it's okay. Like, the policy now takes context into consideration and only prohibits streaming inside of an adult entertainment establishment. In terms of video games, the site's administration affirmed that they would handle nudity in games in two ways. First, they began, games featuring nudity, pornography, sex, or sexual violence as a core focus or feature are entirely prohibited. Damn, like the Atari porn game still can't be played.
Oh, man.
Custom gameplay or visual modifications that include nudity or sex content, including uncensored patches in otherwise allowed games, are prohibited. Second, they continued, for games where nudity is not the core focus or feature, The mature rated games content classification label is sufficient for incidental nudity. However, the sexual themes label must be applied to gameplay that focuses on nudity. So like when you're playing Metal Gear Solid 2 as Raiden at the end of the game and you're running around naked holding your junk. Is that what they mean?
Probably.
Probably, right? Let's not have that ass on screen.
Coward.
To this end, Twitch additionally warned that users may not engage in simulated sexual activity or erotic roleplay with other players in online games. I will remind you, not 3 months ago or whatever it was, that woman got railed on stream on Twitch. Did she have like a mirror in the background and that's how people saw? Or it's just obvious?
I think it was just obvious.
It was
but
just
yeah,
obvious, right?
She only had like a 7-day suspension. Whatever.
Yeah, 7 days.
And what was the thing that Gundam compared it to? Like someone else got like straight up permabanned for something completely insignificant in comparison.
For saying poggers or something? Like,
I think it was that.
adding games that primarily consist of user-generated content, in-game roleplay, or interactions in virtual reality are not exempt from this policy. Finally, in terms of the platform's recommendation algorithm, Twitch confirmed that while the application of a content classification label would prevent a stream from being recommended on the site's front page, excluding the lighter labels of mature-rated games, those being games such as Grand Theft Auto 5 or Persona 5, right, they're on the same level, rather than anything that would classify as solely pornographic, and profanity, they would not prevent streams from being recommended in the left bar of the homepage, as stream thumbnails are not shown in that section. So what do they show instead? They show like the actual stream?
No, they show the on
title?
the very far left bar. It's the avatar of your channel, and then just a little live icon, and then when you hover over it, it tells
you put the titties in that avatar, right? That's how that works, then, right?
I think site avatars and emotes have had a separate, more restricted terms of service.
So they said viewers can still search for or go directly to channels they follow that are streaming labeled content via the left bar of the homepage, but streams using these labels will not be surfaced in homepage recommendation shelves. Making this change helps ensure that viewers will not see content they haven't consented to seeing. Yeah, they went they have the app. You get to 2 days to unconsent.
Hold on, reread that section there.
Okay. Viewers can still search for or go directly to channels they follow that are streaming labeled content via the left bar of the homepage. But streams using these labels will not be surfaced in the homepage recommendation shelves. Making this change helps ensure that viewers will not see content they haven't consented to see.
Okay, until you click on any of the categories.
Yeah.
Or you start searching.
Yeah.
Like, better not try and search for just chatting or drawing stream. No.
Right. So admittedly, these changes will have positive effects for both art and video game streamers, as it will both allow them more freedom to market and monetize their content. No more fearing that a playthrough of Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash or an ecchi drawing of Street Fighter's Cammy White, is that her name? Cammy White will result in their streams being suddenly struck, for example. However, given the circumstances that led to their implementation, it's impossible to not see this move for what it truly is. An excuse for Twitch to continue making money off of its users by way of sexually predatory content. What they mean to say is making money off of the horniness of teenage boys. And sadly, it appears...
Also, sex sells and water's wet.
Hilarious ending here. And sadly, it appears that won't be changing anytime soon. So let me showcase a little bit here for you.
We should make a
gallery.
We should make a PNG with like a baby in every corner of the screen.
Yeah, Twitch basically just realized
why doesn't
like when they had the pressure on them to deal with what's her face, they're like, damn it, we're making so much money though.
When we have a guest on, all we have to do is put their face as the baby, and then we stream. Like how do we? Oh, I guess I gotta start screen presenting something. We great, wonderful guys. So we just do the stream like this, and one of our faces is the baby. Right? Anyway, so let me now show you the kind of things that happen, and this is tame. We're gonna look at some shit. All right, but this is the kind of stuff that immediately happened as soon as the policy, like within the hour. This is what Twitch looked like.
Come on, Dan!
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes! Yes! I'm looking at pussy on Twitch! I'm not! Bro, yeah, shade the areola!
The emotes there reminded me.
Let me seven.
And I was like, I'm really sad that they got rid of that guy. The bird guy.
Dude, I don't even. Fuck it. While I tell you guys the rest of the stories for stream today, we're keeping this up, bro.
Yeah.
So
anyway, I think you get it.
No, you gotta keep playing it. Keep playing it.
Okay.
You need the label? Oh fuck!
That's the funniest part. He starts watching it, but he didn't put the label on his own channel.
That's incidental nudity. Okay, come on, man.
Label, I'm looking for it on my keyboard. I can't find it. Where's the label?
That's it.
Good. Well, come on.
All right, so yeah, that's exactly what it is. Get the baby up. Where's the button on my keyboard to put the baby up? All right, so let's see what we got here. Yes, yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Whew. All right, yeah. So I am now going to show you things that you could see if you were on Twitch this glorious day. Now, if you clicked on this person's stream, and censorship my own, baby wasn't strong enough for this one, right? But this is what the VTubers were doing. Full coochie, full areola, no babies. Right.
I mean, to be fair, those mustard marks on the bottom, like
they weren't really that necessary, but just in case I forgot to put the baby on screen for those, I just felt it was necessary.
So I just want to clarify what the rule was, because they added the rule that you could have nudity in drawings and images,
artistic and nudity. Art. Yeah,
it allowed you to put images behind you. But the rule did not apply to VTuber models because Twitch was saying that goes under their attire TOS. Yes. And their attire TOS has no nipples. Yes. So what that person was doing was mimicking the other streams, the Morgue Pie streams, as the VTuber, and then putting art behind
of themselves naked.
Yeah.
Behind them. Yeah. So,
which is allowed in the terms of service as third-party content, windowed content.
Yeah. So then there's also this other streamer, Fenzi, cute elf chats, then back to gaming, right? So, I mean, there was a lot going on in this. More naked VTuber models, which I think the funniest thing about this is how all of these VTubers already had the nude model ready. Yeah. Like it was just like finally enable, like waiting on this.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they all have OnlyFans.
I was gonna say maybe they have a Prawn Hub stream they also do, but B, You know, what is it? From what I learned from that one time we tried VTubing or whatever, it's basically just a PNG with the texture. So you can just change the texture.
Yes, but the thing is that you would have expected the way that the clothes are usually, like, I mean, I guess in this particular case you could say that, but most of the time, like, look at down here in the arms, they've got like a what do you call it? Like a they've got a modeled,
and it's just gonna warp the nothingness.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's modeled to be extra. You know,
these are live 2D models, so
yeah,
how they work is like each part of the model, quote unquote, is like a 2D drawing on a layer.
Oh,
and
okay.
then that gets
So that's what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just saying they all had those ready. They all had them ready. Okay. Yeah. Now, let me now show you. So this is live. You're seeing the title of it. Here's what else you got to see. So you're just watching Vic's Wellness Wednesday, and then off to the side is a fucking thumbnail, right? Oh, Jesus. This particular one right here, if you clicked on it, said, you know, this is intended for certain audiences. It may contain significant profanity or vulgarity, sexual themes, violent and graphic depictions. So, Random 11, when you clicked on this and said, yeah, let me start watching, tell the viewers what this was.
So that was a stream of just that PNG.
Just that image.
Nothing else was happening.
Yeah. So literally just this image with the panties pulled down and the anus and stuff exposed is what they were streaming on Twitch to 55 viewers.
And it was up for hours. And so so the thumbnails weren't blurred, right, for anyone. Mm-hmm. You could be logged in. Someone even created an account and set their age to 14 and still saw all of this stuff.
Yeah.
So even like logged out, logged in as an underage person, logged in as anyone, you can see the stuff in the thumbnails, right? So then you click on any of these things that are marked as sexual content and you get that thing. And then you just click yes. No, it doesn't even ask your age. And you're in.
So this person here is streaming themselves, drawing a self-portrait of themselves, but with their dress pulled down and their tits out.
Yeah.
1.2K
real
viewers.
Creative.
We are currently looking at a cool 10 viewers. This is what we've been doing wrong all this time. All right. So then I think we're going to stop there as we continue on to this part. We're trying to do this appropriately for how the timeline went down. So Twitch immediately
before we get to this too, I will just say I did not. Okay, it
was for science.
I experienced this live. Okay, the just chatting section was a bunch of people just watching porn, essentially, right? And like you saw with the VTuber thing, but people were doing it as well, like that Twitter account. But then you went into the depths of hell, into the artist creative section, where everyone, and I'm not joking, literally every stream was drawing hentai, furry porn, like giant dick furry porn, anything you can imagine, they were drawing it. The place was a hellhole. None of it blurred, all of it just shown to you perfectly fine. There you go, done and done.
100% guarantee that the people who run Twitch saw Morgpie doing this and they started simping. Right? And they're like, you know what? Fuck. That's so hot. Whoever this one was, Strawberry Tabby or whatever. Oh man, I could do this. I need this to be allowed so that it is my job to view this stuff for content moderation. Let's change the policy. Right? Hey, Greenline's here.
In time.
Greenline, I'd like to test something. Can I put you on screen for a minute? Oops. I removed you from the screen. I just need to know.
It's not gonna work. Not gonna work.
You have to have faith.
What's not?
Yes!
Oh.
The hair color matches at least.
Yeah. So anyway, so getting back to my point here. I think that the people at Twitch, they were starting to simp for Morg Pie and Strawberry Tabby here, right? And so they decided to change the policy. They're like, man, fuck, that was so hot. I need more of that. And then the furry like animal dicks filled up the page. They're like, no, you sick degenerate.
like
none of that. None.
It was upgrade. It was like that meme, the upgrade. No, go back.
So, I was gonna wait till after, but I'll just say this now. My theory of what happened, right? Because if you remember, the metas have been altering Twitch this whole time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the meta used to be, I'll sit in a gaming chair with my yoga pants super tight, and then get up and go bend over in the background of the thing because I'm getting up.
Like
to get
it's
something.
been an incremental inching, like,
and then the live
years.
tubers or the IRL people started going to beaches.
Yeah,
and then
in
they're
their
like, okay,
bikinis,
well,
their thong bikinis and whatnot.
We'll let the
hot tub
bikinis
streaming.
go. Yeah, and then the bikinis became a thing, the beach things, and then people were like, well, I could just wear a bikini in my house. And then Twitch said, no, because you have to be by water. Like, it has to be functional. And then they said, okay,
in a hot tub.
Yeah, we'll put the hot tub in the house. And then they're like, oh, okay, you got us, right? They've been trying to like reword the thing to get it perfectly.
Like, the lawyers at Twitch just cannot figure out how to outsmart these thoughts. Like,
yeah, Footnum, you sound like a 20-yard away robot.
He sounded good to me. Say it again.
But my device says I'm fine.
You sound good.
There. Now you sound better.
But what is it? I said, isn't there also body painting or something?
Yeah, there's also body painting. Body painting, it hasn't really changed too much, the terms. You have to start with your nipples covered, no junk, no bottom junk, and you basically once you're painted, like you can show it for a little bit, and then you gotta go away. You can't just sit all day in your body paint.
What's the point of showing it if it's like you're only allowed to do it for like 3
So I
minutes?
can't like have the female streamers figured out streaming topless with their nips out and identifying as male?
I don't think they've got that far. No,
because
did they make an even ruling on no nips for males either? At one point?
I think that's why they keep saying presenting as.
Yeah, because I think YouTube put out. Like a thing where now you can add your pronoun, right?
Yeah.
So
in the Twitch terms of service, they keep saying if you present as a female. So they could say, well, you might identify as a male, but you present as a female, so we're going to ban you. I think that's their little catch-all.
Did you just assume my presentation?
But
bravo, Twitch, for
because
that one.
they also banned a fat guy one time who was doing that, like a really fat guy with tits. Was
they were
doing the hot tub
they were too voluptuous,
and they banned him.
Wow.
I don't know if they literally
female?
told him that you present female or not, but they banned him anyway.
Did he have a beard at least?
I think he did.
Are you assuming his presentation right now?
Anyway, so this cat and mouse game in the terms of service has been keep going and going and going, and they keep finding like loopholes. And at a certain point, I think they just, and with this, it's like, okay, we make a rule, you can't show nips. And then she's like, okay, well, I'm here, I'm clothed, I'm wearing a tube top. And then what is Twitch going to do? Come and say, like, oh, well, you have to have visible clothing. Like, it can't appear to be nude. Like, what are they going to do? So
like,
then they were
literally, she's like practically putting makeup on her areolas to make them match her regular skin tone and putting her tube top at literally the actual nipple, like, line,
just cover
right?
it up.
Just so that good.
Yeah. Well, so I think at this point, Twitch was just like, okay, no more. Like, fine, we'll let it happen. And then they were stupid and didn't think it through at all. And then they were like, okay, well, we'll let it happen. Here's the rules. This kind of makes sense. And then they were like, oh shit, what have we done? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I'm with random on that one. That especially that last bit of just like we start to do our
and people,
I just when are they just going to ban women? Like,
But I was just saying, what they should have done was change the terms of service without an announcement and just start ban hammering.
oh, like change it and then change it back, but not announce the change back and ban everybody.
Yeah,
That's essentially what they did.
Yeah, that is pretty much what they did. But here's the thing. You guys remember this one? Remember this one? Now look, to be honest with you, this image on the left here, and like the thing I put here, like these weren't actually necessary because they were completely covered. But this is full on, like coochie and all exposed, right? So this person just woke up a little while ago and went to sleep right before Twitch issued a 1-day ban. I appreciate all the people who have reached out and checked in. I don't think I've ever woken up to so many DMs. So,
oh, you poor baby, you were banned for a day.
Banned for 24 hours for this. That's how Twitch rolls.
I mean, like I was saying though, that so.
Oh, go back to the other one. Wait.
You go watch the VOD. We can't
buddy.
focus on that one.
Can't show
So you can see that both the VTubers here, they both got banned.
They both
for
got
1 day.
banned. Yeah, on the same day.
And in my opinion, they were following the terms of service. They should not have gotten banned.
According to the legalese of how the terms of service was written, they seemingly have a lawsuit against Twitch for their 24 hours without income from Twitch, right? So they go on to say, I was issued a 1-day ban, and it was for my model itself in the middle of my screen having inappropriate attire and not the nude art on the sides. The nude art on the sides was within terms of service. As to why the ban, I'm not sure, as my active model was never naked and never moved higher than the cleavage up position. I framed it after the IRL streamers that were now protected under the focused camera portion of the TOS, to which I followed the sexual themes requirements, referring to this. So it was boom, boom. Like that's what they were doing, right?
We're back.
I have talked to another streamer that had the exact same setup as myself, except they had a normally positioned model, so clothes were visible. They did not get banned, and Twitch even emailed them to say turn off the sexual themes label, which was already on. I think I mean turn on the sexual themes label, which was already on. But given the way Twitch treated their stream, it seems to confirm that displaying nude art is fine, including model art, but the active model itself needs to have visible clothing on. So the active model means the VTuber model that is reacting to your live movement.
The nipples we don't see have to be covered.
For further clarification on people's terms of service confusion, content with a focus on fictionalized nudity is now allowed. This includes drawing it, but also watching or displaying it. As you can see in the very bottom point, no VTuber can have their active model naked. So content with a focus on fictionalized, drawn, animated, or sculpted, exposed, female-presenting breasts and or fully exposed genitals or buttocks, regardless of gender, figure drawing exercises of fully nude women, zooming into artwork where characters' nude buttocks are visible, avatars that translate streamers' real-life movements into digital characters are subject to our adult nudity and attire policies and may be prohibited. Watching or displaying third-party nested content that falls under sexual themes as listed above. Right? So, anyway, I think... how much more of this is there? Okay, that's it. Another clarification on the art itself is that it can contain nudity, but no sexual acts. Think solo posed... Think solo posed nude art, where the individual is not touching themselves or engaging with others. I know people have expressed discomfort with the new terms of service changes and allowance of nudity. I feel that Twitch needs to allow people the same control offered on other sites that are not strictly 18 plus, like Reddit. People should be able to opt out of seeing sexual content completely.
It's insane they didn't have that.
Right? I believe all users should have to verify age to even see streams and thumbnails that have content warnings. Otherwise, they should be hidden. Full stop. As of right now, all creators can do is label responsibly. The rest is up to Twitch. I appreciate all the support from my community, including everyone now that that has followed me here or on Twitch. I'll be back on Twitch tomorrow at 6 p.m. when my ban is over. Right?
They were not.
Yeah.
They got ran off the internet.
Yeah.
A lot of the VTuber community and the Twitch community are mad at this person because they blame this person for the terms getting
I just
undone.
want, before you get too turned on, I want to point out the trans flag in their bio. So
Yeah,
don't
that's
get
why
too
I was saying this person.
this person. Anyway, so continuing here. Following a reported outpouring of community concern against the controversial change to their primarily teenage male-occupied platform, Twitch has announced that they will be doing a full 180 regarding its recent relaxing of its sexual content policies.
It's not really a full 180, but yeah. So 180 on the nude part, nude drawing part.
First unveiled on December 13th in an ostensible attempt to protect the predatory practices of the sexually explicit female streamers who constitute one of their biggest revenue streams, said modifications to Twitch policies declared that some types of content that were prohibited will now be allowed on Twitch, if appropriately labeled, with a baby. Under this new policy, Twitch now allowed for content that deliberately highlights breasts, buttocks, or pelvic region. This first change was specifically made because the site believed the former sexually suggestive content policy was out of line with industry standards and resulted in female presenting streamers being disproportionately penalized because they have more private parts, right? They've got 50% more things to ban over. Body writing on female presenting breasts and or buttocks regardless of gender, fictionalized, drawn or animated or sculpted, fully exposed female presenting breasts and or genitals or buttocks regardless of gender, and erotic dances that involve disrobing or disrobing gestures such as strip teases to be streamed on the site as long as it's labeled sexual content tag. Meanwhile, so-called
hold on.
Yep.
That statement is bullshit, right? Where it's like the female
you can strip tease as long as it's sexual content tag.
No. The part where it's like they're unfairly
they're unfair, disproportionately penalized.
Yeah, disproportionate. They're disproportionately using their body to fucking make money. Like that's why they're getting punished. If they weren't doing that, they would get punished equally as the men do. That's such a stupid statement.
Yeah. Whew. Sorry, this hat is really hot. Okay. Anyway, meanwhile, so-called popular dances such as twerking, grinding, and pole dancing no longer require any explicit tagging whatsoever. However, these exploitative allowances were ultimately not long for this world, as just 2 days after they were announced, the site's administration undertook a full reversal of their above loosening of the rules. Quote, our primary goal in making these updates was to make our guidelines easier to understand and enforce.
That's the other thing. Like when Marina was reading the new terms of service and it said like, yeah, you can have all this stuff. The plain language of it, a lot of people in the comments of her stream or their stream, whatever, and on Twitter were complaining and saying like, this is clearly against the terms of service. You don't understand. And I'm like, are you stupid? Can you read this terms of service? And I had some arguments with people and they were saying, well, just because the terms of service says that specific wording doesn't mean that that's how they'll moderate it. What are you saying? They made this change specifically to be more clear. So you would think that you wouldn't have to guess and mind read what they are intending if they're trying to make it more clear. So when they say, yeah, you can have genitals in the drawings and they don't restrict it
that you don't
in
have
any way.
when they say that you do not have to disclose that sexual content when you are twerking and grinding or pole dancing on people. Like, how else am I supposed to read that?
Yeah, it's just stupid for anyone to assume like, well, clearly they didn't mean what they didn't actually mean that. That's why these people got banned. No, they did mean it. They made it clearer. If they didn't mean that, they would have said like other examples of this, giant furry dick. I literally had an argument. I was like, they're allowing this one person I was talking to in a Discord was like, clearly it's tasteful art and it's fine.
Then you link them. Is this tasteful?
Yeah, and I didn't link it because it was
furry dick.
It wasn't that kind of server, but I did say, I was like, listen, their definition of artful nudity is would allow furry porn. So you're okay with giant furry dicks all over the drawing channels, showing up to anyone who shows up to the stream unblurred?
Look, all I'm saying is that JT was ahead of his time with his disgusting, filthy, degenerate fetish that soon the entire world will have due to policies from Twitch.
Yeah. And then he continued to say that I was being hyperbolic in my example of giant furry dick, and I said, well, that literally is on this site right now. And then I was apparently twisting his words, which I wasn't. But anyway, these people are fucking idiots.
How dare they?
Isn't that same guy?
What same guy?
That you always get in arguments on Discord over?
I've gotten into a few arguments with this person, yeah.
E. Castro says, yeah, I'm glad I wasn't the only one thinking she has surprisingly masculine shoulders. Yes.
Her face is masculine.
And face.
Yes. If
Hello,
you said that she was swinging it, I would believe you.
Swinging the dangler?
Yeah.
What a crazy day they had over at Twitch. No way. We could have predicted this, right? What is Fireman Steve? I don't understand. Welcome, Lady Phoenix. Elaborate. Where was I? So they wanted to make the guidelines. They wanted to make
thing at the start.
I know, but I'm just inviting them to be welcome a second time. I remember they were the one who said that X will always be Twitter and my eyes when I came on screen with my lovely male chest that YouTube can't ban me for. We've established
male presenting chest.
My male presenting boobs. All right. So they were trying to make the updates easier to enforce. Part of this update included changes to how we treat fictionalized nudity. For years, through user voice and in conversations, we heard from artists that our content policies were limiting. In making this update, we were trying to be responsive to these requests and allow the thriving artist community on Twitch to utilize the human form in their art. Unfortunately, we have learned that they are more interested in animal form.
Furries aren't human.
Yeah, right. The human form. Unfortunately, fairies are not human. All right. Noting how much of the new content created under the policy had been met with community concern, these were concerns we share. Upon reflection, we have decided that we went too far with this change. Understatement of the year. To this end, the Twitch executive revealed, effective today, we are rolling back the artistic nudity changes. Moving forward, depictions of real or fictional nudity won't be allowed on Twitch, regardless of the medium.
I think that second statement was, I don't know if it was under or just over, but it was right around 24 hours. Like, it was so quick that they turned around and were like, oh no, we made a mistake. I immediately regret my decision.
Do you think, I don't know if Twitch is a publicly traded company.
Well, it's part of Amazon.
Do you think the stock rose or fell in those 24 hours?
I would not know.
Was this a pump and dump?
most of the we haven't got there yet, but well, I guess we did. Morgue Pie or not Morgue Pie?
Strawberry
Marina
Tabby? Oh,
no, Marina, the two
they, them?
VTubers, yeah, that got banned for a single day is what I think happened was they saw the shit hitting the fan, and then they went in with a ban hammer on anyone who was like trying to get close to the line and taking advantage of the terms, even if they weren't breaking the terms, banned everyone for a day, and then decided to go back.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
And then decided to so Fireman Steve was apparently the Twitch streamer that I was talking about.
You understand that we're also streaming to YouTube and not just Twitch, so
I have the baby.
Yeah, we have the magic baby.
Oh, true. I forgot about that. I forgot about baby.
Look,
today's update will allow creators to earn more ad revenue on breastfeeding content, where a child is present in the video, even if the areola is visible. Previously, this was only monetizable where the areola was not visible. We will continue to restrict ad revenue on breastfeeding content where a child is not present.
Okay,
that almost makes it sound like they're saying it's more okay if you're in a situation to abuse
What's his
someone.
name, anyways? What if we named the baby?
Augie?
Chad.
No!
I'm sorry. JT.
Well, he does have a poopy diaper.
Which one? Oh.
So I think they did the little bans just to kind of clear the airways so that they could take time to go rework the terms of service, and then come back and say, yeah, that's not allowed no more.
Footnum's right there, huh? Next to the baby.
Oh, he's smelling the stinky diaper butt.
Please no.
The best seat in the house. Hold on. Anyway. Sorry, say that last part again, Random 11.
I think they did all of the bans, because not just the VTubers, but a lot of artists also got banned when they were clearly within terms of service. And I think Twitch was just doing this as a knee jerk.
Mm-hmm.
We have no way of quickly telling these people that we're changing the terms of service, so we're just going to ban them, and then during the one-day ban publicly update the terms of service and remove that new policy.
Yeah. And the initial bans they were thrown out, like we showed, was just 24 hours.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, and I should also say that there's been a number of people guessing on why they decided to knee-jerk pull back. Some people, like I was saying, were on Twitter saying that, well, it's these VTubers who were clearly breaking terms of service, pushing it too far, and I agree. I disagree. I don't think that they were breaking terms of service. I think it was either the ad agencies saying, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, also it's on the App Store, right?
Yes. And the other thing is, I don't know how quick Apple would have responded, but they legitimately
do you think Apple gave them a 24-hour suspension?
They might, well, not suspension, but literally they might have got you have 24 hours to fix this, otherwise you're off the App Store. Because from everything, I haven't looked up Apple's terms of service, but from every other app I've used and my understanding of how it works, you have, in order to be allowed on the App Store, you cannot have nudity ungated. So it has to be behind of age verification of some kind, and it has to be opt-in only. So you can't say, well, if you download my app, you can turn off the nudity. It has to be, you have to turn on the nudity.
So what you're saying is it was mobile games that killed good video games.
The other thing is, most of the apps that I have that ask you, like, are you okay with viewing this content, require you to change the setting.
To this eye rape.
Yeah, require you to change the setting on the website version. So like in Reddit, you have to turn the setting on the website version of Reddit, not in the app, because that keeps it out of the Apple ecosystem, right? You can't get the nudity on Apple's ecosystem. You can only see the nudity if you've said you want to see it outside of the ecosystem. I know it's
like
kind
when
of
you're
like
on Sankaku Complex and they ask you, "Whoa, do you consent to seeing more than mostly the areola?" Right.
So you just reminded me of something. The Nintendo Switch also has a Twitch app. Imagine all those kids playing Minecraft. Oh, let's see what's going on Twitch
Dude,
today.
in the 24 hours that Twitch had changed their policy, we were literally talking to Squally like, "Hey, I don't know if you've seen, but Vic might not want to stream on there anymore." Because think about it. You have your good Christian stream, and then all of a sudden, little Timmy looks over to the side and goes, "What? Drawing nipples and thighs? What's that about?" Right? It clicks away for 1 second, and his soul is lost forever because the devil took it.
To be fair, little Timmy wouldn't be able to look to the side. He'd have to have clicked off Vic's stream and gone to another page to see other streams.
Little Timmy is using Cousin Tommy's account to watch his good Christian stream.
But
VPN / OCA podcast.
Well, the VPN, he doesn't need a VPN. He could be on it with no account. But anyway, it's just it doesn't show like YouTube shows other streams happening on the side. Twitch doesn't do that. So he would have.
Twitch is loyal.
Someone would have to have, if they were watching Vic, they would have had to have gone
but
off
just
of Vic's channel.
going to the main, was this all? What's I was gone for?
It wasn't on the main page, but it was on literally every other page, like the category pages, all of them.
Like little Timmy goes to the video game page looking for Minecraft and says, "Oh, tits and thighs."
Yeah,
yay."
in theory, although I don't think it was there, but in theory, if the Minecraft streamers wanted to get rebellious, in theory, when he clicks on Minecraft, I could have seen it.
No wonder Nintendo is removing the Twitch app at some point.
Yeah, so that's what I was also going to say is Nintendo is removing Twitch is not updating it, so it's going to be off the Nintendo store. But so they were legitimately risking going the way of Tumblr, risking getting thrown off of the App Store if they did not add those age gate things because they didn't have them. So how they thought it was a good idea to push that change without having an age gate was stupid. And then major people like Linus Tech Tips, Asmund Gold, all these fucking people are talking about it because everyone's talking about it, right? And they're all like, well, Twitter has full-blown porn on there. Yeah, behind an age gate, and everything's blurred, and you have to opt into it. Like, what is hard about this? I don't know.
I'm not doing it this time. Somebody else got.
What is hard?
What?
Huh?
That's a rhetorical question, right?
I was asking a philosophical question.
All right. So they moved it back. Moving forward, depictions of real or fictional nudity won't be allowed on Twitch, regardless of medium. Offering two further clarifications regarding this reversal, Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, affirmed both that this restriction does not apply to mature-rated games, and we aren't making other changes to the updated sexual content policy. It will take a few days for both this blog and for the new community guidelines to be translated, concluded Clancy. While I wish we would have predicted this outcome, part of our job is to make adjustments that serve the community. I apologize for the confusion this update has caused.
Is that it? Okay, so one of the other things that they had mentioned as to why that they were getting rid of this is, which I don't know, maybe you read it, maybe I missed it, but they didn't foresee that people were gonna do things that they've been doing this whole time, which is go right up to the line and see where the fuck they get banned. So people apparently were.
Twitch's problem is that a ban is for 24 hours. You know,
Well,
like
I mean,
that's the problem. That's why people are willing to go right up to the line. It's because the consequences are so minuscule.
Yeah, the bans are contextual, but there were some people that were going on there and doing AI art, right? And if you have a realistic model that's generating AI art, where is the line? Like, how some anime styles can be pretty realistic. How realistic is your model going to be allowed to be before they say, well, that's a real person and that doesn't count as our artistic nudity? And so they were going to have to answer so many tough questions.
Like
that they just didn't want to have to
The
answer.
more they try, the worse of the hole they dig. You know what I mean?
And then you also have to get into the whole lolicon thing. Like, how old is the person? You know, they opened a can of beans that they were not able to eat.
I think the term is they opened a can of worms.
Yeah, I liked his
All
letter
right.
though. So we got one more, but we're not going to read the whole thing, and we will need the baby on screen for parts of this.
Not that
Big
big.
baby. Mass
big baby?
bannings as streamers explore Twitch's artistic nudity boundaries. So, in just a day of Twitch announcing that sexual content regulations would be loosened in some aspects, such as artistic nudity, there have already been quite a few people being banned after thinking that it meant open season on porn content on live streams.
It did.
Yeah. Content with a focus on fictionalized, drawn, animated, or sculpted. Animated. You can have animated porn. That's what they're telling you. Full on hentai. Content with a focus on fictionalized. That means drawn porn. Exposed.
Hentai playing in the backdrop while
It's
you're
okay.
playing Minecraft.
Exposed female presenting breast and or fully exposed genitals or buttocks, regardless. No, I just want to point out, how many fine art museums have you gone to where the female presenting genitals are fully exposed and rendered?
So I've been to, someone made this argument, right? And they said, they were trying to argue with me what artistic nudity was. And they said, well, it's what's, they intended it to mean what's in a museum. And I said, okay, well, first of all, that's not what's in the terms of service, right? In the terms of service, it's fully open. But secondly, when I go to a museum, right, they do have full junk on display, right?
Mostly male.
And full, yeah, mostly male. But they do have vagina. They do have boobs. They don't have assholes. I've never seen an asshole at a museum.
Imagine sculpting an asshole.
We need to capitalize on this. We'll make the first anal museum.
And then what I said to them was, I don't think I've ever gone to a museum and seen giant furry dick at the museum.
Yeah. Michelangelo's David was vandalized. A pro artist chiseled an anus on it. So no, but seriously. So yes, you might see pubic regions at the museum of female presenting characters, but at most you're gonna see a huge mound of bush, right? In your Renaissance painting. And in the sculpture, it's just gonna be a Barbie, right? Like it goes down to where the legs are like crossed or whatever. Like you're not gonna see anything good. Twitch is not saying, they're saying fully exposed genital. They're not saying a little bush here and there. They're not saying Barbie. They're saying fully exposed genitals.
Just to be clear, we're saying.
Yes.
They deleted this whole section of the.
They were saying
They realized the error of using ChatGPT to write their terms of service.
They're like, you know what? Maybe Picasso didn't make a goatsy masterpiece, so we're gonna take this off.
Do we have any Picasso Stable Diffusion models?
Oh no, no!
Picasso Goatsy merch way.
Yeah, I'm sure we can find one. That's the other thing. They didn't ever clarify, if the insides could come on the outside. Like, what if we want to draw some prolapse stuff?
Well, not even that. Like, you make a good comment about the insides coming on the outsides. Could you paint facials?
No bodily fluids.
No bodily fluids. See,
that
okay.
was part of it.
Fully exposed genitals.
Paint is not a bodily
well,
fluid.
how many fountains do you see of little boys urinating? Huh?
Yeah. The mannequin piss, the most famous statue in all of Brussels.
They'll have to stay at the museums, unfortunately.
It's also a baby, so it's just like it circumvents the whole policy. All right. So figure drawing exercises of fully nude women, zooming into artwork where characters' nude buttocks are visible. Avatars that translate streamers' real-life movements into digital characters are subject to our adult nudity entire plus. Right? So they're saying VTubers must have clothes. Twitch just gave me a 3-day suspension for drawing this. I didn't even get to the third David with a giant erect horse cock to complete the meta commentary. What a clown show. Yes. Oh, come on. It doesn't even cover the one in the middle that I needed to cover. Huh? Oh, there we go. Amazing work, guys. Okay, we're gonna.
Oh, you can take it off now.
Oh,
what the fuck?
I can't wait to find out that the version of the stream that actually went to all the platforms is the one that showed the couple having sex in that one article. When I said don't take the
on the OCA Podcast.
Does Tango have a logo intro?
Oh God!
I'm sorry.
All right, I'll come.
All right. Some virtual streamers like Twitch partner Marina, that's the one we've been talking about, ended up being banned, hoping that literally being art meant artistic nudity would apply. Unfortunately, the new Twitch rules did have a clause about virtual avatars, meaning that it directly flouted the new rules.
Yeah, Sonic Complex doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about.
But as we explained, those new rules, she didn't actually break. The other girl with the mustard all over, this one, she did sort of break the rule, but this one was no worse than the other thing that we've been talking about.
No, how'd the other one break the rule?
Oh, right, because she's the clothed one, not the naked. I think this one's also moving, though.
Oh, I don't know if it was moving or not.
I don't know.
But
Maybe
her
you're
main
right.
model is the one on the right that was
All right.
clothed.
So, anyway. That said, likely due to the sudden influx of nude content, Twitch has overreacted by giving many people undeserved bans, like a streamer who drew Michelangelo's David as a commentary on the new rules, only to get hit by a 3-day ban. Seriously. That
should be allowed regardless. Like, what the hell?
Like, literally? Can we get, like, our censorship on screen for a minute?
Oh.
Not that it fucking matters at this point.
More graphic.
Right. But literally, like, the argument we've been making about, like, what you'd see in a museum, like, this is fucking it. Like, he got banned before he got to the third David with the giant erect horse cock. He didn't even get to do it. They just knew what he was going to do. It was thought crime. Right? Fucking hell. Degenerates. They knew. All right. All right. The discussion on Twitch's new rules and its enforcement continue to flare up. So this is actually pretty funny. So if the camera is focused on real people who are fully clothed, it's okay. If the real people are VTubers and they're fully clothed on the female presenting buttocks, genitals, and breasts, and male presenting penis, then
So
it's
the
okay.
male can show his ass.
The male, no, his sphincter should probably also remain unseen. Now, if you're in your underwear, that's okay, but with labels. If you're fully clothed, but your VTuber avatars are in their underwear, that's also okay, but with labels. If you're naked, that's not okay. If you're fully clothed, but your VTuber avatars are naked, that's also not okay. No Goku penis syndrome here. If you're naked, but your VTuber is not, that is okay.
What?
If you're drawing, it's okay with labels. If you're drawing fornication, it is not okay. If you're doing body paint, but the genitals are exposed, it is not okay. Unless you frame the camera above the female presenting genitals and have the man turn around to only be exposing his ass. Then it's okay with labels. So if anyone was uncertain, that this confirms it. Allowance of artistic nudity is for art streams where a nudity is being drawn, sculpted, or rigged. It does not allow for VTubers to be nude or for people to plaster their streams with nude art PNGs.
That last sentence was wrong. It did allow them to plaster their
streams with nude art and PNGs. Yeah. Artistic nudity on Twitch. Empowering. Is this the guy you were talking about?
I think so, yeah.
Fireman Sam or Steve? Fireman Steve?
Maybe.
Whoa. This is so look, all I'm saying, they're worried about the fact that it disproportionately affects women. I'm worried about the fact that she has 5.2 thousand viewers and he has 48. Are we fighting for equality or equity here? Really? Since some people still seem to be confused about Twitch's updated policies around sexual content or just don't know how to read, I've doodled a visual guide for IRL streamers, VTubers, and artistic representations of nudity in content of sexual themes. The left image is from a PS2 game, which is officially banned on Twitch. Look for Twitch official video games ban list. The right, artistic nudity, and you can cash on it.
You know what the right? You know what the right reminds me of?
The Hulk?
No,
She-Hulk?
you know how like whenever you go to the hub and they have those like stupid
character creator
fucking
screen?
no, listen. They
Yeah.
have like those ads for like the 3D like sex games and shit.
That's what you meant by that.
with like the chicks with dicks. Yeah, that's what it fucking
You're not
reminds me of.
using ad block on the hub? What's wrong
Wow.
with you?
Learned a lot tonight. I think we can close out that article, and then we can talk about the fact that after the thing was reversed, this Asian Bunny X started to do these types of streams with a convenient mirror, right?
Are you allowed to show that?
She's fully clothed.
And apparently,
She's in-
apparently, Squirtle is
and the Squirtle makes it water
breastfeeding on her.
themed. Yeah, it makes it water themed, so it's okay. So she was doing this.
We also
and
have
then-
the baby. She's
Yes.
breastfeeding Squirtle.
Yes, and then she was doing squats. Like that's what Twitch has become. Okay. Now, last but not least,
Just quickly, I do want to say I think that attire does technically break their terms of service upon my
on
reading.
Twitch. Yes, on Twitch.
Currently on Twitch, because Twitch's attire says that from your hip to the bottom of your pelvis has to be covered. And that looked like it was less than from your hip to the bottom of your pelvis.
Look,
and
if
also,
you want to be doing squats, you best be doing them with that mirror at a beach, young lady. Right?
and also your tire could not be transparent to break the rules, right? And her bikini straps were transparent. So,
How dare
but
she?
she is not banned. I'm sure they're perfectly fine with her doing that setup.
Absolutely horrible. All right. Anybody have any final thoughts? Comments?
Well, we gotta. Are we covering the guy? We gotta mention the guy. You showed.
Yeah. Jinwoo?
Yeah. So then this guy was also taking advantage of the situation and got himself some fake boobs.
Genius. A hero among us. The hero we didn't know we needed.
Although I'm sure he'll get banned and he'll probably only have, the 50 viewers or whatever.
What the fuck? You can't get banned for that. What are you talking about here?
No. The girls won't.
You cannot get banned.
The guys can though, right?
But that would be a disproportionate. Like, oh shit! No, that would be clearing up the disproportionate ban.
They used to actually have streamers take showers in the Twitch politics section.
Nice. Clean off that dirty, disgusting communism.
Why don't you just tell us your whole internet history there?
Listen, man, we don't shame connoisseurs here.
Oh, yeah?
All right. So, the boy and the heron.
Hold on. Are you sure we don't shame the connoisseurs? I went too far back. Yeah.
That?
Thank you.
I like how the baby stays on top. All right. Oh, man. All right. So Miyazaki's The Boy and the Heron anime film has topped the U.S. box office. It came in with $12.8 million, which doesn't sound like a lot, honestly.
Mm-mm.
What's in the box office right now that that this is?
There really isn't that much playing like in terms of movies right now.
Between December 8th and 10th, which is enough to land in the top of the box office. First time ever for an anime production to do so. I'm sorry, for an original anime production. This wasn't all for the Japanese film in the U.S. box office. Godzilla -1 continues to be a success, netting $8.3 million and coming in third place just behind The Hunger Games. Nobody cares about that, though. Cool. Anyway, so that's the status of The Boy and the Heron, which I did not go see in Vegas because I didn't get invited to go to Vegas.
It was an okay movie.
Oh, fuck me. Hold on. Ah, crap. I am in.
I really want to see it if it was just okay.
Shit. Can you, everybody stall?
Well, I thought it was just okay. I literally fell asleep. I swear, I think twice.
The
last part.
The starting is very slow.
I think the whole friggin' movie was slow.
Yeah, well, I mean, Miyazaki movies aren't really like known for super fast-paced stuff, but the beginning was slow for Miyazaki movies, and the ending kind of just ends. And
that's every movie, though.
Yeah, well, no. Usually there's some closure.
Well, he means like abruptly. Like there's not like
that is every Miyazaki movie.
No, you're thinking of Hosoda. I mean, not Hosoda. Shinkai.
And there's a lot of instances. There's a lot of instances where characters do things that doesn't make much sense to me, at least when I was when I was watching it. Like there's one scene where he asks the heron to help, the heron asks him, he's looking for someone, and the heron says, "Hey, I'll bring you to them." And the boy says, "No, like I want to find them on my own." And then 2 seconds later, he's like kicking the heron and saying, "Why don't you just tell me where they are?" Like, what? Like, that doesn't make sense. Things like that. There's another scene where he gets out of school because he got into a fight or something, and then his dad says,
well, he got into a fight and then he faked.
I don't want to spoil much, Reese. I'm trying to talk around stuff.
I know you have a problem with that, Reese.
Sorry.
And his dad says, I can't remember if it was 300 or 3,000, but he says to
No,
him like,
he said 3. I remember seeing it. I was like, oh wow, $3. That's such a.
was it
donation.
300? Yeah, okay.
300 yen.
So he's like, oh yeah, I paid the teachers 300 yen. You should have seen their face.
He donated 300. In the Japanese, it said he donated 300 yen to the school. Like, wow, $3, dude.
I don't know, like, maybe it was like they were expecting a higher donation, so when he only donated 300 yen, it was like a diss. But like the context was not there in the movie.
I think because World War II, in
before
World
inflation,
War II, and also inflation, and also not having any money anywhere, 300 yen probably was like $300.
I don't know. It was just confusing why he donated the money. I didn't understand it. It was never really explained.
Maybe donated it to try, because he thought, because the kid said, who did this to you? And the kid was silent. Like, so he donated to the school to maybe get them to figure it out or something. That was my kind of take on it.
Okay, keep going. You guys are doing great.
Oh.
There was another part of the movie where, again, he's trying to find someone, right? And so he talks to this other person and says, she's like, oh, well, I'll take you to her. And then they leave, and then they get brought to this hallway full of doors that has nothing to do with where they were originally going to go.
It was magic.
And then later, well, anyway. She didn't take him where she literally said she was going to take him, and that was weird. And it was not like, oh, well, you need to go to the hallway full of doors first. No. The hallways full of doors had nothing to do with where they were going.
They came out of one of the doors in the hallway full of doors, and then they went down the hallway full of doors.
Literally had nothing to do with going to where they were trying to go to. Anyway, so when you watch the movie, you can, audience people, you can pay attention to these scenes and maybe try and, what's it called? Douse, I don't know, divine the meaning behind these scenes that, in my mind,
trouble comprehending.
Yeah, did not make sense.
Is it better or worse with Miyazaki in your mind as that guy?
Oh, well, keeping that whole contextual thing that I was telling you about kind of gives more closure to the ending. I'll say that. So whereas when I finished watching it, I was like, what was that ending? But then realizing the context of what I said, where you think if you imagine Miyazaki as that guy, then it's like, and a little bit more, but I don't want to give too much away. But yeah, so then I'm like, okay, I understand at least what he was doing with this movie, and I understand why it ended the way it ended.
I barely understand it, to be honest with you. Like, kind
of.
You
missed this part, but so the old, without spoiling anything, the Watchtower guy, right, the old man, the great uncle.
I just came from this movie, by the way.
Yeah, if you picture him as Miyazaki, like if you think of him as a self-insert for Miyazaki, I think that can start.
It'll paint a different picture.
Yeah, giving greater context to the movie and how it ended, and what he was trying to do in the end, and the result of his story. I think it gives a better closure to the ending. And also, while we're still stalling for time, I will say that since did you watch the dub or the sub, Greenline?
The dub, but the subtitles were fucked on my screen. I don't know about your screen. I'm sure they were fine, but the
you watched it dubbed with subtitles?
Yeah, there were like subtitles for like
the
kanji that was like.
Oh yeah, okay. The signs, the signs.
My theater was fine for that. As far as I noticed.
Because in my theater, I couldn't see them. literally
They
were
got
cut
a
off.
fan rip.
The one thing I noticed that was like annoying, that was like a quality issue, was there was ghosting between the frames, and I don't know if that was just my screening or where that issue pops up in the movie chain line or production line, but you could definitely tell it at the beginning of the movie. They're definitely ghosting between frames of the movie, which was
it's
super
such a
irritating.
good experience going to the theaters.
And I wanted to add on
on
to your thing of confusing like moments in the movie Random 11, where it's like the mom towards the climax of the film, the mom makes a decision.
I don't want to spoil things.
I don't either. That's why I'm like trying to be vague. But the mom.
But like,
says
I feel
something-
like you are spoiling things by just saying what you're saying.
Okay, well then,
if you want to talk about it, I'll talk to you about it privately. But like, not everyone has seen the movie.
Yeah,
I know, but I was just gonna say, like, I don't know. It just certain things that the stepmom said towards the climax of the film. I was just sitting here like, why would you say that though? Like that.
There was a number of lines that did not make sense. I agree with you.
I thought it was funny when you realized who the stepmom is.
Yeah,
we're not spoiling things, Reese.
We're not
I'm
gonna.
not
But I'll
spoiling.
talk to Red
I'm not
Eleven
spoiling,
and
but I was like,
Reese
oh,
can't help it. It's his
shit.
kink, okay?
What did you
It's
think
a
of
love story.
Robert Pattinson's voice?
Which character did he play again? Because I honestly,
the
Transforming Heron guy.
oh, the herring. I thought he was fine. Yeah, I didn't even know it was him. Honestly.
I felt
Okay.
like he
Keep
did a
going
good
with your
job.
conversation. I won't interrupt you.
Okay.
All right.
Are you
I
trying
felt like
to say
he
that
did a
you're
good
done?
job. I felt like his voice for the heron because he changes his voice from the heron being like I'm going to get you.
Yeah. I thought he
into
was great.
when
honestly.
he transforms, it's more of a lighter voice.
Yeah.
I thought it was okay, but I think that like on TikTok and Twitter, I think they're overhyping his performance. Like it was an okay job, and maybe the bar is super low for celebrity voices.
Right.
Although
Christian
Ghibli has
Bale, I
used-
felt that did a better job in this one than he did in Hell's Moving Castle.
Yeah,
But
that's what I was gonna say. Ghibli,
They got
Ghibli,
both Batmans in this one.
yeah, Ghibli has used a number of voice actors, or celebrity voice actors before, so it's not really new for them.
I think some are fine, like Mark Hamill, because he's like done voiceover.
Yeah, but
for,
Mark
like,
Hamill's he
quite a
is a
while.
voice actor.
Well, that's what I just said. He's done
I know,
voiceover for
but
like.
but actors and voice actors are very different.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
One last thing.
Go ahead.
I saw a TikTok from G Kids that said that the dub in Japan reused a lot of actors from previous Ghibli works, and therefore,
So did this.
Okay,
yes,
that's
therefore
why.
in the English.
That's
dub,
why
they went-
Robert Pattinson was in this one. Huh?
not Robert Pattinson, but
Mark Hamill and then Christian Bale.
Christian Bale.
Here.
Yeah, they brought back a number of voice actors that had been in previous dubs as well.
Yeah, and
to
again, I
mimic
think Christian
what
did
they
a
were
better
doing in
job.
Japan.
And I Hell's Moving Castle is like my favorite Ghibli movie, and I still think he did a way better job in the Boy and the Herring than he did in Hell's Moving Castle.
Okay. So, we are on podcast 239.
Mm-hmm.
Over the last couple podcasts, we have looked at some art. And I will remind you, last podcast, we looked at Grendizer U. And I said something to the effect of, we have spent a lot of time looking at things that's called anime.
Mm-hmm.
We have also seen things pretending to be anime. And I asked you, what category does this fall under? And Random 11 had a great line about how the front promises what the side can't provide or whatever.
Delivered.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yes. Okay. First of all, I'd just like to point out the fact that this is clearly CGI because it's clipping right here. Oof. Great job.
I
but
mean,
also,
it's clearly CGI because it's clearly CGI.
Yeah.
So, just pointing out, I now know why it can't deliver. From Arab News, Saudi film production firm reveals first Grendizer U trailer.
Oh, fuck.
Your lack of titties is because your Japanese anime is being produced by Assam Bukhari. We are delighted to announce, in collaboration with our partners, the release of the promotional trailer for the anime series Grendizer U from Manga Productions.
Hold up. If they're producing this, if this is Saudi Arabia producing this, why are her shoulders showing?
I know, right?
Like, why?
I once, just for anybody who doesn't know, I once went to Egypt the week of 9/11. Was it Egypt or when we went to? Yeah, I think it was when I went to Egypt, not when I went to.
How often did you go to Egypt during the week of
Once.
9/11?
I went to Egypt once, and I was on the plane longer than I was in Egypt. Okay, and when we got there, as we were getting off the plane, some people stayed on the plane for a connecting flight, and a movie started to play right as we landed that featured a woman getting married. And they mosaic blurred her shoulders in the wedding dress.
What?
Yes. Okay. So this is the answer to why she looks so god awful, I'm guessing. But here's the other thing. Look, there's been a lot of stuff we've looked at in recent podcasts where we're like, God, that's awful. Now, in my head, I thought it was last podcast and the podcast before that. I had to go back to podcast 234 to get some of these, okay? Because I forgot to do it before. So you guys remember we talked about Mission Yozakura Family, and I'm like, why does this look so ass? Why does her hand look CG, like or AI generated, or like this is actually the? Remember we talked about this, right? Yeah. So look at me now, bitches. I actually look pretty damn good, right? What do you know? Okay, now there's more. Okay, so we talked about this Unnamed Memory, right? With a little weird, right? Just a little bit weird at that perspective. Not terrible, just a little weird. Boom! Look at that. Less weird. Not super good. This is a bad example.
Almost like it was the early key visuals.
So then there was the new gate with this like my OC characters.
Throw my old gate out.
This looks fucking terrible, right? We're like, God, I can't believe how bad this looks. I just learned how to draw, right?
To be fair, they could be replicating the manga art stuff. The manga art looks like ass.
Could be. Remember we were talking about this? Well, guess what? I don't have an update for this one because it is legitimately dog shit, but I thought that's what I was looking at here. First, 2.5 Dimensional Seduction anime reveals 753's voice actor and character trailer. I shouldn't have read the whole thing. So anyway, there's much more waifuisms than this dog shit. Okay. Then we also have that's all right. I guess that's it. Maybe there's another one. No, that's it. Okay, cool. Also, I just happened to notice that the URL for this was accidentally just the headline. So I found that and got that fixed. Thank you for stalling. All right. Monsters 103 Mercies Dragon Damnation anime to stream worldwide in January 2024. So Eiichiro Oda is producing this is based on a work he did. And it is a one-shot short story that Oda drew before serializing One Piece and was published in the Weekly Shonen Jump magazine's extra issue 1994 Autumn Special in 94 when he was 19. The story depicts the past of the legendary samurai Ryoma, who also appeared in the Thriller Bark arc of One Piece.
He's
Keep that in
also
mind.
Zoro is a long descendant of this character.
His ancestor, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah. So they're doing Monsters 103 Mercies.
That is why they look similar.
Dragon Damnation. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what they're doing here. Okay. So wow. Who's doing this? Is it Toei?
No. It's I forget. It starts with an S. Sambu something.
Sung-Hoo Park is directing.
Yeah.
That sounds Japanese.
Oh, that's the director?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the director of Jujutsu Kaisen.
I thought that was. I thought it was the production company.
Wow. Good job.
I don't know names.
I couldn't read.
I could read. I just saw that it was that person doing it.
But who it was or what the
P&H production, I guess. That's who's doing it.
It's not Toei.
Ecchi and Hentai production. All right.
Never heard of him.
All right. So Ian, well, I'm guessing it's Eiichiro is part of it, right? I don't know. E&H production is doing it. Anyway, we're gonna come back to this. So my instant death ability is so overpowered. The waifus are pretty overpowered, like in this outfit. She doesn't look so good, actually. Oh my god, look at I thought those were kitties. Never mind. All right, anyway, the waifu's on display. Also this cuck. And that guy. All right, moving on. Dandadan. Dandadan. Yep, that's what I said. That is like the ahoge times four, right? Like this is like in.
No, there's 5 of them in there. There's 5 of them in there.
There's a philolial queen among us, right? Like. Anyway, so yeah, this we kind of looked at this before, but we didn't have any mean things to say about it. So there you go. That's continuing. Vampire Dormitory looks just like it promised. Moving on.
Better love story than Twilight.
DLE produces modern day spin-off anime to Akira Miyashida's Sakigake Otoko Juku. So I had to do a spit take when I read that because where's my discotheque release of Sakigake Otoko Juku to begin with? But this is going to be a modern day version streaming on YouTube and Twitter and TikTok. Great. Watching. Did you catch the latest episode of Sakigake Reiwa no Otoko Juku on TikTok? So that's the thing. That's happening. I should have put that in streaming news, but I didn't read it before. Moving on. Web manga Puniru wa Kawaii Slime gets TV anime adaptation. A romantic comedy about a boy and his slime.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm. Homemade, I bet. DIY.
That time I got reincarnated as a slime thought.
I think this is just reincarnated as a Tenga.
That time his just got reincarnated as a slime girl. Is what I thought it said. All right. Whew. Okay, studio apartment, good lighting, angel included. Anime announces premiere date. Now I just got to say, who needs the angel? The waifus are so scrumptious.
I don't know.
Is your wife in your room?
When are we going to find out that this is backed by the Saudi government?
I don't know.
I don't think those character models look very good.
You don't have any taste.
They are pretty flat chested. All right. Spy Family Season 2 visual gets Yor and Becky all fired up. Reese, did you watch it?
No, I didn't have time. Like I said, like what we were doing last night, and then the surprise, oh, we're going up north today, which took all fucking day.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to watch it too.
I haven't been able to watch anything. I'm like 9 episodes behind on my stuff, and then tomorrow's going to be 2 more episodes.
I hope there's like Fist of the
And
North
you still
Star.
have to watch, what's it, Cat's Eye?
Damn, dude.
And then, what's it called? Honey and Clover? And all those
Shame
other
on you.
shows.
And I still have to watch Psychopaths.
Black Butler anime enters the public school arc in April 2024. Julie.
I actually thought Black Butler was over.
Black Butler anime enters public school arc.
Does your wife like Black Butler?
No, I just think it's hilarious. We watched it together, and he's like a hoity-toity rich guy, right?
Yes.
I'm going to public school.
Oh,
no, I've read the manga for this. The school arc is really, really good.
Oh, dude! Like the last arc that was canon was fucking incredible. Well,
like we had the circus arc That was season 3, and then the murder OVAs, and
Yeah.
then the
So,
book of the, and the book of the Atlantic
Book of
movie.
Circus
Book
was
of
the
Circus.
last anime adaptation.
No, it's not.
Anime series adaptation.
Series adaptation.
That came out in 2014.
Yeah.
Then there was the Book of the Atlantic, which was an OVA.
No. Then
You're
there was
forgetting Book of Murder.
The Book of Murder was 2-episode OVA.
Yes, and then Book of the Atlantic was the movie. Right, that I think came out in 2017. So the last time the anime series had an adaptation, and Book of Murder also came out in 2014. So the last time a non-movie was animated for this was 10 years ago when this thing comes out. If you haven't seen it, actually pretty good. Like season 1 is okay. Season 2 sucks ass. Season 3 is fucking incredible.
Yeah. I still like season 1. Season 1's fine.
Yeah, I never watched Black Butler because I always thought it was advertised as a yaoi.
It is pederastic fujoshi bait. It is. Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
But season 3 was fucking off the chain.
Yeah, they went overboard with season 1, and obviously way overboard season 2 because that's completely not canon. But in the manga, it's there, but it's more undertoned.
And I wouldn't even again, it's I don't want to spend all our time talking about, but legitimately we should do it for a watch club at some point just to so I can experience it, from the beginning to end sort of thing. But
season 2
and we gotta get
I don't know about
Psychopaths first.
Yeah, don't worry, we're doing that first. Anyway, just saying. Anyway, the Vexations of a Shut-In Vampire has.
Are we doing the watch club tonight?
No.
No? Oh,
What are
thank
you
God.
saying? No.
That was a silly question, or your expectations are way too high, young man.
Hey, I'm partway through the Psychopaths. I'm not totally
You're farther
behind.
than any of us. Be proud.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, so
how far are you guys?
Episode 3.
6.
All right, moving on. Cool.
We've
That's a
already
misused timestamp. So, a terrified teacher at Ghoul School manga gets a TV anime adaptation. I hope this is the main character.
Yeah, best main character.
I'm scared.
And he's constantly putting a plastic bag over his head, it looks like.
I'm thinking of that.
I want to die.
Dude, it looks like he's from the bookstore anime.
Yeah, Honda-kun or whatever. He looks like Toilet Bound Hanako-kun meets Gegege no Guitar. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, Honda. Yeah, Honda-san over here.
Yeah, where the girl checks out Black Butler and you're like, special yaoi book. No, it wasn't Black Butler, but
Also, Saikyo O Zukan children's book series gets an anime starting on January 6th. Did you guys ever watch Deadliest Warrior?
A bit.
It's been a while.
There was this god awful show that you couldn't look away from on what was that? Spike TV?
And that looks
Right?
just as bad.
Called Deadliest Warrior, where they would put the warriors of history who weren't in the same place, like ninja versus Spartan.
Yeah, they did like a death battle.
Yeah, and they did like a death battle, and it was cringe, and they were clearly making it up the whole time, but you couldn't look away. Imagine that, but instead it's Anaconda versus T-Rex.
Oh,
because that's what this is. Deadliest Warrior, Animal Kingdom edition, and that's what they're putting on. It's like a. Let's see, where's the thing? Where's the thing? The Gakken editorial department and Tetsuya Meguro are supervising the anime. Kunihiko Yuyama is the chief director, blah, blah, skipping all this. The anime adapts Gakken's children's book series Saikyo O Zukan. The series pits animals and dinosaurs against each other in a tournament. The franchise has 4 million copies in circulation. So it's a tournament arc. It's going to be, what's that anime where Zeus fights Adam?
Record of Ragnarok.
Record of Ragnarok. It's gonna be Record of Ragnarok Animal Edition. Like the beetle takes on the Tyrannosaurus and wins. You know. Anyway, can't wait.
Mouse versus elephant.
Yeah. All right. You can also celebrate upcoming holidays with the cute girls of ReZero. Oh. They repurposed their KKK clan hoods. I see. Aren't there there's actual KKK clan hood characters in ReZero, aren't there?
Yeah, I have that screenshot.
Yeah. And they we even have a screenshot of them doing the Heil Hitler salute. Anyway, so Merry Christmas. All right. Okay, Madhouse's Orb on the Movement of Earth anime confirmed 2024 premiere. So I think we talked about this in 2022 when this first got announced, and this is the same fucking image that we had to look at back then. And I remember thinking, wow, kind of looks JoJo-esque.
Kind of, yeah.
I don't have anything else to say about it except there it is. Cool. Okay. The Ideal Sponger the Ideal Sponger Life light novel gets an anime adaptation.
My brother accidentally bought 2
Accidentally,
volumes of that and gave the second copy to me.
So, judging by the title and judging by the expression on these characters' faces, the Ideal Sponger is like the hospital worker who gives a sponge bath to the person.
Right.
And the Ideal Sponger clearly has inserted it into his butthole.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
what's happening, right?
Footnum, I call you back to not the tongue. Footnum gets the joke. It's fine.
So yeah, Yamai Zenjiro. Yamai Zenjiro is your everyday office worker in modern Japan. One morning, he suddenly finds himself summoned to a tropical world where dinosaurs roam the land. He is told that this is the kingdom of Kapua, and the person who summoned him, its monarch, Queen Aura, wants him to marry her and leave his old life behind for a life of carefree extravagance as her prince consort. The reasons for her offer are many and varied, but she needs an heir, and she wants him to be the one to provide it. If he accepts, he'll never have to work again, lazing around in luxury with no worries other than securing the kingdom its next monarch. Certainly, sleeping with the buxom beauty is far from a hardship, but is everything really as it seems? He'll also need to give up everything he knows on Earth. Is he ready to drop it all at a moment's notice for her sake? He's like, no, I have a duty to repopulating Japan. And how well will he be able to navigate the politics, people, and culture of this new world if he does? Whoa. But why is it called the Ideal Sponger Line? Also, thank you for providing in real time the ReZero KKK with the frilly sleeves.
No, it's like the leech in the family, the sponge in the family just doesn't do anything and sucks it all up.
The Ideal Sponger. All right. Also, the Foolish Angel Dances with the Devil anime brings legendary shonen stars to the cast. So we have
Oh god.
Masaka Nozawa and Mayumi Tanaka. Effectively, we have Cathead Goku versus Cathead Luffy fighting in a ring in what? Where is this coming from? The Foolish Angel Dance. Nothing could have prepared me for this in our previous coverage of this. Do you think they're gonna get? What do you call it? Sean Schemmel and whoever. Colleen Klinkenbeard to fight each other for realsies.
No, they're gonna get the original voice actor for Goku as a baby.
Oh, Stephanie Nadolny?
Yes.
I thought you were going to say Peter Calamus, or what's his name? Why can I not remember his name? Ian James Corlett. All right. Also, breaking fucking news. literally, I made the stream and was about to go live, kind of thing, and saw this, and I was like, "Well, shit, I gotta talk about that." The One Piece remake anime announced from Wit Studio.
So it's like One Piece Z Kai, but
That's what I'm
actually
guessing,
reanimated.
right? That's got to be what it is. It's starting One Piece again from East Blue. So
maybe it's just East Blue.
So what this
They're
means?
going to base it off the Netflix adaptation.
No. Get this. What this means is that there is currently 4 different productions of One Piece occurring simultaneously. There is the original One Piece. There is the Netflix live action One Piece. There is this remake of One Piece. And there's the Monsters 103, whatever the other thing is, that is based on the manga that predates One Piece, that has characters from One Piece because it's like his beta test of the world.
The beta cuck version of One Piece.
And also there's the One Piece manga that's still going.
Can we crowdfund the One Piece porn parody to make this the 5th production simultaneously occurring?
Like, One Piece fans are eating good right now.
Yeah. Of course, they don't really show us anything here.
Yeah, it's just an announcement.
It's just an announcement. Now,
Yeah, literally all they show us is somebody like drawing this.
yeah, the announcement that they are using Wit is a concern to me.
Because Wit doesn't have a tendency to stick things through.
That is one issue. Yes. They notoriously gave up on Attack on Titan after
And this
3 seasons.
This is also not One Piece, it's the One Piece.
Yeah, they gave up Attack on Titan, Vinland Saga, The Ancient Magus Bride. You know.
Oh, I didn't even know about all of these. I just knew Attack on Titan. That makes it even worse.
So
I
let
just
me ask
wanted
you
to ruin
this.
your night, sorry.
Let me ask you this. What studio would you like to pick up Wit's slack once they've finished the East Blue arc and the rest of it be animated by?
We all know that Mappa's going to pick it up, and their slave factory is going to
Please,
be on.
we all know season 2 has already been picked up by Mappa. Like, that's
Yeah. So not only does Wit have a problem with commitment, they also insist on using CG. Notoriously, the Colossal Titan CG.
What if they did this in the style of Ranking of Kings?
I would never watch it.
Okay.
That I don't know if they've gotten any better, but Spy X Family they would use CG in the crowds constantly, and it looked garbage.
Look,
every time they did it.
I'm looking forward to this for one reason. I want for them, because like, you know, Mayumi Tanaka or whatever her name was is getting old, just like Masuka Nozawa, right? So like, surely they're gonna get a new dub cast. Or
full new cast
right?
entirely.
Yeah. So like,
on
if
both
I could
sides.
get One Piece without Dragon Ball cast, I would fucking flip my lid. Be the #1 fan, right?
I mean, it's possible because it's a different studio outside of Toei, but I mean,
But you know they're not going to.
Oh yeah. But what if Sentai gets it?
No. Even if the Japanese side has a completely different cast, fucking Crunchyroll's just like fucking we'll just use the same cast.
I take the Netflix cast over listening to freaking Chris Sabat as Zoro. Oh my gosh, and Eric Vale as Sanji.
So other concerns, it's on Netflix again for commitment issues. Notoriously, Netflix is not one to.
Netflix is doing this.
Oh, you didn't realize it?
No. So that's the entire reason this is existing, is that they got their claws in with the live action. And they thought, whoa,
oh, they're gonna use a VSI dub, or they're gonna use a VSI dub.
Well,
Crunchyroll can't do shit about who the dub is.
there's a question of whether or not it's going to be one of the Netflix originals like Scott Pilgrim, where Netflix was mostly involved, or if it's a Saint Seiya situation where season 2 might end up on Crunchyroll.
I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be a Saint Seiya situation, or like every other one that just streamed on Netflix first.
Yeah.
The thing that makes the PP biggest.
I don't know how much control Netflix will have in it.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. So with the Vinland Saga, Netflix had it first with the dubs for both season 1 and season 2, but Sentai and both Crunchyroll use different dubs. So
shit! Let's say Netflix right here.
Watch them get the 4 kids cast for the dub.
Yes.
Taylor.
What if Netflix involvement in this is that like all of the original censorship with like Sanji not smoking and stuff comes back?
No.
And they actually just mix it lollipops legitimately instead.
I would not like that. The other concern, right, is obviously One Piece is long. They are claiming this is going to be an adaptation of the One Piece show or manga, not a side story or something like that. Mm-hmm. So the question becomes,
why though? Right now, why?
Well, I'll get into that in a second. Well, right
One
now
Piece
is
so hot right
but...
now. That's why.
So it is like we don't know if it's going to be an abridged series or a straight adaptation.
I think we know.
Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be One Piece Kai.
Well, it's definitely going to. Well, okay. So the original, I'll say the current animation, the current anime is notorious for filler arcs in the beginning bit, and then filler content with just padding everything out in the later half of the series. And
which I preferred original filler content to just padding, because then with padding you just have to sit there and be like, oh my.
Well, in theory, this would have no filler at all.
Yeah.
But also, they also just stopped animating things at one point and decided to just do slideshows for battles, which was great. So, yeah, not the best in that terms of quality. But
so I guess it's not that good of a time to be a One Piece fan.
Yes. Well, I mean, they that was a few years ago. They've since the new Wano arc, they've completely changed art styles. They've revamped their workflows. They've gotten better at not doing slideshows. But in order to recut it into a Kai set, right, you'd have to deal with the fact that the first 200 episodes are standard def in 4:3. Then it switches to HD.
We don't mean literally, but we mean the actual story content will be like Kai. It's all action, no filler.
Oh, well, if we're just talking about Kai, then the more appropriate thing to compare to is Brotherhood, right? Now, then that brings up a whole other question: is are they going to do? Let's just okay. First of all, Toei has already done some abridged content stuff. There was a special called the East Blue episode, which I think it was an hour long and went over the entire East Blue arc. They also did a Sky Pia episode, and I think
there's like
an Alabasta episode. Yeah, there's a couple where they do.
Episode of Alabasta like was what, movie 8 or something?
Yeah, that one might have been a movie. Yeah, so as opposed to like a TV special. But anyway, so there's been a few abridged things. So this may be a series of abridged arcs. I don't know. If it is a full adaptation where they are going to not really, where the intent is to more or less be a full adaptation, they may do something similar to what Brotherhood did and skip some of the boring content.
Actually, what Brotherhood did was skip most of the filler that was in the original.
Well, I mean, they did skip the filler, but
content though.
They also skipped
the whole mine thing, right?
Yeah, they skipped a bunch of actual content.
The Chopper,
the whole island training.
Yeah, Barry the Chopper was so
well, they just
boring.
shortened the island. They shortened that, but they didn't.
Yeah,
skip it.
so they abridged that part.
No.
So
Wait, which?
the island training part,
Okay.
where he's training with his teacher. The beginning.
With the flashback when they do the whole all is one, one is all.
So we'll see what they do. I don't know, but it is a concern that if we're going to do a proper adaptation, even cutting out the filler, they're looking at probably at least 8 seasons just of current content. And then however long the anime and manga still, like the Toei anime and manga still end up going, I think the manga is probably another 2 or 3 years out at least before it's finished. So it's going to be an endeavor.
And then they just go with the new fancy version.
Well, I think they will finish the Toei one. I don't think that they will be able to catch up. So the question you asked earlier was, why is this happening now? And I think the reason it's happening now, my hope is that it's going to be a proper full adaptation, or at least it's going to intend to be, and hopefully doesn't turn into a Promised Neverland season 2 issue, where they just at one point decide, never mind, we're going to abridge everything.
Well, we found the One Piece, guys. It's over.
Yeah. I would hate it.
We made along the way.
I would hate it if they did that. But if it's a full adaptation, starting it now kind of makes sense. You have everyone hyped about One Piece. One Piece is like one of the top properties in the world right now in terms of anime. At least start the ball rolling now, as opposed to later when we might have, a lower viewership in the actual manga or the anime, and trying to get fans to come back, or new fans at that point might be more difficult. And so, like I said, there's a long way to go. So if they start now, I don't see them catching up anytime soon. I feel like there will be enough time, especially if it's seasonal and not constant.
They're definitely going to do that.
They're definitely going to want to take. I don't see Wit doing a constant week by week by week.
I don't even see Wit doing all 8. Have they ever done 8 seasons of anything?
Yeah.
I think they're just going to do the first one, and then someone else is going to do the rest.
They just want the credit for starting things.
Yeah, I did not realize that they had dropped more than just Attack on Titan, and that is definitely concerning. Although, I mean, if they're gonna just phone it in and make CG crowds and crap, maybe leave and let someone else do it.
To be fair, against Spy Family, it's a collaboration between Wit and Cloverworks, so that could be Cloverworks' fault.
Well, no, didn't you guys establish it's like they do odd and even episodes?
Yeah.
I don't think they haven't said that with season 2.
Well, I haven't seen season 2.
Yeah, well, his complaints are with season 1, bitch.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I don't know how factual that if that was a rumor of the every other episode thing,
No,
but I remember
that was how it was set up.
Yeah. So if that's the way it was, I remember.
Assuming we're talking about Spy Family.
I remember looking at it and saying, "Yeah, this is a Wit episode," and look at the CG.
Yeah, I noticed it as well. So I would like to address a comment here. Gold T says, "Are short skirts allowed in Saudi Arabia?" According to ChatGPT, who searched Bing for short skirts Saudi Arabia 2023, in Saudi Arabia, the dress code for both men and women emphasizes modesty. According to the Public Decorum Regulation of 2019, men and women are required to dress modestly, meaning their attire should not be too revealing or too short. Citation.
Definitely not.
Citation, male and female dress code in Saudi Arabia 2023. For women specifically, this includes a requirement to cover their shoulders and knees in public. Anime is haram. The dress code is influenced
did that
by
character
Sharia
have her
law.
knees shown? No, she had a long dress.
No, I think she had her knees shown. Don't worry, I've got it right here.
I don't think her knees were showing.
I think they are. I'm gonna. Oh no. Wait. Oh, they are showing. I thought for a second there, I thought that they weren't showing because her stupid like knee-high boots were covering it.
Why do you have Marin Lupin in the background?
Me? What are we talking? I can't see it right
Yeah,
now.
oh, you made who made that the backdrop?
We can't be doing that.
That was probably Randy.
We can't be doing that?
No, we got in trouble last time we
Oh,
switch it over.
I
gotta see
wasn't
this.
I wasn't gonna leave it there.
Let me see it.
Ah!
Show me. Oh, it's so clear. Oh, it's actually a little bit unclear. I like the original better.
You know what's a bit unclear? Because StreamYard's a piece of shit.
Yes. Okay, let me just do this because this will be faster than trying to drag it over since it doesn't want to work. So to answer your question, the knees are visible. Oh, hurrah!
Oh,
hurrah! Hurrah!
Wow, she's got quite a thigh area going on.
But the
Not thigh
ankles are
gap,
covered.
length.
The ankles are covered, and that's the important part, right?
The feet are covered. You mean you degenerate? All right. Anyway.
Photophobe.
All right. Let's. So knees. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's move on. All right. In games news, I am going to not read most of these. Hunter x Hunter full-scale fighting game revealed. Yeah. Smash Bros. Brawl, except it's just one franchise. Like a normal fighting game. Okay, anyway. Also, the remake of Night Shift Nurses will apparently be censored to satisfy current ethics regulations. Did you hear that, JT? You do not satisfy current ethics regulations.
I don't think JT satisfies anyone
Wow.
or anything.
The script is the same as the one from reprint edition, while censored to satisfy current ethics.
So they're gonna
Just the-
censor the poop.
Yeah. Should have had the Agua clip. That's not all that's in Night Shift Nurses. Kamiya says it's a shame he won't get to continue the Bayonetta franchise, but says Platinum Games likely will. Oh, fuck. Also, Bayonetta director wanted to make 9 games. Will take the plans for 5 of them to his grave, and says working with Hideo Kojima would be a disaster for some reason. I guess we're not making a Bayonetta live action movie. Okay. Also, Zelda producer doesn't get why some fans want to go back to the limited and restricted games before Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Why on earth would you want to have a linear gaming experience in Hyrule again?
Legitimately, sometimes like when you get into a game like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, it's just so overwhelming in terms of like what you can do.
What should I do first? What should I do next?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. So I was playing a game. I think it was Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. And I was doing fairly well, right? Considering how shit I am at games like that. And I was marking down all the places on the map that I had been to. And like I got all the items that I could possibly get and was upgrading my gear and stuff. And then I got to like, I forget the name of the Russian town or whatever. And it was a fucking labyrinth. And I just stopped playing. I'm like, there ain't no fucking way I'm going to be able to find all the stupid treasure chests here. I quit. It's like, I don't want to play anymore. Like, and that's sometimes how it goes. Like I had an iPhone game I started playing recently. And
oh my god, you're a gamer again?
The game itself was pretty simple, and it was like an addictive kind of like a dopamine hit. Like it's one of those things like that Ricada talks about, the easy win, right? Like just being able to play something, you know, like when you're killing time or like tired and just trying to pass time so you can go to bed kind of thing. And then the game, as you progress in the game, and I guess this is modern mobile gaming, new things are unlocking every fucking round I'm playing in this game. And it's to the point now where there's so much shit on the screen that I don't want to open the fucking app anymore. Right? Like there's just too much to do to the point where it's like I can't even remember which button to get to the thing I did yesterday anymore. And it's like I don't want to do it anymore. You know what I mean? Like it's like, and I don't just mean like, oh, there's too many dang frang buttons on this contraption, or like I mean like it's just like there are so many buttons that look so similar. Half of them are just a come on to pay money, right? And it's just like I have to agree. Like I legitimately think open worlds are fun, but
at a certain point,
like I watch
an open world.
I watch my son play it a little bit, right? And I just think, like, for example, when I think of the only game I've ever played that's somewhat similar to this is Shadow of Colossus. Okay, because I don't game, right? It's been a long time. So Shadow of Colossus has a big open world that you can, you know, run around and explore, but within reason, right? And there are things you can do, like I guess there's like shrines or something in Tears of the Kingdom and whatnot.
You're talking about Shadow of Colossus.
I know, but I guess there are shrines or something.
There are
Breath of the
shrines,
Wild,
yeah.
right?
You can basically do them in any order.
And are they the dungeons of the old games, or
pretty much as far as I know.
Okay. My son talks about like I was gonna get off the game, but I was in a shrine. Like I found a shrine, and so I had to do it.
Hold on, we're going back and forth here. Are you talking about Zelda or?
So I'm coming back to Shadow of Colossus. So I the way that my son describes the shrines, I thought they were like a simple, like complete a very quick challenge and get an upgrade, right? So anyway, I'm bringing this back to Shadow of Colossus because there's something you can do in Shadow of Colossus where you find these like lizards that run around.
Yeah,
and if you shoot the lizards and their tails come off and you go pick up the tail, it increases your grip strength. So anyway, the point is you can do a shit ton of stuff in the game that's fairly open world. You can try to defeat the Colossus out of order and stuff. It gets easier if you get like, but even that would become like if I started to also be able to get like power-ups and stuff, like I would start to not want to play anymore. You know what I mean? Because like I see my son playing, he'll like launch himself up onto this floating island and find explorable things. And I just think like
in
when I
Tears of the Kingdom.
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
In Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild or whatever. So I'm just thinking to myself, like, I remember the days when you would boot up Minecraft and you would think to yourself, I wonder what's over that hill. Go over that hill, you're lost, right? You never get back to your base, right? And so I just feel like there's got to be so much shit in Tears of the Kingdom you experience. You're like, oh, that was so much fucking fun, and then you lose it. Like, where the fuck is it? I can't find that cliff. And
well, they do have a map, and
I guess, but I just feel like
one cool thing about Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, although Breath of the Wild they didn't add it until the DLC, is they have an active tracker that shows you everywhere you've been and your exact path that you've taken.
So I guess my point is that open worlds are a lot of fun when you've been playing nothing but linear gameplay, right? Like Grand Theft Auto 3 was so much fucking fun when it was like the first game I played that let me run all over the place, but it was also within reason. You could get over to the other islands when the bridges were out, but you had to be smart about how you did it in order to be able to do it. And as soon as you got over there, your wanted level would increase, right? And stuff like that, right? So then it created an incentive to actually play the main story and get to the point where you unlock the other areas, right? And a open world is fun within reason. You know what I mean? Like, you do not want to actually have a world that is so massive that, like, I remember hearing on G4 Tech TV, they were talking about Elder Scrolls Morrowind, which is like one of the earlier games before Skyrim, right?
Yeah.
And they talked about the fact that when you would go from one location to the next, like one city to the next, like the path was so long that it would actually take you days to get there. Now I realize now they were probably talking about in-game days, right? Maybe an hour, I don't know. But like that, like I really wanted to play it after hearing that. I never did, but it's like that thing made me really interested in it. But now I don't want to do that at all. Like the thought of having a game that's open world that is so fucking big that like when I can go from this corner of the map in San Andreas to this corner of the map in San Andreas, and it takes me maybe 10 minutes, that's reasonable. Okay? Like, I can handle that. But if you expand that shit, then it's like, gee, this mission is taking me back to fucking New York. Oh my God. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, it just like, remember those games where you have to like go back to the beginning? Like RPGs
Metro.
where you would get all the way to the end of this map. And then the mission takes you to the fucking first area. Like, fucking hell. Like, I don't even want to play anymore. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how I feel with this direction. And I think
this is what people talk about when they're saying
That's
how,
why
like,
they make
I like
unlockable fast travel points.
Yes.
People say I like open worlds, but I like a lived-in world or whatever. I don't care if it's super big, which is kind of the problem I have with Genshin is that we get so used to all of the like I guess you could say the environment and stuff that and how it's like, oh, there's chests, but the chest is like kind of getting a grain of sand. It's like okay, it's one of a billion because the loot is like kind of worthless if you really
taking it back to Minecraft. You could navigate 1 billion blocks, and it means fucking nothing on a server until you run into somebody's base, and they've built this grand, you know, like city, right? Wow. And then that's where it becomes interesting. So you're right, like even playing like World of Warcraft or something, there's going to be like places to investigate. And then there's like swaths of land where there's fucking nothing to do but fight enemies. You know what I mean? So I guess my perspective on it is I haven't played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I'm sure that they are a ton of fun in a different way, but unless they're being handled like Grand Theft Auto, where you've got an open world within reason and there's motivation, like for example, look at all you can do. Like you could go through all of Hyrule in Ocarina of Time. But it's way more fun once you get the long shot. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Like where you build the world around like wanting to progress linearly to a degree in order to improve like how you play things. And it's even more fun when you figure out that there's like 10 different ways to do something. And that allows you to do things out of order because then your replayability comes in. But like games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom get to the point now where I've beaten the game and now all I want to do is just fuck around in it. You know what I mean? Instead of actually like experience something, you know? So I don't know. I definitely think that like it could continue in this pathway and they might find their way back. But I feel like they're going to get further and further away from what made the franchise good to begin with. And that's just going to end up hurting it in the long run. What do you
So
guys think?
Breath of the Wild, I think, did it better in terms of like not super overwhelming you and like just telling you go wherever.
Real quick, I'll just say the one thing, like, forget open world. The fact that the items that you use break is already the reason I haven't picked up Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, that is a controversial.
I think what they should do is what they did with Link's Awakening, and just take the Game Boy Color games, Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages,
remake the old games in 3D
and make those the
They
next
are doing
games.
that,
Yes.
like,
yeah.
That was just one of many.
Well, I
'cause there's
know.
also,
I'm just saying because
Wind Waker
like
stuff.
if they kept going down that route, then they could I mean,
HD
hell,
remakes of
if
the
they,
of the
what I'm saying is, if they wanted to, and I know that Zelda 2 gets like a bad rep, but actually I really like Zelda 2. I mean, you haven't gotten to the article yet about the Link's Awakening fan game getting taken down.
I
Have you?
skipped that one.
You did? Okay.
It got taken down already.
Yeah, because there was a Link's Awakening official 3D remake. I just didn't think it was necessitating a fan one. So,
all right.
Anyway, but Random 11, I interrupted you, and then Mirage picked up. What were you saying though?
So, Breath of the Wild is open world. They do have a waypoint system on the map to kind of tell you like this is where you're expected to go. You can go where the hell you want, but this is where we're kind of expecting you to go.
Yeah,
and you
they nudge you in a particular direction.
Yeah,
The problem is,
but
I like way more than a nudge. I need,
no.
like, a
In Breath of the
stick
Wild,
beating me down.
yeah, in Breath of the Wild, they put a thing stamped on the map, like you're going here, and you can follow that pretty much till the end of the game, and then so it can be linear if you want. It's a couple points they lose or at a couple points there's multiple waypoints, and you can kind of pick which one you want to go to first. Whereas Tears of the Kingdom, not only is the map literally twice, well, a little bit more than twice as big, because they have the whole underworld, which is like you were saying, FDM.
And overworld.
Well, that's
underground and above the islands.
I was taking a detour here, Reese, for a second. Like FTDM was saying that about the lived-in worldness. The underworld is super sparse, so it's like just space for space content. And then there's also on top of that the overworld, and so there's a lot more space. And then on top of that as well, you have at multiple points in that. In Tears of the Kingdom, they kind of just say, okay, go do whatever, and there is a waypoint on the map, but it's like the waypoint is the person, like at the very end, they literally say, all right, go find Ganon in this open world. And like, I happen to know exactly where he was because I found him right at the beginning of the game, but like, and because I like to explore, but if you, I was literally watching a person on Twitch try and play the game, and he was at the point where they said, okay, go find him. And he's like, where the fuck is he? They go to the castle. He's not there. They searched the entire, there's this fog of war thing that you like reveal the map, right? They hadn't revealed the entire.
I just want to address two comments real quick. The Cool 2T says the easy win game is just like watching the OCA podcast. Great entertainment before bed. Yes. Also, Jacob the Demon 666 says hi.
Hello.
Alrighty then.
The amount of Satan 666 characters that have shown up in the comments at times is alarming.
Well, maybe that is Satan 666 again, reborn, the second coming of Satan 666.
I think Satan 666 name was Mike.
So
just throwing it out there.
Dogs.
Yeah, he was anyway. So he was confused as to where to go, and he was like, he didn't want help, and that he was playing for so long and not finding where to go because he hadn't revealed the whole underworld, that he was getting frustrated and wanted to drop the game. And I was like, I could just tell you where it is, and he was like, okay, tell me. So I think Breath of the Wild was a little bit better, and but it's a fine line that they have to like weave of how much freedom do you want to give to the player to just be free and in this open world, and hand holding them through the thing. Because
I'm going to step out for 1 second just so my recording splits, because I realize I haven't done.
Okay.
In the other side of things, if you go too hand holdy, that's also bad. Yeah, exactly. You can so that people want
enough of a challenge.
Yeah, people want enough of a challenge, and they want enough of freedom to be able to do stuff that they like, and that doesn't necessarily mean we need an open world game, but it also doesn't mean that you have to handhold literally everything like Pokemon. So it's just a matter of trying to find the happy medium in between there.
Did I ever tell you guys about the time when I was a kid? So Pokemon came out on Game Boy, right? That was like the thing as a kid. And
I should say, sorry, just quickly, current Pokemon. The older Pokemon games were a little bit better at not super handholdy.
So it went red, blue, right?
Yellow.
Red, blue, then yellow, and then gold and silver, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So when I was a kid, my brother and I bought the Japanese versions of gold and silver, and they played on the US Game Boy. And there's a part in the game where I like leveled all my Pokemon up basically to level cap because I couldn't fucking leave an area because I kept getting stopped by an NPC who I didn't know what they were saying, but what they were saying was, you should go talk to so-and-so in the town.
Yeah.
When I finally when I finally fucking realized that all I had to do was talk to somebody, I was done with Pokemon for the rest of my life.
Well, I think that's your fault.
Yes.
For not being able to read Japanese and buying a Japanese game.
So correct me if I'm wrong on this, but on what was it? Twilight Princess, Zelda Twilight Princess on the GameCube. Could you only save the game when you complete a dungeon?
I have no idea. I never
No, I'm
finished
asking
Princess.
Random 11.
No, I think you could save whenever. I don't remember there being
I have.
But you couldn't save in Ocarina of Time and whatnot. If you saved while you were in a dungeon, you didn't pick up where you left off. You started at the entrance to the dungeon.
Yeah, see,
what you
that annoyed
Yeah.
the piss out of me.
That's been almost every Zelda game.
Yeah.
If you save in a dungeon you reset, you'll keep the keys. If you keep,
But it'll warp you to like the beginning of the dungeon.
yeah, it'll
Like,
warp you to
your
the
stuff.
beginning, so you'll have
Yeah,
to go
see,
through the
that
maze of shit
mechanic
again.
drove me
So
up
what
the
you're telling
fucking
me?
wall.
What you're telling me is that when my son is stuck in a shrine, I shouldn't kick him off the Switch.
Well, shrines are generally
no, you
small.
should, because that's your authority as a parent.
Yes.
Yeah, shrines generally are small, although some of them are very tricky puzzles that do take a long time to think about.
Thank God on the Wii U, the Zelda games have save states.
I just wanted to add something about open world games again.
Sure,
I've been playing the Hogwarts Legacy one, and that's open world.
You're taking this opportunity to come out, huh?
But it's doing. I think it's doing kind of like what you're hoping for. I think because like there's the main quest, but you can choose to do. But obviously that's the only thing that will progress the story, and like give you a ping on the map when you select the quest you want to do to go. This is where you gotta go.
Every open world though.
But you can do all the different side quests. You can do you figure out if you have to, collect a certain amount of things. Like when you unlock certain abilities, you can just I'll just start collecting all the animals and start breeding all the animals, and then.
So
now I can start collect. Now I can go get the Phoenix for this other quest line, or like way early. Or
So I want to talk about two things. Number one, what you've described about like the opportunity to do these things. There's a problem I think in a lot of games that have the ability to upgrade tools. Where, for example, in Animal Crossing, if you collect all the insects, you get the gold bug net. But once you've collected all the insects, you don't fucking need the net at all anymore.
Yeah.
Right? So that's a major issue in a lot of games where it's like, like for example, so going back to the concept of
You mastered it once you got the easy mode item.
Yeah, but
it's like unlocking the Master Sword at the end of the game.
Well, so let me put it this way. And this kind of goes back to the concept of open world versus like more linear, right? The thing about linear gameplay to a degree especially where it's semi-open world, like Ocarina of Time, is that for me, the joy of the game comes from I've beaten the game. I know what I'm supposed to do. Now I'm going to try to break the game by doing something I'm not supposed to do. You know what I mean? Like, there's ways in Majora's Mask to put on the Fierce Deity Link mask early and have it outside of the ending where you fight Majora, right? And stuff like that. Like, it's just kind of fun to see how you can break the game dynamic because they didn't fully enclose it the way they meant to. So like, I've been playing Harvest Moon. Well, I played it like for a day, but it was on the N64 or the Super Nintendo like Switch thing, right? Yep. And one thing that
it is also now on the N64.
The N64 one, yeah. But one thing I lament is that you can't input Game Genie codes on the thing because a long time ago, I learned.
No, let me explain. I'm not.
Like just in terms of breaking the game, right? One of the things that I've been thinking about. So first of all, I just want to address that in Harvest Moon, that's a game where you're upgrading the items actually improves the value of the game because to like cut down a stump, for example, it would take like 6 swings of the axe, and each swing reduces your endurance, right? But if you have the golden axe, it's like one hit and you're done, right? So it uses up less stamina. So that actually increases value. Your output increases and you use it. Whereas the bug net for Animal Crossing is total garbage. I don't want it, right? But in Harvest Moon, I learned when I was a child that if you use a Game Genie, there's a walk through walls code that for some reason, normally you stand next to an item and you pick it up. But if you stand on the item and hit the button to pick it up, you still pick it up. But while you're standing on it, you're duplicating it. Right? Now, the point of Harvest Moon is that you get married, you have up to 2 kids, right? Well, I learned...
This is China, obviously.
Hold up. Let's beeline this conversation, because we've had it before. You say, oh, I do the thing that allows me to duplicate infinitely, and it's like, just...
Get married to all the women, right?
No, I say give yourself 9,000 rings instead of being like, oh, I can do the glitch that can produce another one and then another one.
No, you're missing the point. In Harvest Moon, the way that you propose to women is that you buy a blue feather that goes into the shed, right? And then when you select the item, because it's considered a tool, right? You use a tool on a woman, like your what do you go, peacock feather, right? To do your mating dance, and they say yes. If you use the walk through walls cheat, theoretically you can pick up the item without actually removing it from your tool shed, and therefore you could theoretically get married to every woman in the game. And I'm curious how horribly I could break the game by doing that. So I've always wanted to do it.
You could also just play Breath of the Wild
and get married in Breath of the Wild
and break it with actual in-game mechanics instead of having to cheat.
Anyway, I'm just saying that's the kind of shit that I like, that I want to play a game for. And I think that because it has rules, that's what brings the joy of trying to break it. Whereas open world, like fully open world, do whatever the fuck you want whenever, I think reduces the value in that I get out of games where I like to try to break the game.
You need to watch speedrunners.
Anyway, so let's move on from games news, unless you guys have one more thing you want to say.
Nope. That's it.
Oh, what? I leave and the demon Jacob 666 is gone. I can't even see his comment anymore.
There.
Oh, I can't see that anymore.
Scroll down.
No, I'm scrolled all the way down, and all I see is the Cool 2Ts one because I left and came back. It's not there anymore.
Can you see in the favorite tab?
Let's see. Ha I see it now.
It must be glitched underneath your comment box.
Yeah,
sometimes
maybe
that happens.
Anyway, all right, so let's move on. Let's go back to this.
I think refreshing your page would fix it.
Okay, we're in release news now. So, many tremendous apologies for last podcast, because I realized after the podcast, or actually mid podcast, I realized I'd never opened the stuff that I had put in the Facebook group. I usually grab my articles from the article submissions in Discord, and also the ones that I myself find, I throw in the Facebook group, right? I forgot to open those. There's a lot of really funny shit we didn't cover, especially like Matan, the guy who walked up on the
crashed the game.
He's called the Bill Clinton kid.
Yeah, the Bill Clinton kid who crashed the Game Awards last year.
Yeah.
He was trespassed. he got like a cease and desist that said effective for eternity. You cannot set foot on the premises of the Game Awards, which is pretty funny. And I wish I had covered that last podcast. But this also should have been covered last podcast, and I forgot. Aniplex addressed the fact that the Rascal Does Not Dream Blu-ray does not have a dub. So Aniplex of America said, for any questions or concerns regarding your purchase, please contact Crunchyroll customer service here. Regarding purchases at Anime New York City, please contact Aniplex of America directly at contact@aniplexusa.com. So I think it's kind of funny that at conventions, Aniplex has their own booth. So if you buy it from the Aniplex booth, you have to get refunded by Aniplex instead of Crunchyroll. So they said it was brought to our attention that there is an error on the package for the Rascal Does Not Dream series Season 1 Blu-ray box set released on November 14th, 2023. We regretfully inform you that English audio was mistakenly listed on the giant label. That's the industry term, the giant label. While the disc does not contain English audio.
A sticker or something, probably.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Well, they're talking about the giant label at the bottom that tells you like the specs of like English, Japanese, subtitles and all that.
Yeah.
For any questions or concerns regarding your purchase, please contact Crunchyroll. For anyone, please know that.
Please know that providing our customers with the highest quality products,
with only the highest quality products and gratifying experience, is our utmost priority.
However, adding a dub does not qualify as one.
And we will be sure to take extra measures to make sure that such errors don't happen again in the future. Yeah. So there, like, to reiterate your point. Yeah. So the point is, we take such satisfaction in making sure that we provide you with quality products, but dubbing them is not something we consider quality.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
And the fact that they're hosing your money, like you're paying out the ass for anything Aniplex, so it's like you could at least dub everything,
right?
And also, I was looking at this, I'm like, oh yeah, I can finally buy it. I'll buy it again because it'll be like the TV series and the movie, because the UK hasn't put out the movie yet, so I was assuming the UK was going to re-release it that way, but there's no point. There's no goddamn dub.
Does Licorice Recoil have a dub?
Yes.
I don't know. You own it.
Great. Can't wait. Reese, do you have these ready? You good?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you go.
Share screen. Is it this one? Yes, it is this one. So, Paprika is getting a 4K.
I'm glad I didn't buy it before.
You fucker, send me the link in the private chat so I can add that to the doc.
I thought you had it.
No, I had the tweet that we could have looked at that you're like, no, let's just do it in the Crunchyroll thing.
Fine, whatever. I was gonna wait for Crunchyroll still hasn't put up, so like whatever. So that's nice. This is a limited edition 4K Blu-ray Steelbook.
Do you have this Vegas tweet that basically talks about how it's not going to be that great as a 4K because of the source material, but it'll be a big upgrade over the Blu-ray we currently have because it was early MPEG-2 encode.
Yeah, he said the source material was like they digitally created this movie at sub 1080p.
Like 720 or something?
Yeah, like they do nowadays. Gundam Thunderbolt, the first quote-unquote 4K anime ever made, was made in like 800p as well. Just saying.
So, I mean, it's definitely going to be an upgrade because the original Blu-ray was window boxed.
Oh, God.
Which was annoying as fuck.
And clearly you've already pre-ordered it, Reese. Nice.
Yeah. Because I'm awesome. And I missed this one last podcast, but this is Pokemon Arceus Chronicles DVD. which is only like an hour or something.
They're still not making these for Blu-ray.
Yeah, like Jesus Christ, man.
So there's that.
Is it
Uh,
because
Go back.
kids will
Or
only understand
I don't care. Just show it on this one. Scroll down. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
What are you
Show the
looking for?
back of it. Show the back of it. Scroll down.
The back.
That's the giant label.
Oh.
This
That
thing down
section
here.
that says TVY7, that big box there. That's what he's talking.
Yeah, the late you're talking about the Obi strip.
Oh, is that what they were talking about? Oh shit. Aniplex would have those, the OB paper strip things.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
Okay. Sorry. My mistake.
And so, One Piece season 13, Voyage 6 is coming out in March. This is episodes 843 to 854. So that's a thing. Ruby Ice Queendom, the complete season.
The actual anime. Nice.
Yeah, this was done by Shaft, right?
Oh.
I think it says in the credit.
I'm pretty sure this was done by Shaft. And we
I
got-
thought Viz was gonna get it for some reason.
All right. Explain to me how this. Show me the thing you're discussing about how awful you are hating this.
Look,
This is a
Oh,
box.
that's holy fuck!
you get it now.
This is a box. This is a box, you dumbass. This is a box.
Whoa! Go back to that image, please.
So it's got
the big
this
sprawled out
and an
one.
art book.
Go back to the sprawled out one real quick. Okay, no, yeah. So zoom in on that, and that,
Zoom
and
in,
that
hands.
corner. Zoom in the corner right there. Okay, up,
The top corner.
up, the inner corner. Yeah. Okay. So when I saw this, when I saw this on Twitter, the colors blended together so much that I thought that was
It was inverted.
like a straight edge, and that the thing that we're looking at that's the inside cover was just a different box with like
No,
this changes everything.
Like I said, this is terrible.
Oh my!
Like,
Why would they suddenly go for a box like that? They haven't done a box like that.
Split
Like,
your name into two boxes.
It's
I don't know. You tell me.
How did Weathering with You come? Like
your name is fine. Like it's not the greatest, but it's not a fucking box.
It's a freaking elevator shaft.
They're going for the
opener.
door aesthetic.
Of course they are.
Well, what is it? So Weathering with You avoided this cancer by getting the G Kids release, right? Which had really bad art on the back cover. It was just blank with that little.
But that's typical
thing.
for all G
Which is so weird. Like how? Why are they flip flopping rights with these fucking films?
Well, no. G Kids came in as a vampire and tried to suck the Shinkai out of Crunchyroll's hands.
So I will
They
say
clearly
it's-
didn't.
I will say it's been a long time since we've had a special features disc from a
Woo! Hopefully,
Yeah.
it's going to have the alternate images where the people aren't wearing masks.
It's
Not to mention, this isn't even 4K.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's got to do with Toho, and they're having like if you want 4K, there's gonna be a holdback on it.
Yeah, they're just
So I
gonna
want to
wait.
hold off until there's a 4K.
I'm gonna pre-order the standard edition just because in case there isn't one.
Yeah, because the standard edition's gonna go off print, you know.
Well, if I get this, if she gets a 4K, I'm just gonna give the standard edition to my mom. Yeesh. I feel like they could have done better.
Yeah,
we're all in agreement on that.
Hard oof.
Yeah,
The
$41.
best part is that those boxes don't close nice. Like you're gonna have a gap at the top.
No, this is. Well, oh yeah, that's what you're talking Like it's gonna.
Jeez, Reese.
Shut up. Stop bullying me.
Oh man,
Alright,
it
we
looks.
can move on from the.
Oh
PS.
my god, it looks so bad. It looks so low res too. Like they just slapped that image on our low res picture of a like shiny blue box that they had.
Also, there's a standard edition.
Okay.
This better be foil or we riot. But that was the other thing. All the difference for this is the box, some stupid art cards, and a book. That's it.
I mean, yeah, usually isn't that what we pay for anyways?
Look,
It's
man,
not
I'm
even
not
done.
complaining.
But how long does it say this? It's
Not long enough. 122 minutes.
Stop scrolling.
60
into the other-
pages.
Oh,
60
Oh, you're
pages.
talking about the book.
Yeah, 60-page art book.
Oh yeah, they've done that with like all of their new ones. They're all short as balls.
Man,
So there's that.
why do you have Sentai stuff up there?
Because there's no Crunchyroll solicitation.
Why haven't
yet.
you linked me that, you bitch?
Also, one of these wouldn't even be on the Crunchyroll solicitation, so I figured why not?
The legendary hero is dead. Watch Club when?
This show wasn't that great, to be honest.
Oh,
The OP is a banger for
yes,
for
it
sure.
is.
That's an absolute banger, but the show itself is kind of
Whoa! You're telling me that's not a banger?
I mean, well, this guy's just a loser.
When aren't they just a loser? The main guy's always been a loser for the past like, decade.
And she has a perpetual running nose that's annoying as fuck.
Sounds like
Wait, hold on. Question. Is it a deal breaker? Her nose is running.
I'm not buying it.
Did they bother to dub it?
You don't like it when
say
she's
she was,
dripping?
I didn't say she was a prostitute, Reese.
Yes, there's a dub.
Okay.
TV 17. What is this bullshit?
That's probably their TVMA, like more technical.
What happened to just saying TVMA?
Dude,
Yeah,
it's
see,
because
It says it.
It's because
They're just showing the actual age.
Down here, what the hell? I've never seen TV 17 used before.
No,
That's what MA is.
All right, send me those links.
I will when I'm done.
Well, don't close them.
I already closed the Paprika one.
I already got that one. Don't worry about that one.
Okay. So, Insomniac's After School. Also, notice this incredibly large Sentai slate.
Oh, it's so hard.
So, yeah, Insomniac's After School, complete collection. Akiba Maid War, complete collection.
Which Lishansky is looking forward to.
Yeah, we didn't really cover it, but it looks fucking out of this world.
Episode 1 was insane.
I'm kind of disappointed I didn't watch it as it aired.
Think of Black Lagoon, but with maids.
Oh.
You had me at black.
And we got Ursa Yatsura. This is the
Seasons
remix.
1 and 2.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Seasons 1
Wow.
and 2.
You think are they going to announce a collector's box for it, or is it just the standard?
No, it doesn't say anything in the description.
No limited release listed or whatever.
So you can
Well,
buy
I'm
the
glad there's a
standard
dub.
edition guilt-free.
Yeah, at least there's a dub. I was so scared that there wasn't going to be a dub.
Ooh, even captions. Wow.
Wow,
that's
so Reese can use his eyes to read.
And also we got Legion Feeler complete collection.
They have
And
dissociated themselves.
Spanish
They're
subtitles.
distancing themselves from it. There's no logo on the spine anymore of
Yeah.
Made in Japan.
They didn't even bother to dub it. Cowards.
Yeah.
It has Spanish subtitles though. That's something.
Yeah, the Spanish are really into it.
The Spanish are really into it. Those degenerates.
Yeah, I guess so.
Watch Club
man.
when, by the way?
I
February?
I like this cover more than the original.
Oh yeah, yeah, agreed.
This comes out March 5th.
How much was
fuckers.
Urusei Yatsura?
Oh, you're
60?
60?
Question mark? Question
All
mark.
right. Yes. 89.98.
It's 63, you whore.
Jeez.
63
Yeah, but we're reading,
will
like-
leave your wallet, not 89.
Well, we're getting like 20 something episodes for it, so
23.
26. 23.
oh. Damn, okay.
It's one short. It's not worth it anymore.
And it's less lewd than the original, right? It's not as out there as the original.
I don't want it now.
Have you seen the original? Because it's shit.
I have not seen the original actually. I have the films. I need to watch the movies. But I
Oh,
haven't.
the movies are great. Don't get me wrong, but the actual show is insufferable.
Okay, well then maybe the
I
remake
tried.
will be better.
I tried
Which show?
so hard.
Urusei
Urusei
Oh.
Yatsura. Oh man,
Well then, why did you bought it on Blu-ray, right?
no.
You bought it on DVD.
Oh, okay.
I bought it on DVD when it
Well,
was.
yeah, I know you have the
goddamn
DVDs. Are
impossibly
you gonna get
expensive.
rid of the DVDs then?
You know, I may. if I ever get a collection room again and get my stuff out of storage, I may.
Yeah, you should definitely downsize all the stuff you have multiple copies of and just keep
Yeah.
the better ones.
Especially the Urusei.
When are you doing that, anyways? Aren't you waiting on like to get bookshelves, or are you waiting on
How
something
about
else?
how about when I can move out of this godforsaken state?
Yeah, but you've been wanting to do that for like the past year and a half.
Greenland's like same.
yeah.
Leave me behind, why don't you? Oh shit!
We got 30 secs from Seb. I don't know if that's 30 cents or $30.
Nice.
Thank
I'm
you,
over
Seb.
here frantically trying to update the doc to include Reese's.
That's like $3 US,
I
but
saw
it's
Seb.
appreciated nonetheless.
That's all right. I found them on my
You're a
own.
spirit animal.
Oh, yeah. Proud of
Thank you, Seb. Merry Sexmas to you too. May Santa bring you tons of sex. So for which you can pay your mom. Anyway, now it got awkward as I'm trying to finish this task.
You're trying to finish?
How do I favorite it?
Thank you, Seb, once more for your contribution to the OCA podcast success.
Hey, it keeps it blue down when we start it.
I don't want that from Santa.
Santa Claus is coming.
He's gonna come one way or another, so you better brace.
All right.
I mean,
Seb, have you been naughty this year?
will it be a good kind of sex or a bad kind?
The only bad kind happens in the U.S. Senate.
Oh God!
All right.
I meant the rape kind, but yes.
Oh, okay.
Is Seb going to get love made to him or rape against?
All right.
his will?
Now that I have put Naughty Reese's additional articles into the doc and hit the update button there, True Lies gets a controversial 4K upgrade. So let me show you some amazing things. We're just going to look at those actual tweets. James Cameron has absolutely lost his fucking mind, allowing this to be done to his films. The True Lies 4K remaster is out. And yeah, Peter Jackson's Park Row AI treatment has been slathered all over it. I'll say it again. This digital painting over film is fucking disgusting. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree. This isn't the exact frame. But holy shit, does that look awful.
It's not the exact same.
Not these. This one's closer.
Apparently the Titanic 4K looks absolutely incredible.
Great. That's what I really want to see. Is what's her name again?
Kate Winslet.
Kate Winslet's like 4K nipple. Great. That's what I wanted. No, I want Arnold Schwarzenegger in 4K. You have no idea.
You have a need. It's no longer a want, it's a need. You can't get it up.
So for anybody who can't figure out what they're doing is they're doing digital noise reduction, and then they're upscaling after the DNR. And they're doing like the worst. Literally, it looks like gigapixel AI, and it's like got that like painterly look on top of it. Fucking disgusting. Awful. Classic. There, people are saying, literally, the bootleg looks better. Like,
I never once found Jamie Lee Curtis attractive.
Thank you. Hard agree. We are in solidarity there.
Have you watched Trading Spaces or Trading Places, whatever, with Eddie Murphy?
No.
What?
That's the one movie that she looks good in.
I will just say, in this particular movie, if you photoshopped a bag over her head, to quote the movie, she has an ass like a 10-year-old boy.
Also, how the fuck have you not seen Trading Places with Eddie Murphy? And
I have not. Believe it or not, I can count on half a hand the number of Eddie Murphy movies I have willingly watched and enjoyed.
Dan Aykroyd.
And yes, Shrek is the one. This Shrek 2, Shrek 3, Shrek Forever After.
You're insane. We have to do Trading Places watch party before Christmas. It's a Christmas movie.
Are you fucking serious? We're gonna have to watch.
Well, technically, at the end of it, it's going into New Year, so we can do it.
Okay, fine. Then it's settled. American Psycho for Christmas, and Trading Spaces for New Year's.
Trading Places.
Yes, places. Great. Okay. All right. Anyway, so I don't think anybody has anything else to say about this, right? It's just fucking disgusting and horrible.
Leave it alone.
So the thing about
the only
this
blessing about what is it? Any of these remasters is that he's restricted to the the Blu-ray UHD format. It doesn't support like 48 FPS or whatever, so he has to keep it at like 24 because that's what he wanted to do with Avatar. Because in theaters,
James Cameron,
yeah,
hilarious.
In theaters, Avatar 2, he experimentally had some shots that were in like 48 FPS, and it's like, you dumbass.
Jesus.
Are you? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you have some shots?
Seriously, like, this asshole will literally be the reason that there is Blu-ray 2.0, that you're going to need a new 4K Blu-ray player to even use, just so that you can buy his shit slathered up with this digital upscaling, just to watch fucking Avatar the way it was meant to be seen. You know that's happening. Also,
like, we brought this up when we were vetting articles. Why couldn't they just have rescanned the film? What happened to the film?
Yeah, and that's the thing people are scared about. What's going to happen? No, that's the thing people are afraid of. That's what's going to happen. The film will be lost forever. And all we're going to have is this digital smeary shit.
Well, no. See that tweet? It says digital painting over film. The thing is, I'm pretty sure they are scanning it. It's just that they're putting crap all over it.
They're just working over the film grain from the 1080p scan.
Well, I mean, the film grain would be in the 4K scan too, right? It's literally part of the film. So
yes, but the thing is, they didn't scan it at 4K. The
does it say
footage that they have is the 1080p scan that they ran through an AI upscaler that is not very good.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on. There's too much left over. If you would like to support the OCA podcast and ensure the rage continues only as long as the erection, stealthweeb.com. God damn, why would you click to me as soon?
Because I thought you were going to go on a nice long tirade. But
No.
you're not.
I am not.
You can't last more than 3 seconds.
Sorry to disappoint you. Sorry to not satisfy your Reese orifices, meaning your ears. But but you will have to shop at Stealth Weeb for your fully satisfied ears. Also,
does this person look like he have ears? No, he doesn't.
Identifies how.
Also, perhaps tonight the newcomers have realized why it is that Frieza ejaculates mustard. After our Twitch coverage, perhaps now you will understand. Holy shit, this takes forever to load. Why Frieza ejaculates mustard. Although I will put a mayonnaise variant at some point in my life. Also, original Dragon Ball art sells for eye-watering sum at auction, more than doubling Berserk. Now, I'm covering this for one reason and one reason only, because it was too funny not to cover this part here. Great job. Refresh. Okay, great. This article is based on this tweet. Berserk. The auction of a pencil drawing by Miura just ended. The winning bid was $43,000. And the person bought it just to find out what this censored line is. At the same time, an autograph illustration by Toriyama Makira of Dragon Ball sold for $100,000. Unbelievable. Yeah, it is unbelievable. They didn't even get the Akira Toriyama. They got the Makira Toriyama, the fake bootleg, for $100,000. Anyway, but seriously, these there could be 1 million more of those by the end of the year, because Akira Toriyama is still alive. The actual art piece of a master that can never be redone or whatever is that's the 43.
And it's something that some jackass did while
Also,
he was on the can.
Right.
That Toriyama picture is like a 3-minute doodle.
Yeah,
Like, you literally could whip those out.
The amount of detail alone would be worth more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 37 lines tops, right?
Like, he could probably whip out
His
100 of those a
fucking
day.
signature took longer to write. Yeah. All right. So
And
Porco
still
wrote.
and it doesn't even look that good regardless.
Yeah. Hey, Random 11. Careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
Porco also punching puppets.
I don't
Bring
have a problem with this. If you want to make all the Pokoroko merch, go
No,
ahead.
the Ghibli merch in general, like the gates, the floodgates are open. I think honestly, like, because we've been talking about the fact that there's just like a severe lack of Ghibli themed, like official Ghibli themed merchandise, and fuck, man, like Miyazaki took 10 years to make his latest film, to the point where the producers are like, look, man, if we give Netflix and HBO the ability to stream your previous movies, it'll fund the movie you've been taking 10 years to work on. Okay, let's do it, right? And then it's like, well, how are we gonna make the next movie? because I didn't actually retire. That was a ruse. Okay, well, Porco Rosso punching puppets. Right? Like,
I'm still waiting for Porco Rosso Piggy Bank.
As long as they keep it licensed and make sure that there's someone at Ghibli that's approving the license, like, to make sure that they look quality and you're not going to get hosed by it.
They
Make
don't look
all
like
the stuff in the
So-
world.
so what you're
and then
saying-
make Princess Mononoke stuff so I can buy it.
yeah. So what you're saying is that they should not look like the Spanish knockoff with the shit paint that you buy at the mall. Is that what you're saying? Because that's I kind of feel it's almost there, right? Like,
if they're $20,
I got that. I just had a idea.
it depends on the price.
You could go in there and like flip the arm around upside down and make it look like he's jacking off.
Reese, you took it too far.
Not far enough. You are a weak man. What you told me was Graphis was my morning cup of coffee.
oh dear.
And I don't even drink coffee.
I feel like I have there's a clip I can play, but I can't find it right now.
Wow. Don't fight with your spouse. Relieve stress this way. Anyway,
Her
all right,
face looks
moving
so
on.
weird.
Yes. Am I the only one? She's like part Whoville, right?
It looks like he's got like they punched his left eye.
His eye.
That's his right eye.
Yes, so you're right.
Ah, thumbnail.
His right eye.
All right. Also, Calcifer and Hin goods go on sale in Japan. Most sell out as soon as they're released because the market was there. It was Miyazaki himself holding back the profit. Oh dear.
Oh.
That's so good.
That's what I'm talking about, like quality.
How the
Yeah.
mighty have fallen.
Don't flood the market with junk, okay? let's avoid that. But we can do more merch.
The bootlegs are better, right?
I'm kind of disappointed I missed out on getting the Calcifer coaster.
Rip. Also, Year of the Dragon Pooh. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me start that over. Oh fuck you guys. You moved the brand. Also, Year of the Dragon Pooh. Disney Japan's plushies gets early Chinese zodiac changeover.
Is
ouch.
Zinny the Flu?
Zinny
like a
the Pooh?
dragon?
Yeah.
No. Is Zinny the Flu like a dragon?
Yes. So there you go. He comes in white and red for some reason.
Oh.
I heard an interesting tidbit on TikTok that I don't know how true it is, but it was said by
Mickey Darumas.
Yeah. What did you hear on TikTok?
It was said by a Chinese person, so I'm going to believe him. That apparently the dragon is a collab of, at least in Chinese myth, isn't actually a myth. It's a collab of actual animals that they know what the animals are. The head is a deer, and the body is a snake, and the claws are an eagle.
So it's a chimera.
And that's how they created the dragon, and they did it purposely. The TikToker said that there used to be like factions in China that all had like totem animals, and then they all came into one, and they combined their totem animals into one animal, which was the dragon.
Wow. So what about the nostrils?
I don't know. Maybe the carp. I don't know.
The magic carp. All right.
What about Puff?
I'll take it.
It was a 1 minute TikTok. It wasn't a a history lesson, but
All right. Dungeons
I thought
and
it was interesting.
Dragons and Power Rangers owner Hasbro announces 1,110 further job cuts, shutters one office as toy sales struggles likely to persist in 2024. So I was gonna read this originally, but I'm way too fucking tired for that. So we're just gonna like bitch about the fact that no fucking duh. So what has happened in the last year or so that we haven't even bothered to cover on the podcast is that Power Rangers is stepping away from its tokusatsu roots to just do the American part and not take the footage from the Japanese part, right? Like that's number one. We've done that. Like also we've made it more inclusive to have our non-binary and gay Rangers, right? That's another thing we've decided was important that we had to do.
Non-binary Transformers.
Yes, right, exactly. So the other thing they have, Transformers, we have I feel much more comfortable with the they pronoun, actually, and all that shit, right? So no fucking doubt. Who buys the toys that you sell, if not the parents to the children who are now not allowed to watch your woke filth?
A significant income from them was Star Wars toys, and Disney destroyed the brand.
Mm-hmm. Hasbro should sue Disney and then themselves.
You know, it's actually funny. This isn't if Hasbro goes under or has to get bought out or whatever because of this. Which
and
I don't
this
think they
that we
will.
also didn't cover: Black Aragorn.
Yeah. There's a number of Magic the Gathering issues that have popped up over the last year, and a number of Dungeons and Dragons issues that have popped up as well.
Wheelchair accessible dungeons.
Yeah, and the whole thing about
and
like
the
fighting,
autistic hero.
yeah, and the halfling thing, not the halfling, the half rate, like half elf thing, fighting with the fans over creator content.
Or did they take out Dungeon Master as a term because it implies slavery?
I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think they went that. Well, I don't remember if they went that far.
Orcs are now not brutes, right? Like they can't be seen as brutes because they would think, well, black people aren't brutes. It's like, whoa, nobody equated black people to orcs. What are you doing? Like,
yeah,
that's you. Oh my God, Hasbro, right?
What I was gonna say was the Star Wars license has taken out a brand before, and that brand was Kenner.
I picked a bad time to grab food.
Why?
Magic.
Oh.
Does anyone else know about magic besides me?
You might know more than everyone. That's for sure.
Combined.
But yeah, Kenner.
You're talking about the race swapped character.
No,
we're talking about
in
Hasbro
general.
getting woke and going broke.
Yeah.
Hasbro, more like
Hasbro, more like has been.
So Kenner used to have the license for Star Wars. They were the original licensor back in the 70s, and they built up their toy lines, and then eventually when episode 6 came out, Star Wars had no more content, and they had all this pipeline of things that they couldn't deal with, and eventually that ended up screwing them over, and then Hasbro ended up buying them out. So it'd be funny if the exact same thing is going to happen now, where maybe it was the prequels that fucked them over. I think it was the prequels that fucked them over, actually.
You know what would actually be the funniest timeline? Oh my God, this would be so funny. Disney burns Star Wars to the ground so hard that the Fandom Menace or something is able to crowdfund buying them.
I don't see that ever happening, but
no, but just imagine a world where the fans get together. The problematic Did you hear that, Jim?
I just don't think that they would ever let the fans buy it. You know,
Okay, here,
like I feel like there would be.
Yeah. So but just imagine. I think, like you think, oh, it's too big to fail. It's never gonna. Dare I say, it will happen. It will.
Yeah, it's just a matter about who they're gonna let it get sold to, though. That's
So the only so the only thing that will stop a group like the Fandom Menace, for example, from buying Star Wars is the fact that Apple or some other company is going to come in with a higher bid.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's the only thing that's going to stop that, right? Is that some other company that is going to think, well, we could do it, and they're going to come in and they're going to be almost as woke, right, for the most part, and then it'll be the same game in 5 years, right, where we have this conversation again.
I should say it's possible that something like that could happen, but it would be super rare for it to happen. It would be the next Elon buying Twitter, right?
Oh my!
I'm
We need a
skipping
baby
those
for that.
I'm gonna hold those for next podcast. Anyway,
But yeah,
does anybody
I
want to say any more?
I like Hasbro. Some of their choices I don't like, but overall I like the brands that they represent. I don't want them to go under, but they definitely need to get their head out of their ass and start making better decisions.
Enough said. So I'm going to skip some articles. So if you want to do something about your timestamps, I'm skipping 2.
Okay.
Tokyo's 400-year-old Shinto shrine welcomes Roombas to help with annual Susu Osame ceremony.
Modern problems require modern technology.
The Roombas. Oh no. So those Miko shrine maidens, significantly less cute now.
You know the mouse pad boob things?
Yeah.
Just slap those all over them.
Yes. Yes. Put big boob shrine maidens on top of the Roombas to make them marginally more acceptable. I approve. Whoa, is this the path that a Roomba took from one shrine to the next?
Went on an adventure.
Okay. All right, let's move on. I want to get through this. Good. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say they could make an anime about like the traveling cosplaying Roomba or something.
Dare I say it, there are not many brands that I would give this privilege to, but fuck it, I would watch an anime about a Roomba. All right. Japan's new tallest building opens after 35 years of development. All right. The article promises you the new tallest building. Does it deliver? Japan has a new tallest building, the Azubudai Hills Mori JP Tower, the third skyscraper in the Azubudai complex, which opened on November 24th to become the tallest skyscraper in Tokyo at 330 meters tall. Azubudai Hills Mori JP Tower measures approximately 330 meters, almost the same height as the Tokyo Tower at 333 meters. So what's the new tallest building? Not this one. Although, let's be real, this is taller because it has like an antenna thing.
Look, they need this building so that it's possible to get 9/11 in Japan. I mean, what?
Yeah, apparently.
Actually, they'll have a triple towers.
I think 9/11 in Japan was the Kyoani arson.
Yeah, but their numbers are rookie numbers.
So the total floor area is 860,000 square meters, making it larger than that of Roppongi Hills. The skyscraper also boasts 1/3 of its areas being green and highly environmentally friendly. Yeah, you can practically see right through these buildings. With an orchard in the plaza and greenery on the top of the building, the building will feature various stores from luxury brands such as Hermes to Family Mart convenience stores. While the Azubudai Hills Mori Japan JP Tower currently holds the title of the tallest building in Japan, it is expected to concede the title with the ongoing rush of skyscraper construction in Tokyo. Why? Why? You have a birth rate problem. Oh, gotta build those skyscrapers. We don't have enough room for the kids we aren't having. Like, has a tower planned for completion in 2028 that is due to reach 385 meters. Whoa! Oh my God! Godzilla won't even be. It's like that building is gonna take out Godzilla. It's gonna be so fucking tall. All right. Anyway, Japanese experiencing camping burnout after pandemic boom. So I'm covering this because we covered an article many years ago that when Laid Back Camp was coming out, there was a camping boom in Japan. And I had the realization that most Japanese people are actually NPCs and they will do whatever the anime tells them. So like, oh, Haikyuu comes out. Oh, I'm going to be a volleyball player. Like, no matter what it is, right? You think there's plumbers in Japan for no reason? It's because of Mario. So anyway, but it seems that the camping boom in Japan that began with the coronavirus lockdowns and enhanced by series like Laid Back Camp is dying down a little, with many Japanese who found it enjoyable at first now remembering the creature comforts of the city are more their style. So anyway, I don't want to read all the details about it, but I just think it's funny that the effect is wearing off. And I would much rather get into Misc News because this is an article that is quite long, but promises to be somewhat funny. Okay, I have a question for you guys. Let me read you this headline.
We should probably aim to finish in an hour, just in case.
Good call.
I'm aiming to finish.
Let us go ahead and skip this article. All right. Good call. Couple horrified to discover they've been drinking toilet water for 6 months. Or I'll speed read. H2 A couple in Beijing, China were appalled to learn that they had been drinking toilet water for 6 months after moving into their new apartment. Yep, China. Checks out.
It's clearly because of the low social credit score.
Mm-hmm. A man who prefers to be referred to only as Mr. Tan and his unidentified girlfriend.
That's the color of his water? Jesus.
His unidentified girlfriend began experiencing strange health issues shortly after their move in May. Both developed an unexplained cough, while Tan even claimed to lose hair and develop acne. When Tan realized he hadn't paid a water bill in 6 months, and yet the $1,400 a month rental continued to receive water, he began to get suspicious. This is too good to be true. He ran some tests with their water meters and noticed something wasn't right. When the couple ran water in the apartment, the number on the meter didn't increase. Deciding it was time to consult the pros, the couple called a plumber. That's when the shocking discovery was made. An extra pipe that had gone unnoticed allegedly linked the toilet and tap water pipes. For 6 months, the couple was horrified to discover all the water in the apartment had been toilet water. Tan and his girlfriend had been drinking, bathing, and cooking with this water.
They couldn't
Luckily,
smell it? Jesus.
Well, if it's the water from the back of the tank, it shouldn't be that bad.
But that doesn't make any sense that it would be.
Hold up. North America is the only place that potable water is used for toilet water. You realize that, right?
I didn't. Thank you.
So they
for
have
sharing.
2 separate inlines.
Thank you
from
for
the
enlightening
city?
me. Thank you for enlightening me with your knowledge of toilet water.
No,
I mean-
we learned that in high school in construction.
Didn't know that. You had construction in high school? That's cool. Cool story.
Yeah.
So Canada doesn't do this either?
No, we don't. We use clean potable water.
North
apparently.
America, he said. North America, not America.
It's basically
okay.
the U.S. and Canada. I'm not
Yeah.
sure if Mexico went.
I don't know if Mexico uses potable water in their toilets.
So
or not.
so so other countries have 2 like 2 water inns for their houses. One clean drinking water and one sewage water as an
Guess so.
inlet.
Nice.
I
I like
Okay,
the idea
FGM.
that they were flushing the water directly into their food.
That's
I
like
like
that's
that.
what
I
I'm
like that
thinking.
idea too. That's what
In
I
my
like
head,
that.
if it's not going through the meter, it's being recycled in the house. It's just the water's getting darker and darker.
So for 6 months, the couple was horrified to discover all the water in the apartment had been toilet water. Tan and his girlfriend had been drinking, bathing, and cooking with this water. Luckily, the plumber was able to rectify the problem immediately, and the pipes were fixed. But the couple claimed to experience adverse effects of their health and well-being for half a year, and for eternity after knowing that you've been drinking it. You know, Tan is seeking monetary damages from the rental firm, as the unidentified company argued that some tenants opted to source water from a nearby well. Oh, fuck them then. The rental company claims that the well water passed quality test as recently as March, but that water is reportedly only intended for flushing toilets and watering plants. In any case, Tan claims that he and his girlfriend were never informed of this arrangement before moving in, and negotiations and rental policy continue. Okay, well, there you go. There's the article. All right, moving quickly. Skipping. Okay, cool. Mystery. After doctors find live fly buzzing around inside man's intestines. Okay.
What?
Seriously, mystery? He clearly ate fly eggs, right?
But how would they survive going through the
Yeah,
stomach acid?
the gut.
This is the first successful urethral insertion. It made it all the way back up.
No, this is a rectal insertion.
Yeah.
The patient, who was 63, had gone for a routine colon cancer screening when a confusing discovery was made. Holy shit! It looks awful. That fly doesn't look right. Why is that wing there? You know what I mean? Doctors were left baffled after finding a fly inside a man's intestines during a colonoscopy, fully intact and alive. The patient, who was 63.
I don't buy because he had to drink the whatever you have to drink to how did the fuck did you survive the chemicals that you have to drink for a colonoscopy?
Yeah, the super lax.
I'm sorry to hear that you know of the chemicals.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
friends and a dad and
I have
multiple-
a dad. And we've went through this twice already.
Look, we don't need to know the details.
Thank you
I've
for
just
sharing.
heard it. I just heard it.
Stunning him free. All right. So doctors were left baffled after finding a fly inside a man's intestines during colonoscopy, fully intact and alive. The patient, who was 63, had gone for a routine colon cancer screening in Missouri. What?
Not China?
Whoa. That's why.
In Missouri, the U.S. this year, they put a camera inside his intestines for the colonoscopy, and the procedure was going as normal until they reached the transverse colon, which is the top part of the large intestine where it was there. Medics came across the fly, but say it's a mystery as to how it got there. The doctors from the University of Missouri School of Medicine published in the American Journal of Gastroenterology, the case represents a very rare colonoscopic finding.
Have you ever seen the video where
Normally we only find shit.
there's a video where a woman's like inspecting some construction site, and she's there looking at one of these trucks or something, and then all of a sudden, because normally people aren't just standing around in this construction site, one of the other trucks that she wasn't inspecting starts up. He got off brake or something and pushes her into this grinder thing because he goes to lift up some like seed or something, or I don't know whatever.
I have not seen this snuff film.
She goes into the hopper, and then he dumps the hopper, and she gets ground up. So that's what I'm picturing happen. Like they're about to do the.
They're about to do the colonoscopy, and the man got ground up.
and a fly just happened to like land right on the thing as they poke it into his butt. Like it must have been riding.
The fly landed on the colonoscopy camera and rode it through his anus.
That's why it would have had to be playing Galaga.
I'm ashamed to admit that I am completely befuddled that the liver is that high up, and I never knew. Like,
sorry to interrupt you, but I just noticed that article at the top right corner that says U.S. Senate staffer caught filming.
We're not covering that one.
Gay pornography.
Yes,
we are saving that for the following podcast. We have used up all of our goodwill with YouTube with that Twitch coverage, so we've decided to make sure that we don't get banned before.
No, I was.
Multiple cameos.
What's funny was I was actually I was away for a few minutes, and I come back, and that's like the first thing that I notice.
Yeah.
So,
quite
anyway,
frankly,
go ahead. Continue.
There is no amount of babies that will put the gay sex back in.
No. Yeah, I know.
Google is too smart for that.
Anyway. Sorry,
that's all right. Okay, so the doctor from the University of Missouri School of Medicine published in the American Journal of Gastroenterology, the case represents a very rare colonoscopic finding. It is a mystery on how the intact fly found its way to the traverse colon. The fly was discovered in the colon. Did they rescue it? Please tell me they rescued it.
I'm sure they wouldn't leave it in there.
We have to get it out. Scalpel. I like the idea that they're looking, they just get so invested in it. All of a sudden, a fucking scalpel just punctures through. And the fly flies out.
I think the camera had like a little claw thingy on it.
And they just catch it and pull it out. I don't think so. It's fucking Outlaw Starship. It has been known in rare cases for flies and their larvae to infest the human intestines if they eat eggs and larvae. Oh, gross. The patient said he had no symptoms and had no idea how the insect got into his body. He said that he had only consumed clear liquids the day before to empty the digester like he was required to do. Surely the fly landed in your water and you drank that shit down. The evening before his 24-hour fast, he said he ate a meal of pizza and lettuce, but he does not remember a fly being in his food. I certainly wouldn't have eaten it if I had no. Dude, you definitely chewed down. Look at how fucked up that wing is. You took a bite out of that fly. Mm-hmm. He was in your lettuce, dude.
Ugh.
It's been known in rare.
The stomach acid.
Oh yeah, because it has to get through the stomach. See, it like got here and it's like, oh fuck my wing!
I think I read or I heard somewhere that like the medicine they give you for the colonoscopy, but
alkalines your acid.
Yeah,
they don't give you. It's just a freaking super lax.
Well,
it's not like a medicine.
Well, whatever that is, I heard that it can affect the acidity.
I just gave it an. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's definitely a super lax because normally this is just 20 miles of shit.
Like every 20, you're shitting like 20 every 20 minutes.
All right, so thank you. I'm glad that everybody here had a story to tell about the time they had the clear liquid. It has been known in rare cases for flies and their larvae to infest the human intestines in a condition called intestinal myiasis. Oh shit, myiasis. But people would have to have eaten food containing fly eggs and larvae. Rarely. See, look, as far as I'm concerned, this is a sign that you should not be eating salad. The pizza's probably okay because it's cooked. No salad. Rarely, the eggs can survive stomach acid and hatch, then grow inside the body. The phenomenon has previously been linked to rotten bananas. Oh, gross.
I think
I
the
could
place
see
that
a
I worked at
63-year-old.
before, what is it? Sometimes we get lettuce and it was covered in flies, so I'm getting flashbacks to Nam.
The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention said some patients suffer no symptoms, but others have abdominal pain, vomiting, and diarrhea. Myiasis is thought to be more common during the warmer months between April and September, when flies are seen more often. A spokesperson for the University of Missouri School of Medicine declined to comment for what? Why would you not say this is fucking crazy, yo? Anyway, moving on. How many minutes we got left? Okay. Inside man with 6 wives, bizarre love mansion, complete with 6-meter bed and sex dungeon. A man has revealed his 20-room love mansion where he proudly lives with his 6 wives and claims it has an erotic atmosphere that makes any visitor want to have sex. It's basically the physical manifestation of the OCA podcast.
We should buy his house and just host from there forever.
I agree. Give me some more sex. A sex-crazed man has revealed the love mansion he lives in with his 6 wives and claims the atmosphere he's created makes any visitor want to have sex. The sprawling house, which has 20 rooms, one with a 6-meter wide gold bed and another that's a fetish dungeon, is what owner Arthur O. Urso calls a dream come true. He hopes he can start a family in the home alongside his 6 wives, who all happily live in the huge house together. The love nest lies in his hometown of João Pessoa, PB, Brazil, which Arthur says is the best city in the world. Only city you can have 6 wives that don't want to kill each other. The Lothario, who at one point had 9 wives. Oh, shit. Fuck.
What happened to those 3?
Yeah. Has been very open with sharing intimate details from his unusual marriage setup.
Come on.
Oh, hey. Yes. We're going to have that mansion in no time. Thank you, Seb.
We'll allow you to visit one time.
Yeah, you can live there as far as I'm concerned. Has been very open, except for, I mean, with all the sex you bring, I guess wanting to have sex is natural.
But that's a BYOB situation.
Bring your own pussy, right? He's been very open with sharing his intimate details from his unusual marriage setup. Arthur has even had to create a sex schedule to keep up with his partners. Now he's happy to reveal his latest development, his new home, dubbed Mansão do Amor Livre, the mansion of free love. The house, which spans 800 square feet, includes several unique features, including a gigantic 6-meter bed. Who gets to sleep next to him, though? Like, you know what I mean?
Whoever gets the night shift for that night.
Right. Yeah, like that's part of the love. What do you call it? Schedule, yeah.
Man,
the house
where do you get the sheets for that thing?
Custom, dude. You gotta wash them a lot with how much sex is happening.
Oh, gee.
You invested in a lot of plastic covering the mattress.
The house, which spans 800 square feet, features several unique features, including a gigantic 6-meter bed made with 0.5 kilo of gold. We had difficulty staying in bed altogether. This is a dream come true. It is the place where I will build my family alongside the 6 women I love, Arthur explained.
It is made for building a family. I'll give him that.
When I talked about the bed, he didn't believe it was possible to create it with those dimensions, but everything worked out. I am very happy, and he is also satisfied with the work he managed to deliver. As well as the mammoth bed, there are other intriguing rooms, including has a BDSM dungeon equipped with a wooden red chair with leather and chain contraptions, handcuffs. What did he mean by the Japanese writing on this painting in the sex dungeon? Also, is this a character from fucking Adventure Time? Degenerate. Handcuffs, red candles.
He can only get it up when he's looking at it.
And an impressive sound system. That's the secret. He's listening to the OCA podcast on loop. That's why everybody's horny all the time in this house. The home interiors also showcase Arthur's favorite color, pink, gay, as a winged statue stands outside, spray painted with the phrase, "Love pink." Pink remains a common theme throughout the pad, as it also boasts an all-pink bathroom, complete with a ball pit. Complete with a ball pit inside the shower.
It's pretty on brand for pink to be his favorite color. Like, he's consuming a lot of pink in his daily life, you know?
And pink neon lights around the house, too. Other rooms include a boxing room. Does that where the other three wives vet their hand? A fully equipped cinema, a room covered in photos of half-naked women, a gamer room, a beauty room, a zen space, a wishing lake, a swing room, mini golf course, and a gym. Wow, his work-life sex balance is like completely in check. Arthur said, "I chose the best in the city. I wanted the Jiao Pesao brand to be in my house too. I built everything with our well-being in mind. We deserve all this luxury." The mansion consists of a space called Jardim do Eden. Oh, the Garden of Eden? He also claimed the house was an erotic harmonization that, according to him, makes visitors want to have sex. The home boasts 5,000 erotic or artistic items scattered around. Only 5,000. In case his lifestyle wasn't already clear, and the proud homeowner admitted, "Without this, I wouldn't be me." Wow. Look at the ball pit. Fuck you. The ball pit is just a regular shower with balls in the bottom. Come on. Arthur is currently married to Luana Kazaki, 27, Emily Souza, 21, Valkyria. Is that an anime? Valkyria Chronicles? Valkyria Santos, 24, Olinda Maria, 51. Whoa.
Holy
shit. I hope that's the first wife. Damiana, 23. So the other three of his 9 wives must have been like 80, 85. You know? They died. And Amanda Albuquerque, 28, and hopes to expand his family through surrogacy. I don't want to make any of my 6 wives upset by choosing which one gets pregnant first. So we've opted for surrogacy. Mastermind. He convinced these women
to be cucked
so that he can have sex with them without them getting pregnant and him getting turned off. Genius. Fucking genius. I've never been through anything like this, so it's the first time. We're very anxious, but excited to make this dream of having a baby come true. It's like a firing squad. He doesn't tell the women which one of their eggs was used in the surrogacy, so they all think it's their baby. Or like he tells each one individually, "I don't want to tell the other ladies, but it's your egg." You know, like, we can't let them know. You know, he is already a dad to a 10-year-old daughter. Oh no, that daughter's not going to stay a daughter for long the way this guy works. But hopes he can soon have a son too. While he wants to have a child with each of his wives, fuck, man, one of them's 51, dude. I hope that's the one that the 10-year-old is from. He's planning on using his first wife, Luana's egg. I'm sorry, hold up. Luana's the 27-year-old. Oh, shit.
Is it 10-year-old from her? Jeez.
It's the 27-year-old. That's not even from the 51-year-old he's taking the egg from.
For initial implantation, his other wives, Emily, Amanda, Olinda, Damiana, and Valkyria, are all on board now, although they weren't at first. Expand, please. In the beginning, it was a very delicate subject. I had my 9 wives fight to the death, and that's why only 6 remain.
That's what the boxing is for.
Especially as I want a child with each of them, but that will be later on. At the moment, the best decision is surrogacy. Currently, we are looking for someone who can be our surrogate, and we want someone who gives us confidence. As we are still in demand, we haven't spent anything so far. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. What time do we have? Oh, shit. No, we got to move. Skipping for now. Let's read about the trans woman giving oral sex shot from inches away after bloke felt suspicious.
Jeez.
I like the idea. It's like, you know what, dog? This is kind of sus. You know, like
like, you're doing it too so good. Oh, good. Wait,
you a little too good at
this.
Yeah, like, you know what the good spots are.
Listen, it's been 10 minutes. You ain't nibbled at all. I know you a dude. Like Demarion Kalon Bible. His name is Bible. Your parents come from a long line of handwriting page by page the Holy Bible. How the righteous have fallen. That you were getting oral sex from a trans woman and got suspicious. Fool. Demarion Kalon Bible has been charged with the murder of a transgender woman, Savannah Ryan Williams. That's 2 male names, man. You should have known. After allegedly saying he knew he wasn't God, but that he had to do it.
Awesome.
So he's been charged with murder after allegedly shooting dead a transgender woman who made him feel suspicious in the middle of receiving oral sex. Was it something she said or did? He stick it all the way down the throat and notice the Adam's apple. Chicks don't usually have that bump in their throat. The Mary Kalon Bible of 25 from Minneapolis was charged with second-degree murder after the deadly incident near Lake Street in the early hours of November 29th. After initially denying shooting Savannah Ryan Williams, 38, dude. He allegedly later confessed to the crime after investigators showed him surveillance footage they had gathered. Seriously, transgender thing is like pretty recent, you know. 38. You didn't even look like a woman. Like, come on. That was way after puberty that you started taking the hormones. Bible reportedly met Williams in a bus shelter, who asked him if he was interested in sex. Hey, dude, want to fuck? Like, according to KSTP TV, after accepting the offer, he claimed he felt suspicious in the middle of receiving oral sex. And after the act was finished, his wariness lingered. Court documents also post nut clarity. He could see that Adam's apple a mile away. Subsequently, he shot the transgender woman in the head just inches away after claiming he had to do it. Investigators found gunshot residue in the hood on his dick in the throat where the bullet passed by. Like, it is currently unknown why Bible felt so suspicious during the sex act. Fucking witnesses told cops they heard gunshots ring from the 3023 4th Avenue South at approximately 5:45 a.m., court documents revealed. A man was spotted leaving the scene, witnesses claimed. Bible's identity was confirmed by apartment management after police reportedly provided photographs of the individual. The man was arrested, and during a phone call with his father, he allegedly admitted that he just murdered someone, according to the cops. He reportedly added that he knew he wasn't God, but he had to do it. After obtaining a search warrant for Bible's apartment, authorities found a 9mm polymer 80 handgun with no serial number, along with a 22 caliber rifle. In my head canon, it's the same guy who smuggled it in his ass. Because that would make sense why he was so willing to jump right into the transgender throat gobble. Bible is scheduled to make his first court appearance this afternoon and faces up to 40 years in prison. Damn.
Oh.
You heard it here first, folks. Not even once. All right. How much time we got? Okay, we got enough time. Mom of woman who pretends to be a horse admits she finds it odd. No, I'm not watching it. Go away. Get out of here. All right. The mom of a woman who pretends to be a horse admits she finds the pastime. It's been elevated to pastime, not degenerate fetish or, mental health issue. She finds the pastime odd, even though her daughter says it's the biggest source of happiness in her life. Nicole is addicted to pony play, which is a type of role play that involves a human pretending to be a pony. Oh, I never would have guessed. Just like real ponies, she enjoys being groomed and trained and whipped. No. And while pulling a cart is a labor of love, it's actually her favorite activity. In an episode of TLC Strange Addiction, Nicole, who is from San Diego, California, fucking course, explained pony play is a form of costumed role play. You become an animal mentally and act accordingly.
Does that mean it's okay for her to shit in the street?
Drafter is my pony play character. Drafter is a very hardworking horse and really enjoys praise and treats. And rain.
I can see her role playing a cow, but not a pony.
Is this the mom? Right? Is this the mom in the cart? Because this looks like a 1980s movie villain.
Imagine rolling up the
It
prom
just looks like blackface.
Being a pony is amazing. For me, this is probably the biggest source of happiness in my life. You got to meet that girl who was eating toilet paper.
No, I was just about to say that.
Nicole has been addicted to pony play for more than 5 years, having spent thousands of dollars on her costumes to achieve the authentic look. That is so fucking authentic. I thought it was a real pony. That's a wow, money well spent.
Doesn't
Black
look like
face
she's
makeup.
been pulling that cart for 5 years.
Holy shit. What other people think, that doesn't bother me. This is who I am. Accept me or don't, but I'm not changing for anyone.
Oh,
I could not imagine my life.
She doesn't even use all fours.
Seriously. It's actually centaur play. Right? I could not imagine my life without pony play in it. I love my addiction to pony play more than files. I'm sorry, I love my addiction to pony play more than flies love crap. Wow.
Wow, that's an analogy.
Yeah. Pony play allows me to indulge in the pretend play that all of us come to know and love as a child. Nicole's mom, Vicky, however, isn't quite so open to the idea. It is definitely odd to see my daughter dressed up as a horse, she said. If a person wants to dress up like an animal, that's weird. Finally.
See, the mom thought, oh, you're into horseplay. Okay, that's, you're out with your boyfriend and you're just, like the normal horseplay that,
Listen, honey, I like to gobble some carrots as much as the next gal. But quite frankly, pulling the cart is just weird.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Just put a whip in your ass like every other woman, okay?
Right. And Nicole's Aunt Val also seems to be equally stumped by the unusual hobby. Holy cow! Holy horse! I thought it looked pretty ridiculous. Val recalled of the moment she first saw Nicole in her pony play getup, saying it felt like a total mind bend. After Nicole shows her the different tricks she can do, her aunt asks her if she worries what people think. But her niece is more than happy with her lifestyle, saying she's not a drone that come out of a cookie jar. Fucking hell. I know you beat to your own drum, you know, Val told her, so do what you do. No, don't you dare. What? No, disgusting. Why? Oh my God.
Jesus.
Wow.
Oh!
Stars really are
His
blind.
head's so big.
I'm sure. I'm
It's
sure.
the origin story. Oh!
Yes,
my
it's the origin
God.
story, but I'm sure it's actually just like the nanny clearly changing.
Right, that's
for her.
got to be what it is, right? That has to be what it is.
Even though we
I had
won't,
to-
fanfic write, JT's origin story. I'm sure it was just the nanny that was changing it for the month.
I had
Oh
to do
my
I had to do a
God.
double take because I'm like, what the fuck is a nappy?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put this in next podcast. We're going to have to figure that out. Oh my God. Okay, naked man arrested after being filmed having sex with tree in middle of UK heatwave. I got to be honest with you. I'm not sure that this is weirder than the pony thing now. I have to share it with audio. You need to hear this.
We need to get that baby on screen.
Censor the splinters, okay?
What the actual is going on? Why is the guy in a tree?
Should I look away?
It's like one of those situations where you can't look away. You're just like,
Fortunately, that's the entire duration of the video.
yeah. You're just like watching a train wreck. It's
Unfortunately for the individual who recorded it. Sev says, I think that's called dendrophile.
Ew.
Tell us what you do on the weekends. So
Yeah.
That's not what me and Footnum know as dendrophile, but
A man in his 40s has been arrested after he allegedly stripped naked in Queen Elizabeth Gardens, Salisbury, before performing a sex act on a tree in front of stunned onlookers. A man has been arrested after he was allegedly caught on camera. Allegedly? I'm sorry.
no, he was.
He
caught
was
on
balls
camera.
deep, man.
Yeah. Allegedly. Okay.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Yay.
He was allegedly caught on camera stripping off and having sex with the tree in broad daylight. Now, look, I've heard of tree hugging. Okay. I actually kind of respect the tree fuckers more than the tree huggers.
Yeah.
If
They're
I'm
putting it on the
perfectly
line
honest
for-
here,
They're putting
like,
it on the line for slivers, man.
yeah. Footage captured by stunned onlookers appears to show a man kissing and rubbing against the stump in Queen Elizabeth Gardens Public Park in Salisbury, Wiltshire on Tuesday, June 13th. In the video, a man can be seen taking off his shorts and shirt, leaving him completely naked before performing what appears to be a sex act during the hot weather. A witness who filmed the bizarre encounter was heard laughing and shouting, "What the actual fuck is going on? Is he fucking the tree? What is going on?" I respect it, honestly.
Hold on. So necrophilia is fucking a dead body. What's fucking a dead tree called?
These are not things
Necrophile?
I ever thought I would have to My brain isn't prepared for this conundrum. It is said there were around 25 people in the area. So is he into fucking the tree, or is he into the 25 people watching him fuck the tree?
Yes.
Oh, they were enjoying the heat wave. Oh, okay. I don't understand that. That makes no sense to me. Heat waves fucking suck. He said, coming from Arizona, where the temperature routinely got into the 120s. One witness said, quote, "I was just walking in the park with one of my mates, and we saw a man hugging a tree and thought it was interesting." Look over there, Timmy. Isn't that interesting?
Oh no, Timmy, look away. Look away.
We walked closer, and as we did, we saw his trousers down and thought, this is pure gold. That's why I started recording, and he just started taking off all his clothes and kissing the tree. What was he on? Like, after I stopped recording, the police turned up and started following the man around and then arrested him. A spokesperson for the Wiltshire police said, quote, "A man in his 40s was arrested on suspicion of indecent exposure." We can't be sure. He is innocent until proven guilty, after all. Suspicion of indecent exposure yesterday, after officers were called to Queen Elizabeth Garden shortly after 4:30, following several reports of members of the public regarding a naked man. He was taken into custody and has been released on bail while inquiries are going on. So, I am left feeling quite unsatisfied with this SpongeBob article, to be honest. If I'm being perfectly honest right here. Like, come on. I need more than that. I got no answers. The number of splinters removed was not disclosed. Did he finish?
That's the most important question.
Yeah. I need to know. You know, this is just
Was he still naked when he was walking around?
Does the tree get raped yet?
Imagine if, like,
did he at least give the tree cap there?
Imagine if, like, a squirrel just came out of nowhere.
Did the tree scan the QR code to consent?
Turns out the QR code was branded into the side of the tree.
All right, we're going to speed read this one so we can get it over with now. Paris Hilton admits she didn't change Son Phoenix's nappy until he was a month old.
She never bathed that child? What the fuck?
Look at the face on this kid. He definitely... Look at the... Is he even real? Paris Hilton has admitted she didn't change her son's nappy until he was a month old, having done the deed for the first time on camera. Why?
What the...
I saved it for content.
Wow.
Paris, 42, and her entrepreneur husband, Carter Room, are the parents to a baby boy, Phoenix. I mean, he's weird enough. You couldn't have given him a normal name?
Like Joaquin?
Little one via surrogate. Of course. Of course.
So other people were changing his nappy.
That's probably what it is, right? After just 11 months after Phoenix arrived, Harris made the bombshell announcement that she and Carter had welcomed a little girl named London via surrogacy. What a bombshell! Whoa! Whoa!
I guess it makes sense. Her name's Paris.
When we find the part of the article that says, yeah, it was like a nanny or something, can we just, like, move on? Because, like,
Yes.
why are we covering this?
Since she's been documenting her first foray into motherhood in Peacock reality series Paris in Love, which returned for a second season at the end of last month. God help us. In the series premiere, Paris spoke about the difficult choice to use a surrogate, saying she would have loved the opportunity to squeeze the child out of her own coochie. Look, it was a difficult decision until I looked at the shape of my husband's head and said, that ain't coming out of me. Like,
And I'm not getting a scar for a C-section either. I got you pretty.
I would have loved that experience of growing the baby in our tummy and feeling the kicks and all those exciting moments, but my life has just been so public. So even though the baby is biologically mine and Carter's, we decided to have a surrogate carry him. The new series also sees Paris getting to grips with the less glamorous side of parenting, including one moment where she had a first go at changing the baby Phoenix's nappy 1 month after he was born. The heiress said she felt scared to do it for the first time. Turning to younger sister Nikki Hilton Rothschild, no fucking way.
Oh my God.
Are you goddamn kidding me?
Wow.
I just do. I instinctively hated you already. Right? I've got a radar for this thing here. Should I learn how to change his diaper? She then held up her son and told him, I said I wouldn't do this on my birthday, but I will for you. I'll give you one more chance. Fucking the voicemail from Mel Gibson. With the help of Nikki, Paris sees to the dirty nappy as another woman encourages her to talk to the baby as she cleans him up, while Nikki urges her to get into the folds.
Ooh. Go into the crack.
Growing up, Paris was definitely more of a tomboy, liked to hang out in the backyard, building forts, play with her pet rats, Nikki says in the confessional. She wasn't one to really talk about having a baby, but motherhood, you've got to get your hands a little bit dirty. Sounds like a tomboy would be okay with that. The clip surfaced on TikTok after being spotted by a stunned viewer who wrote, not Paris learning how to change her son's diaper for the first time after a month. Oh. Someone else wrote, the nanny saying, don't forget to talk to him is heartbreaking. And a third wrote, rich people are so out of touch with reality that this is real sad. But a fourth added, clearly it's not a money thing because her sister is looking at her appalled. Another said diplomatically, guys, not everyone is good at being a first-time mom. It takes time. Wow. Wow.
Imagine saying that after she's been a mom for a month.
Imagine this being the new SpongeBob article and you hate yourself even more. All right. Anyway, we got plenty of time to wrap things up. So if anybody would like to say any last words.
Bye.
All right. Fantastic work. Thank you, Seb, for all the sex. I hope everybody in the audience enjoyed our coverage of Twitch's new policy / old policy. I hope that we end up... Sorry, I'm just archiving this now. I hope that we end up doing a stream at some point next week. Judging by how things went with work, I fully expect to be working on Christmas the way things are going. So we'll see. Yeah, hopefully we find a way to navigate that and still have a wonderful Christmas.
Apparently I'm free Christmas Eve, so.
Yeah, and also, yeah, we'll see. Anyway, that's it. Merry Christmas!
I'm gonna go pee.
Oh. Let me end the stream before you do that. We've got our new booba. All right. See ya. Oh, that's awful. Fuck that. No. Give me this one. The dinner. Yeah. Oh, God. No. No.
This is the visual representation of what StreamYard does to the audio with the opening.